need to see. I gotta see how the streams are set up here. So Thieves are on the alpha stream. At least they will be later. Damn, we gotta pick between which matches we want to watch. It's kind of ass. That's kind of ass, but it's all right. So what's the B stream? Bro, I still don't understand this. I still don't understand this co-stream stuff. I don't know how I'm supposed to be allowed to like co-stream. Not really sure how that's supposed to work, to be honest. It says we're starting in less than a minute, so perfect timing, I guess.
Hey, let's go, baby.
Major 2 is here. 10 teams have made it to Birmingham. Only one team will take home the Major 2 trophy.
The pressure is on. Brennan Exton are firing.
How does he get perfect? Game of search and destroy. Miami get another one on the board, and Falcons can't breathe off the respawn.
Yeah, 23, 24, 25, and 26 for Traits, 9 in a row.
2v1. Lux is going for it. Lux! Oh my good God!
Neptune is final. Taking over in a massive moment.
He's able to hold it! Joe deceives! A quad feed for the young man.
He's got the read, and he's able to do it a easy. Ice is up with a clutch.
He's in. He's pushed him off the... Oh! It's an unbelievable play!
I'm so confused on this co-streaming stuff.
Hello, one and all, and welcome to Dreamhack Birmingham. Major 2 is live and underway in the second largest city in the UK. We have an amazing crowd. The bars have been filled with an incredible fan base, and the chants have already started here in the venue. We're live at a Dreamhack where all the greatest games on the planet are under one roof, and we may have the best title yet with the best tournament
Okay,
underway.
this
10
only
teams made it
tells
out
me.
to Birmingham. We will be sending 2 home.
I don't understand, bro.
Welcome in, everybody.
Whatever.
Make some noise, UK.
We're just gonna have the thing on our screen the whole time, I guess, because I'm not sure what else to do to fix it.
The Ross Boss, our special guest, and you know our regulars. We got Nameless and Rosalie. I want to start with you, Rosalie. When we first saw Birmingham on the schedule,
Right.
we weren't super excited. But
Right.
once we got here, it sunk in instantly. We know why we're here. This is going to be a great show.
Absolutely. This is my first time in the UK actually for an event, and I'm so excited. You can already hear the chants in the background.
Let's go,
That's what I'm
baby.
looking forward to.
Nameless, last time we were in Birmingham, you were a player. How
Yeah.
does it feel to be on the mic for this one?
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, you know, the last Birmingham was a special event. It was the EU versus NA final. The crowd definitely delivered. And, you know, right now, as people are loading in, I think we're going to get a repeat. We're going to have a lit crowd this weekend.
And you said it, your boys are here, Miles.
Oh, my
They
boy,
have been
I've got,
loud.
the crowd has been unbelievable. You lot
All
have
right.
already turned up more than most.
We can try going
Yeah,
like back and
but it has been a
forth
very,
between
very
the
good
streams
run
as
back
well,
into
because
the
we have
energy,
multiple
the crowd outside, the energy, the queue outside as well has been so good.
multiple
So thank you
matches
for
that
coming.
will be
It is
going
gonna
on
be
at the
one hell
same
of a
time.
Audio Wizard, if you can, let me hear.
Obviously, we will be prioritizing the
We have
Thieves
two
in their
streams live here
match.
in Birmingham, in Alpha and Bravo channel, and we have 4 matches on each.
Right now,
Round
we
one
are on
close
the
out our
Alpha
day.
stream
But along the way, we've got some great
because we got the
ones.
Thieves taking on
Gentlemen,
Faze.
Royal Ravens on the
Also,
main stage, followed by
do we
Thieves
really want
and
to watch
Faze,
Koi play
and
Surge?
Optic, our number
I feel
one
like I
seed,
don't
will take on the winner
I don't
of
know
the
if that
round
one's
one
gonna be
Vancouver.
like
And on that other
a banger or
side,
not.
we see potentially Miami
So-
taking on the likes of this first match's winner.
Yeah, I mean, you know, all these teams, they went through a gauntlet to get here. I mean, we've had everybody play everyone for the first time. So all these teams, they're battle tested. They're ready. If you made it to Birmingham, there's something special about you.
Allie, there is one team that you just
I
never failed to
love
choose
the
in our
banners
They
in the
go by name of
background.
the Gentlemen,
You guys can
and
see
they
that
won
back
our
there.
first major. Let's take
The
a look
first
back at
ever
what
event I
happened
went to
at
was
the start of the
CWL Miami,
Yeah, it was
and they
unbelievable.
had
I
that
think we
in the
got gifted all the
at
way
the
to a game 7
introduction to the
tournament.
venue.
It was
Like
search
when
and
you were
destroy.
walking
Seven,
into the
biggest
venue,
difference, right? And for them,
I guess
it
the
was based
entryway,
off of a lot of
they
players
had
got
like
the
all the
1-3
previous
connections and the 1-2,
CWL
and that's
winners.
just to get to the grand final. S&D
I
hasn't
think
been the same
I
for
think it
them.
was even
They're back
past
for a little bit against the
CWL.
wall
They
right
might have
now.
even
Big
had the
match also.
MLG ones, but
Yeah, you
the
know, for
whole
Gentlemen, it's been a
walkway
really
was
tough
full
stage. Now they
of
talked about 4 and
banners
7. They were able
of
to
all the teams that have won
get in
before,
by
and
the
it
skin of
was
their teeth
super
in that
dope.
10th spot, and they have a
And then
matchup
at the
versus
very
one of
end, they
teams.
had
They
the
actually
champs
beat the
trophy.
split in Carolina, so they're
At
comfortable
least
there.
the champs
Pressure on
trophy for the
both
time
sides,
being.
but
It's
you heard
obviously
the
a different
crowd.
trophy
There's a
now.
lot of OG Royal Ravens fans
That's it.
that are supporting the Ravens here. Obviously, they were, you know, the London squad, so they're gonna have the crowd potentially against them. It's gonna be a UK versus the French, but it's gonna be an awesome battle, that's for sure.
We got to take a look at our numbers. You said
Do
the
we think the
Ravens
UK
fans are out
really
here in
backs
full
the
force.
Ravens
Before going
still?
to Carolina, they started here in the UK.
There's no
and the
way,
Royal
right?
Ravens jerseys are out in full force. We take a look at their
There's
numbers.
no way they
6
still
and 5,
root for the
right?
Ravens.
Incredible after seeing
They're
the first
Carolina
start.
now.
On the other side, Gentlemates 4 and 7.
If anything, I would think they
Story
feel
of Major Two.
disrespected or
How do you
something.
go from the best team in the game to barely making it to Birmingham?
Well, you'd have to ask Optic about that sort of scenario, I think, in years prior. But, I mean, right now for the Gentlemen, they've shown us the goods when we needed it the most. It was the last few weeks of play. It was what got them to this qualification point, and at the very least, to the play-in. So congratulations.
So we
on
got
that front.
we
I
got
think right now,
Faze today.
Search and Destroy
I
could
think
be a
that's the
lot
only
better.
match
The
we'll end up
Respawns have
playing,
fallen off. They used to be one of the
Yeah.
even if
strongest
we
hardcore
lose,
teams in
if
the
I'm
world.
not mistaken.
Overload never been that impressive, but there's an opportunity here to absolutely turn it around. A win against the Ravens would be massive. because the Heretics
And
are obviously a
then,
top contender in this
yeah,
game.
if Gentlemen's take down Ravens, which I feel like they should, they take on the Heretics in the second match of their tournament. I think that should be a banger of a series. I think Heretics might take it unless we get like an insane Gentlemen's.
First time ever, every team played every team in the qualifiers. The only squad in the 11 fights to take down Optic were the Falcons, and even that was a great match.
Yeah, even that was an awesome
I
match.
still
You know,
don't know how the
Falcons
Falcons
are looking
won
to do
that,
something
dude.
special here. They've been getting
Straight
better
up.
over the
I
course
don't know
of
how the
last few
Falcons
weeks,
won
but
that.
In that matchup, we did see Optic finally
The
fall,
Falcons,
right? So there is some things you
like,
can exploit against them map pool-wise.
they
It's
then
just
go on to
really
lose to
difficult
Surge.
because
It
they're
just
so
doesn't.
well-rounded
It doesn't
in
even
all
make
the game
sense.
modes. And you're talking about the best
It
Surge
doesn't
team that
even
we
make
have in the
sense.
game. You know, arguably the best Overload team that we have in the game as well. And, you know, in this particular split, Hook has an argument to be MVP. Dashy's been arguably one of the best search players that we have in the world. So, you know, the two guys that you would consider X factors have been on another level, which has made them that much harder to beat.
Ali, every time we go to
Hey,
an event,
Thieves are gonna
Optic
find their
are the
rhythm,
fan
though.
favorites.
That's what
They
I'm
have the
hoping
crowd
for.
on their side, but
The
as soon
Thieves
as
are
we
gonna
showed
find
the
their
Optic
rhythm
logo on
today,
this main screen,
and when
the
they
crowd
do,
started booing.
we're going
First
for that
ever, by
trophy.
the way.
This is
We're
gonna
going
be
for that damn
wild to
trophy.
see how they handle the pressure and what the Gentlemates are able to do with their fans at their back.
Yeah, we're in different territory, right?
Aw,
We're all the
man,
way
chat,
over the
I'm already
pond, and
hungry.
we're gonna be looking at teams
I'm
who,
already
like,
hungry.
Gentlemen's
We've been
have
awake
bigger fan
for
bases. And Miles, I can see the
almost an
eagerness
hour now.
all over your face
We're
after
already
the
hungry.
event.
I've been talking to a lot of the British fans since we got here, and there's a lot of Optic
No.
fans
Yeah.
in this box.
Come on,
I'll
Buckets.
tell you, folks, there There
Come
is a
on,
ton
man.
of them. We'll see them play a little bit later
They're
today.
just not as loud.
Thieves,
Let's take a
hey,
look here at our
Thieves get a
second
dub against
on
Faze
Alpha.
today.
We'll be kicking things off with the Royal
We're looking
Ravens
pretty
versus
damn good.
Gentlemaids. Thieves
We're looking pretty
versus
damn good
Faze could be
if
the
we
best
take down
match of the
Faze
day,
today.
And then Optic takes on the winner of our Bravo Stream match
Come on
between
now.
Toronto and Vancouver.
Come on
Reminder,
now.
Open up 2 tabs and lock in because the matches begin right now as we talk Carolina. Royal Ravens.
They did look good in the
6-5
last 2
record after
matches.
playing all
We
11
have to
teams.
see how they look
Allie,
on land.
Exceed has one of the
That's the
best
big
short-range
thing.
Snipers. What else do you see when you look at the squad?
I just see tenacity.
Obviously,
I see a squad
I feel
that
like
is
the
able
team
to take
should
all
be
these top
better
teams
on
to
land,
distance. The biggest
but
question mark right
we'll
now,
have to see.
obviously, is the fact that last time
Took
they
today
were on
off
land,
work for
they
this?
fell
Oh,
incredibly
shit.
short
Let's
after
go,
a really
Buckets.
dominant stage and being one of the best overload
go.
teams in the game, which should
Taking
be
the
their
day
edge.
off to watch
The
some
good thing
COD,
for
I respect that
Carolina
out of
is
you.
it's a very 50-50 matchup
That's
for
some
them.
shit I would do.
Statistically-wise, they even out really well with Gentlemates, and even maybe have
That's
an
some
edge
shit
in
I
search
would
and
do for
destroy, the
sure.
Consistency compared to what Gentlemates has been showing us during stage 2.
Yeah, they built themselves a bag. You know, you talk about maps.
I mean,
Yeah.
we
and
got
the individuals on this team,
Ravens
I think, have
taking
gotten
on
so much
Gentlemates
better.
here
Lurks
to
looks
start
like a
off
star
the
in this
day.
league. I'm
Oh, yeah.
extremely
I got
bullish on him as
Gentlemates
a
taking
player.
this one.
Exceeds
I
like top
really,
5 in search
I
KD, so
just
slotting
don't
in
see the
exactly where he needs to
Ravens
be. And Craze's
being
had
good
some
on
tries forward
on
as well.
land.
But all the pieces are there. Everything feels like
Gentlemates
it's up on the
haven't
upgrade there.
been
The
looking
Ravens'
their
biggest
best,
concern I have, though, is
so
major piss
I
poor
think
match.
there
Like,
is a
really
world
did not
that
come out, did not do anything
the Gentlemates
at all.
lose,
They have to find
but I find it
success
very
here, because
unlikely.
otherwise it's the
I find it
same
very
result.
unlikely that they're
The
going to lose.
Ravens never have a fan base cheering them on at live events. Here they do. We'll see what they
Mike
can do
peaked.
going up against the
Yikes.
Paris Gentlemates. Allie, let's talk about your favorite squad and what
I
we
don't know
have
what you're
seen
talking
from them. Why are Paris in a slump online but looking clean on land?
Well, for them, I mean, obviously,
The other
I think
series
some amount
is
of Mordecai
Koi
is gonna
versus
be a little
Surge.
helpful. We like to talk about the 5th man.
I
the
think
green wall.
Koi
Gentlemates has one of
should
their
take
own in
that
the
one
green
as well.
suits, but for the side of Gentlemates,
Surge
the pieces
has
are all there, right?
been
Like, we
very
saw that during major number
underwhelming.
1, the clutch factor especially.
So
and they
I got
kind of
Koi
lost
in
that. They
that
only
one.
had like 2 clutches
For
during
sure.
this split.
I got
and
them in like
everybody
a
when it comes to
3-1
Respawn,
win.
Hardpoint is kind
I
of
think
caught
maybe
up, right?
Surge
Map
takes
1
like the
was their
first
bread and butter, and
HP.
they
I feel like
went to
that's always
lose,
what
like, 8 in
happens.
a row, and I have
Because
an
they win the
insane
first
take of,
HP, and then
I
after
think
that,
Dan needs to
it's like
start getting
nothing.
back in the hill, and I think he's gonna hate that. But during this split, during stage 2, he has like 100 seconds to like 90s in average. So it's like a 10
Ranked
second
last in
differential. But what
S&D
that means
during
is
stage
Envoy's
2.
been playing a lot more objective
Oof.
during these hard points, and their respawn hasn't
They're not
been
a
great,
bad
so maybe
Surge
they
team,
tried to
bro.
make some changes
They just
that
didn't
aren't
look
paying
good
off,
in
so maybe
in
kinda
this
revert
major
back to
2
the way you were
split.
during stage 1.
You know what happens when you start getting slammed in hardpoint individually, Ali? You start getting your ass in the hill. And Envoy's, he hasn't had the greatest stage. Now, we know they've dealt with some, personal adversity throughout this split, still managed to find a way to Birmingham, but you need him. And also Sib. People haven't called Sib out that much throughout this split. Both of them are actually bottom 15 overall. KD
Bro, I
is
feel like
way
no one's
too
awake
streaky.
right now.
So I think if those two guys get back to land form of Major 1, they have a great chance.
I feel like no one's
As we
awake.
take a look here at the Gentlemates run.
It's about to
through
be 7
Major
o'clock
1,
for me.
I want to know, where do you think they could have bottomed out? Because they definitely hit their absolute ceiling, clutching up against Faze in those search and destroy rounds, and then of course.
Bro,
against
I don't
Optic
know
in the
what
back.
it
That's where
is
they could've
either.
bottomed
I woke
out
up
versus
and
FaZe.
my
You get that
leg
clutch out
is
of
like
Neptune, you don't get around
achy.
11, you don't get the opportunity, right? And then it's FaZe in the finals. So S&D
But it's only
is where
my
they can
one
really get
leg.
caught
Like,
here,
I'm
and
not
off of Dan's
sore
point,
or anything
Sid
like that.
has
But
lost
like
2 times
my
the
leg
amount
is
of
just
bloods
achy.
compared to the rest of his team. So that needs to be a focus. Either don't take that opening fight or
Normally
hit your
normally
snipes,
when
brother,
this
because
happens,
you're gonna need it.
I
during
get
this
it at like the
Let's
end
take a
of the
look at
day.
Major 1
not the
moments,
start of the
Miles,
day.
For anyone who missed the first land of the season.
I will
and
say
got
I
out.
probably
Oh, it
didn't
was
get
a
enough
saucy
sleep.
one in Dallas for sure.
I
Incredible
couldn't
result
really
here.
fall
Faze had a lovely
asleep
run, but they were
very
cut
well
short by
when
one
I
of the most
first got into
impressive
bed.
victories we've seen thus far.
It
I
took
mean,
me a
this game,
while,
Black Ops 7 has treated us
so
like
that
that
ended
moment.
up
Wall jumping has really changed
probably
the
being
game.
like
It's
close
not
to
quite a
midnight.
jetpack game, but it has
Now
added
I'm up
this
at
extra
6
layer of
o'clock,
intensity.
only getting
And we
6
have
hours
seen
of
it play
sleep.
like
Not
shots
ideal
having
for
a wicked
me.
time.
I need more than
Neptune
that.
was the
I need
man.
more than
Not
that.
to mention Overload. Overload. in
I
a
think
place
7 I'm
like
okay
this
with.
So good.
Is gonna feed families. I cannot wait. This was the play though, Neptune. Really,
Yeah.
the most.
Ivy, you got
incredible
ads?
Moment. And again, a moment for a player like
the
that who
fuck?
had a tough run through that Cold War season.
I-
First saw him in
look,
the land.
Yeah.
I
It
don't
was a
know
tough
if I
year,
can
man.
do
He had
anything about
Trim
YouTube
on his team
ads.
Alongside Clay at
For
times.
live
It was a
streams,
tough
at
squad to
least.
beat. But Neptune has come out of that.
I'm not really sure why that
Two
happened.
is a great story in
be
Texas.
honest
You
with
saw
you.
the rookie Mamba getting fired up after their
YouTube's
win.
probably
Miami
just
going
getting
up against
greedy.
Toronto sent Koi packing with one of their worst finishes.
I thought if you
in
remember,
Call
you're
of
not
Duty
supposed to get
history.
ads.
And then, of course, you
Is
saw
YouTube
the
scamming?
championship Sunday.
Do I need to look at the-
Optic, we were treated to one
Oh,
of the
yeah.
best,
Let me look.
best of sevens in Call of Duty history.
Yeah, I mean, that was my takeaway from Major 1 was just the gameplay was awesome.
Oh,
Every
I guess
match
I
was
could
sick,
delay
especially
ads.
Sunday. I mean, you think about some
That's
of the
the only
absolute crunches
thing.
that we had. is going to be hard
that
to
I'm
beat.
seeing on
But I got
here.
high hopes for Birmingham.
Let's talk maps and modes, Allie. We've got some favorites in our
That's
first
the only
best
thing
of
I'm seeing
five. And if
here.
you're an exposure fan, well, you're getting a triple dose in every single game mode. Is this good news for Carolina or Paris?
Because I don't think there's a way to change it in like stream
in
settings.
this map set, meaning I'm expecting them to try and win
Which
1, 3,
I
and
kind of
5.
wish
I
there
think we might
was,
end
to
up
be
going
honest.
the distance. It's unfortunate because they have to veto that Colossus. Remember, they're 0-9. They can't win it on hard point, so they're
My bad,
forced to
Vivi.
kind of
I don't know why
re-ban that.
YouTube
It
be
allows
doing
Gentlemen
that.
a lot of control over the way these shake out.
Yeah, the control's interesting. We've got that. It's a bit of a palate cleanser, that Colossus right
I don't know
between
why
the
YouTube
double
be
explosive.
doing that to
And
you.
then I feel like the chances of this going 4 or 5, Ali, feel quite high.
You avoided Scar. That's something
We
that
got to do
Carolina's
our
looked
breaking
pretty good
point
on for
games
hard
today
point.
as
How
well.
do you feel the team's matchup on Den?
Gentlemates in
Go to a game
4,
one?
Koi in
Yeah, I
3,
mean, well,
Miami in
as of
3,
late, I
Thieves
mean,
in
looking at it,
5,
Gentlemates have
Optic in
played a
3,
lot of
G2 in
Den. 7 of
5.
them,
Oh
you know, if
wow,
talk
you
about
got
Carolina, only
you
one
got
that did
everything
win,
unlocked
so that definitely favors
already,
the
baby.
Gentlemates. But looking at
I
this,
respect
think
that out of
3 and
you.
5, if you're Carolina, is where you have the advantage. So if it does go game 5, they're feeling pretty comfortable.
And Ant, let's start here with Carolina. If they want to cause the upset today,
I got Gentlemates. I got Gentlemates in 4 as well. I got Koi in 4.
Exceed and Nero, both of them have to perform. When we
Miami-
got to Major 1, they were coming off of like 5 straight wins. Exceed was
Miami,
balling. Their
I think
overload
if they
was
play
unstoppable.
Gentlemates-
all that went out the window. The ARs got smoked. So they're
I
the
think
two
it's
guys
Miami in-
that you need to see
in
something from today for them
4.
to have a good chance in this series.
If they play-
we get the Carolina, we've got the last
If they
couple
play
of weeks.
Carolina, I think it's
have
Miami
them
in
winning
3.
this series. They are
Thieves in
extremely
4.
well-rounded. They're hard out.
Actually,
Matchup
not
wise,
Thieves in
they're
5.
tough to go
I will
against.
say Thieves in 5 as well.
It's kind of the same angle that we took in Major 1. We're like,
Optic in
Carolina
3.
was
Who does Optic even
unbelievable. So yeah,
play?
coming into LAN, it was like they play the way they played online, then yes, they should win the series. It's
But
the
either
same
way, I got
story.
Optic.
I mean, that's the
I
problem,
got
though,
Optic
is this
winning
is
that
gonna be
one.
the first time as well that
And then
Gentlemates
G2.
have majority of this crowd cheering on for them. So
Does
you also have
G2
to keep
play
that
the
momentum
winner
to
of
track.
Koi
Also got, like, this is the
in
land debut
Surge?
Of Lurks. This is the online team
True.
we've seen, which is so
Oh,
great. Now
Optic
we're in
plays
a
the winner of Koi in
big old
Surge.
room with a lot of screaming
Okay.
fans. It changes the experience for our players in a big way.
does.
This is where we test
So yeah,
the resolve of
Optic-
this player who we're telling
Optic
you
in
is-
3.
We are putting him
Maybe
under the microscope.
4.
We are putting him on the spotlight. We are going deep where we probably shouldn't
Maybe
be.
4 if
This
they
is
play Koi.
very, very
G2
important
plays
matchup
Falcons, so
for
yeah,
the Raiders.
G2. I got G2 on
Versus
that one as
SMG
well.
power
Probably
rankings right now.
low
Yeah,
key.
I'm
I got
more
G2 in
bullish on him than
4.
Probably the rest of the world, but I think he's a top.
I got G2 in 4.
That's solid.
I
No,
think
he's played incredibly well
he's
this
been
split.
unbelievable.
Realistically,
You know,
though, they probably,
they're hoping if you're
if
Carolina
they
fan,
win,
you
they
can
probably
showcase
need to
that.
win at
They're
5.
gonna need it for sure
Because G2's the
no way
better
Neptune is capable
S&D
on the
team.
other side of that
So
Producer, if you need me to move on, just let me know. In the meantime, I want to chew on this Paris side because 4-7 is a terrible finish after knowing you're going
that
to
is
play
a
every
bad
team in the
finish.
league.
Let's
We're
see.
the favorites in 10 of those fights.
they started off
See what we're looking like
they'll be
here.
great because when they're put on the
Damn,
back
are they
foot, when
already
they're
like
trying
getting ready
find ways,
to hop
they're
into
the worst
this
team in
one?
the league at doing it. So
Yeah.
you have to be early on to some of the money hills.
Yeah, I like that call a lot, and that's going to be, again, I think just the staple, the identity of what this lineup is built on right now for Vancouver is make things messy. Try to rely on some of the individual moments, and I know there's been a lot of scrutiny about.
See, this is the hard
Quinn,
part. We're
and
gonna have to
is
kind
he
of go
just
back
too
and
kill
forth
hungry?
here
Is he just too
between
a little bit individually finessing,
broadcasts.
not necessarily opening up space for the team. But I'll tell you what. If you're in a situation back 30 seconds of a hard point and Gwen's
I do
still
really
alive in
like that
1v2, I don't know if
they're
you
doing
want
this,
any other
though.
guy to be in
Like,
that situation
throwing in
besides
more
him because of
matches
his
throughout the
ability
day
to finesse and
is
just
fire.
individually take charge in those 1v2.
Yeah, you're definitely going to need
There's
that guy
only
to be the top
900
form
people
of his
watching
game
this
today, man,
broadcast,
because
though.
when Gwen is on point, you see
That just
how
shows you
easy
how
it is
little
for
people
SMGs
care
to
about
just create
the,
lanes find open
although
because
I
he's
do think
slaying
the
them to
title
bits.
of
And then
this
also in Search and
stream
Destroy,
is
his impact with the sniper
off-putting.
has been felt ever since Capsule was in the building because he has SMGs who are aggressive as hell right in front of him to create those
It
openings.
also
So
says
Gwen
they're
needs to be a
streaming
lot more
Warzone.
consistent for this team. Another veteran presence, obviously Ron
They
Rookie
might
of the
wanna
Year a
change
couple years
that.
ago, but you need to show why you
It might just be because they're playing the Genomates, but we'll find out as the tournament goes on. Well, that's a good rowdy
Are
crowd.
you saying the UK lads don't love the French fans?
Let's see. Should we just stay on this stream for now, chat?
But there's a lot of history.
Or do we want to keep going back and forth, seeing
That's something to ask Claude.
about the other one?
We want to remind you all that we have 2 streams open over on Bravo. The first match of the day is kicking
Hey,
off
all
between
good, Vivi.
Toronto and
All good.
Vancouver, and this is your play-in round. Reminder.
Yo, what's
you
up,
win
Hood?
this, you
Good
join
morning,
the
good
other
morning.
6 teams are waiting in that winner's bracket.
Yeah, you know, you got to expect Boy to win that. They did just come off of a match versus Optic. It wasn't that pretty, but yes, you want to get in that bracket.
All right. they're
allow
still
someone like Kleenex
taking
to
some
do.
time
And
here.
for me, I think the story for Toronto isn't necessarily all reliant on the Joe DeCease
Yeah, we'll be
story,
going
but
back
more
and
so,
forth
can
between the
Kip bring
two.
this team to a top 4 or beyond on land?
And I feel like he has
Right
been
now, it
doing
seems
that all
like
throughout this
all the
qualifying
Kleenex is
matches
standing
throughout
up
the last couple
without
of weeks.
a
Because this
headset
guy
on.
is keeping
So,
up pace with Joe DeCease.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what weapon
Maybe-
he's
maybe
using,
not.
and he's also their best player in
Maybe
Search and
not.
Destroy. So if you were looking for a perfect pickup, you found it with Kips. You just need to
Thieves
be a
is
little
in
bit
a
more
bush
consistent
stream?
as a team in Search and Destroy because you have the players to step to toe-to-toe
Is that
with
so?
anyone in the respawns. But the only thing holding this team from fully being who
all the pieces that you need to be good at this game. They have the insane sniper and super. He's going to make Search and Destroy so much easier for us as teams. You have one of the best ARs in Rancor. He's always going to be giving you that 1.1, that 1.2 pressure.
Yeah.
And then you look at Trakes and Metals. Metals
Well,
has
that-
hit a whole new level
that
of
didn't show me
consistency,
what I
which is
wanted to
what we
see.
were asking of him last year.
Is
as
it
one
just
of the main
Bush Gaming?
SMGs. And then you're looking at Trakes run to this roster. He's been unbelievable. He's popping you 2s
What's
and
their
3s when
stream?
you need it. He is incredible.
I don't
across
even
all
know
the
what their
game modes.
stream
They
name
just
is.
have a really solid porn foundation that other teams are really struggling to keep up with.
Metals, the veteran, is leading the way on the comms, but Trakes has been so impressive in his rookie season. Remember, he is from
Hello Red Bush on
South America. The
YouTube?
rest of his team is playing from
Oh,
Spain.
okay.
He looks like he's fitting in like glue.
Oh yeah, I mean he's probably leading the Rookie of the Year conversation,
Yeah.
and you know he's part of what makes him so hard to play with, right, or play against, right? Because he's so fast-paced, he's in your face, and they in Search and Destroy never play the same way. It's a nightmare. It's nightmare fuel to game plan against. So Miami, this might be their best opportunity to make a run and get a championship. Given the state of the league right now, they have to seize this opportunity.
One of 2 squads to finish 7-4. The other one was LA Thieves.
The
Does
Thieves are not
Beezy's
on there
crew
right now.
have a chance of making it to Championship Sunday this time?
Thieves are
They
not
played
on there
like
right
they
now.
did in their last match. If you get that at BZ and Hydra, absolutely, they rejoin the conversation of making it to a Sunday.
Nameless, anyone on that leaderboard that was on the right side of the screen that you think could potentially
Jacob,
cause
no
problems for our
exaggeration.
favorites?
I've never
Yeah, I
needed a
think
Thieves win more than I
whoever
needed
wins
today.
this
Oh,
Gentleman's
dude, you
Carolina
might be
matchup,
spitting.
you know,
Of course.
looking
You might
at
be
both of
spitting,
these
Jacob.
teams, it's like, you know they can beat
I
business on any given
agree,
day.
man.
They'll be
We
coming off of a
gotta
huge
we
win.
gotta
Remember,
take
there's
down
storylines for
Faze
both
today.
sides. The Gentleman's underperforming,
We
and
take
then the
down Faze
onliner
today,
for
man.
Carolina.
Yeah.
Whoever
I'm not
wins that
trying to
up
drop
against
into
Miami,
losers bracket day
could be a tough
one.
matchup.
You never know, man.
I'm
You
not
never
trying
know.
to
The one
drop
thing
into
we do know,
losers
though,
bracket
is
already.
Super is a problem. Like when you talk about why the success.
I think if we get
why the good
if
run
we get
is
the Thieves that we
because
got
of that guy.
this
And
last
honestly,
weekend
I think Mel's
with
is still, at least for me,
Hydra
still
and a
the question
BZ
mark. He's
just
the greatest player I've ever seen.
lying around the map,
He's all right.
I think we win.
What's
Because
great is he can like
I feel like
step back and
no
it'll be Trakes that
disrespect,
steps
but
up in that
04
situation,
is a
right? Like,
slower
Trakes is playing really
SMG,
well, Metals will
and
go
I think
back
if the
and do his
Thieves can
kind of
push the
fulfilling
pace,
play style,
that
which I
could
think is
be
what makes them so annoying.
that could be
You don't know
really
which one
hard
you have
for
to be
Faze to
careful of.
There's a
overcome.
reason Super and Rencor are 1-2 overall this split statistically, right? And
They've been crushing.
they're both really good. but
Neem
their
on land,
teammates are
yeah,
also
I
doing a
do.
lot for them, and Metals
I
is
am
that
excited to see
Let's
Neem
take a
on
look
land.
back at
I'm
what
very
happened
excited for
last
that.
time we were here in Birmingham. Which players were still competing? Well, there's a few of them. TJ Hale got
Got
third
some old
place on
guys.
Rise Nation, the top of them all. You see, Insight was playing for Team
BZ, that's
Triple
tough.
A.
64.
And then
Oof.
Dashy, the
That's
oldest
tough,
man
Jacob.
in the league, finished top 28 on Team
That's
Complexity
tough.
back then.
Wow, you just made me feel so old. You
Wait.
said he's the oldest
Damn.
player in the league, and this was my last event.
Hey, shout out to LG though.
That is kinda crazy.
J Cap and
Yeah.
John.
That's
the
my
dub.
goat,
They
TJ
beat
Holly right
Splice, I
there.
think, in the finals. It was a really
Yeah,
good
it was
match.
Splice. Yep.
Hook was playing for
UNA.
Envy. And
I was gonna look at my
Envy,
my
so is he
bracket.
still on his old team?
Yeah, I guess
Now that
so.
you mentioned March Madness,
Pretty
I haven't
cool
even
stuff
been
here.
looking at my
I
bracket.
have a
I
challenge
feel
for
like my
everybody.
bracket
Every
got
time you hear the
fucked
word 100%,
early,
have
dude.
a sip of your Monster. Every time you hear time and time again, have a sip of your Monster. And Miles Ross, please kick us off with the first Scuff Pick'em.
Well, oh, it's tough. I'm thinking I'm going perfect on the day.
Sorry,
and
Puckett.
honestly, the
I don't
way
have a
things are
Monster.
shaping up,
I don't
there's
drink
something in the
Monster
air
Energy.
Right now, I might be going with the
Although today,
Ravens.
Feeling the
today might have been a good
I'm
day to have a
feeling the birds
Juve,
in the
but
first match.
I am not feeling the birds because they got beat by Vancouver on land. At
damn,
Major
Miles is
1.
picking
It is
Ravens.
different when you
Okay,
play
interesting.
In person, and in person, the Gentlemates
I still got
won a land. I'm
Gentlemates,
going
man.
Gentlemates to open up the day.
I
It
still
is-
got
it
gentlemen.
It is different in person. your
What's
first
March
time
Madness
around.
looking like
It's
this
the
year?
second
To be
shot at
honest,
it.
Hood,
got
I
the
haven't really
Ravens
been
taking
keeping
this
up
one.
with it
The
all that
state of
much.
The Gentlemates is concerning.
I
think
made a
Ravens wins
bracket, but
3-2.
that
It
was
is
it.
concerning, but the
I
last
ha-
time we were on land, they won. And
I don't
that's
really
the
know
point
what's
perspective
going
just
on.
Made my incredible host. It's my
Genuinely.
goat. I'm going Gentlemen.
My dad asked if I wanted to make a bracket, so I did.
in this fight as we send it down to one of the greats in the industry, the lovely Frankie Ward.
Yeah, Frankie.
Thank you very much, Puckett. Birmingham, how are we doing?
What's up with the mic?
Birmingham.
Why does it
I love
sound
you,
so muffled?
That felt a little bit lukewarm. Birmingham, how are we doing?
She said it felt a little lukewarm. Yeah, because it's 7 a.m.
The seats aren't
I'm just
even
kidding.
full yet, and already you are beautifully loud, and I know things are
Settle
about
down,
to get
buddy.
louder because we're about to lose one of our teams.
Iowa is a
Birmingham,
9 seed.
and I know you're paying for their
They're on a Cinderella
blood.
this year.
Our first team shocked the CDL.
Wait,
by
when you say
taking major one by
Huskers,
force.
what
But since then,
college is that?
Things haven't quite gone their way. Could this be
What
the
college is
start
that, Jacob?
of a miracle run?
I recognize them, but is that Nebraska? See, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh shit, what a pull out of me. Ooh, okay, yeah, that does hurt. That does hurt.
It has been a tough run for the Paris Gentlemates after major number 1, but listen, you need pressure to become diamonds. You need pressure.
Frankie
to
just
get
DM'd
better.
me.
And
Let's
for
get it.
Paris
All
Gentlemates
right,
and the
buckets,
talent of
settle
this
down.
roster, it is all business.
Settle
As they
down.
take
Heal.
the stage, and there is no
Heal,
better
buckets.
time than in the UK for them to start making their big turnaround. I have no doubt the Paris Gentlemates will show us something special here on this stage.
Wait, Hood, what are you talking about, brother?
Please give your appreciation for your players. Amai, Neptune, Sip, and Ghost.
38 of the 40 minutes of the game, then choked. Oh, dude, that's like the worst. That is the worst.
Their opponents, well, they're
That is the
looking for
worst.
the ghost of Texas to rest here in Birmingham. It's not been a bad start to their campaign, but
Bro,
one
this looks like a
mistake
fire
today
event,
will
though.
mean an early exit.
This event actually looks dope as fuck. I can't lie. It looks like an old event. We need more Dreamhack events for sure. I feel like those are gonna be the best events that are ran for COD. No, Hood. Huskers, or Yukon are Huskies. They're Huskies. Nebraska is Huskers.
Birmingham, please welcome the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Which I have Yukon.
You just heard the thunderous crowd get loud supporting the Royal
I don't know how far I
Ravens.
have
Listen,
Yukon
these
going in the
guys
men's
had
bracket,
major
but in the
one
women's
big
bracket, I have
contact.
Yukon
And there's
winning
been a
it.
narrative
I don't know
behind
if they're
them that
still in or
cannot
not. I
perform
assume they
online.
are,
Well,
but
they've taken great strides in the online stage. When the pressure's been the highest in the
yeah,
game
they're the
5
Corn
this stage,
Huskers. That's
they
right.
have been unbeaten. They might need another
Buckets, you
game
got a
5 in
Lurks
order to take down
Masterclass.
the
You
champs.
got
But to be the best,
you got
gotta
cold
beat
hard
the
cash
best.
on that, or you just predicting it?
Okay, Birmingham, please show some appreciation for that.
Oh, same, Hood. I just woke up like an hour ago.
And Nero. Come on, Birmingham. Keep that energy up, please, Birmingham. These two teams are fighting for survival in this competition. But one
got
of them,
so
it'll be
much
the
cash
last
on
time
today's
you see
game.
them. So please give them everything as they get
Oh, I love
into
that
the
out of
game,
you,
and we
Buckets.
head over to Maven and Murph.
I love that out of you.
Hello, everybody. It's been a minute, huh? You know, Joe and I were joking. Listen, we were here 8 years ago during the World War II season.
All right,
It
let's
was only Joe and I
settle down.
second event
All right,
casting together. It's been a long time.
maybe keep those thoughts to yourself. I don't want stuff like that in my chat.
Duke were there. We were chatting with them. I was like, bro, how many players outside of you guys were even there? And we came up with TJ. Then I had to hit up Easy Mac to find
CDL really is overblazed. I feel like they just have it set up this way because of the fact that it's in the UK.
64. So yeah, it's been a very long time, but we are very happy to be back.
No, it's going to be incredible. Place is already packed, and we have sensational matches to come at you.
That at least that's what I
this
think.
Particular qualifying stage into Major 2, we have 2 play-in matches to lead into our double elimination bracket.
Dude, I'm already hungry.
This will be our first.
I'm already hungry. I should have grabbed like a snack or something.
One team gets into the bracket, one team goes home. Joe, what are we looking at to kick us off?
Yeah, I mean, listen, the desk kind of hit it, right? But a big surprise, Paris is here. A struggling stage, 1 win out of their last 8 matches. I think there are some good signs, though. They've been getting deeper in the series. They've gone Game 5 with Faze, with Thieves. So it's been getting better, but the question is around the search and destroy. And then the other side of the stage, yeah, as good as you've looked online, it does not matter. On LAN, you were awful last major. It has to be better.
I think I said that literally at the very start of this qualifier. It's like, I don't give a shit about anything that this Ravens team does this qualifier. Nothing's going to matter until LAN. They have to prove they can do it here. They can look as good as they want online. Not going to matter to me. It's not. So, yes, we'll see if they can perform. And then on the other side, like, yeah, there's been listen, they play down to their competition at times for Paris. They played up to it.
Okay.
Based on a tweet coming out from
Surge gonna win. They got the bush behind them. Oh shit! You're not wrong.
There's been some stuff going on
for Capsule. Has that started already?
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Wonder how high Ghosty is for today's matches. I don't think he's high. Oh, LET's map set is out already.
Everybody else broke up from the last couple of years, so.
I guess that makes sense. We got Den, Scar, Den, Scar, Den. Oh, that's a
like they did to get that major 1W.
That's a map set.
And for the other side,
that is a map set for sure.
Really good map to start for both teams. Obviously, you heard about it. Koi, Den. That is the bread and butter, but Surge, ever since the addition of Capsule, they dominated Cloud9, they dominated Paris on this map.
We'll swap back. We'll swap back, chat. I just figured if this started already, we could get an early break here.
And Kleenex off to a flawless start.
Yeah, and this is
we could get an early break here. Kleenex already 4-0.
Over the top. Once we get a
I mean, are they just running worlds? Oh yeah, they are. Hips is unreal on LAN.
Already up to a 4-0 start. Kleenex is 5-0, and that just means Vancouver is
Yo, Friday, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
The Surge as we rotate over to P2.
Now everyone from the Surge trying to commit through the front door because Toronto have flipped these spawns on its head. Kips on 5 in a row, make it kill. Number 6 finds 2, finds 3, and I'm pretty sure he has himself a Hellstorm to work with. So Koi with the rotation over towards P2, hard block the back, and now Vancouver have
40-0, 50-0 now.
A lot of those kills coming off the flank means no objective score, nor any objective kills. Kleenex bumping the front, but the hit is all developing over through Couch's
I'm assuming we want to watch the other series, right?
The hard point hold has been broken. This is what we're talking about. This is where Vancouver are most successful. Finding mixy moments, getting in off the break, and then finding efficiency behind that. 33 seconds to fight. Toronto now trying to reframe through Couch.
Yeah, Surge are just banking on a tight setup. Stuns and nades are going to connect because
Surge are getting a little bit of time here.
Game, but you're just looking for the wave of kills to go your way if you're Surge, and Lunars and Gwyn at least come out on top for now.
You back,
so 20 seconds remaining. Spawns have flipped.
Yes, okay. Yeah, we'll hop back into that one.
So even what looked like a great dominant start there from Koi, Surge is
this is the hard part of the two broadcasts, though, is we can only watch one at a time.
This map again can try to fight up against the narratives that
sounds like the other one might be starting
to play
up.
The more structured, controlled game. Vancouver much more mixy, much
my shit's
more
freezing.
Cool.
On
odd man number situations.
So cool, dude.
Mid-map, trying to
so cool, man. So cool how that happens. So fire.
Fun, locked and
all right.
Loaded. Match number
Perfect
1.
timing, though.
Ravens, Gentlemates, kick us
hey,
off.
there you go, Buckets. That's the tech right there. Sorry, I can't watch both.
Faze getting right into the fray here early.
Damn, they actually are cheering for Ravens.
Nero, you know the nuclear missile he's able to be. The guy can absolutely light
Don't let Nero get hot.
Now as he pops 3 as he gets going.
Don't let Nero get hot.
Right? A lot of focus on the ARs for these two guys to get it together. They did not have a great major one. We know the sort of player that Nero can
be. 3 dead for Gentlemates.
I mean, that has been sort of your soul of this squad. I mean, Exceed's been great in Surge, but you look at Trays and Lurks and just the impact that they have on this map. But Paris fighting back. We're going to rotate towards that P2 where you're going to have a 2-on-2. Sib's going to find one. You're hoping to get this trade on the Lurks, and you do.
Good trade. Yeah, good trade there.
Paris hasn't necessarily been Paris, but they've started to show glimpses of it maybe over the past couple of weeks.
Dude, this is the thing, though. Like, everybody's talked about how Gentlemates haven't looked great, which is true. They haven't looked great, but, like, they've still been competing against, like, the top teams. Like, I feel like they've still been playing well against teams that you would think if they were really playing bad, they wouldn't play good against.
Any kind of space they can for the upcoming hard point. They've got
I mean, they took us to a game 5 when I think Ghosty wasn't feeling well. I know people are gonna say he was high, all that, but I think he genuinely was just sick.
15 seconds remaining on this. They are bottled up, getting shut down. Everybody negative currently. A talent and slaying diff.
We should have 3-0'd him. Yeah, I talked about it in my most recent video. There were a couple moments on the overload that if the Thieves just got the ball carrier kill, they would have won the map. Hey, what's up, Thieves 101? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you in the chat.
This could easily be a 100-point game.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of overload. I think I agree with like Kenny in the sense that I think control actually probably would have played pretty well in this game, because control is sort of like a map-based game mode. Like you have to have good maps, and the maps this year are better, I would say. They're still not great. Like, we could still use better maps, but I feel like the flow of this game would have been better.
Behind Envoys too, you've been able to contest a lot of this. It hasn't led to a ton of time for
Surge brought that back to 40. Oh shit. Hey, yes, sir. Well, glad to have you here, because it's early as hell for me. 7 a.m. right now.
You get out rotated now. You have to break.
It is early for me.
Setup here from Paris. It looks like you're gonna go solar side. Neptune's gonna be the first one here, and he just finds so much info plus a kill. Gonna back away and play his life. You love to see this, and it's this disciplined play that sometimes can get away.
Bit of a slow start for Civ here. Everybody else, they're on one though.
Like those kills from Neptune, though, the big ones in this title we've talked about a lot. Like you have that rotation, you have your player.
I fear the Ravens may just be onliners.
Alleviate some of the pressure early.
Ripped.
And now sets up Civ to nearly pop a triple. But
that 7 a.m. grind. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Up at 6 o'clock. I was not ready to get up this morning.
This is what we know they're capable of. It's a great start.
Bro, watch them 100-point club them.
I mean, this is just sort of what we expected them throughout stage one. Coming out and
watch them 100-point club them. Okay, if Ravens get double first rounded at this tournament, do they make a roster change?
If you are Carolina, if you are the Ravens, you have a chance to get back into the game. Don't think you have a Hellstorm, so maybe
Surgeon's up 80? No way.
Envoy again opens things up for a break attempt.
That's crazy.
Our first set of hard points, probably not the best side.
Yeah, it really was. Gentlemates, I mean, they just struggled online, so it makes sense that they fell pretty low in the standings, but I think they've said they had some stuff going on like outside of the game personally for a couple players. That's obviously going to make things tough, so you know, I feel for them in that regard, and I'm hoping they can bounce back here at this tournament. Obviously I would like the Thieves to beat them if they match up against each other, but oh shit, Lurks Bro's on a 7. What the fuck? What the fuck?
We'll see how far he can carry this 7.
Hey, what's up, Destiny? It's all right. We're only on the first map. You're chilling. First map of the day.
But now indoor second set of rotations, you're down 50. You're feeling all right.
Lurks is insane.
You got slammed up the gate. You're very little to talk about positively, but this young man in Lurks.
He hit him with the one pump. Exceed is stealing his kills. Oh my, dude, he just had a 4-piece right there. He just had a 4-piece, but freaking Exceed took it.
You had a nice setup for Paris to get into that P1, but a team kill comes through. Lurks is then able to find that double. So Sib's gonna fight back to try to get some of this scrap.
Yo, they're actually bringing this shit back. They were down 125 to 20 or some shit like that. This is unreal.
I'm already dripping sweat, by the way. This is gonna be a fun weekend.
Maven's talking about dripping sweat.
Well, maybe it's the gameplay from Lurks is getting me all hot and heavy, Joe. But the next
oh yeah, hearing the crowd is elite. Hearing the crowd is elite. Especially when there's a good crowd. When there's a good crowd, oh dude, it's so fire. Lurks is your rookie of the year. Hold on now, Destiny. We got Neum on the come up. But realistically, yeah, it should be Lurks. Although Trake's Trakes is helping impact winning, so I think Trakes could be up there. But if we're just talking pure individual talent, I would agree. I think Lurks is rookie of the year, or should be at least. Koi brought it back down 20. Dude, I'm surprised that Surge are beating him. No. I did say, though, I think if Surge gets a map, it's map 1. Because that seems to always be the case. Dude, Craze is a liner, bro. I'm convinced. Craze is a liner. Okay, maybe not. He's ripping now. Maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, I did not think he needed to challenge that second player, but that is how
Bro, Ravens have the lead now. This is unreal.
Some splits coming in.
This is unreal.
But it is so tough to break this P3, and you can see why. Sim wants to get involved, but he wants to make sure that they have spawns for next, or at least is out to help his teammates, and he's been pretty much out of this. So this has been uncontested for Ravens.
Maybe a little indecisive currently from Paris.
They're not even going to get the spawns.
They had really one crack at that from the back. Now they got to go. Sim is going to drop. They know Exceed is here ahead on rotation.
And I mean, we talked about just sort of the disciplined gameplay.
Bro, wait, what?
How good it looked since that P5.
Why did... Wait, what the fuck? What? Why did Sib do that?
This is dominant out of Royal Ravens. What a run it has been.
Yo, hold on now. Why the fuck did Sib sit at new with 30 seconds left just to push up and then they lose the spawns?
Still spawning pretty close though. Ravens are gonna try to battle back.
Oh, and the Burger King is shitting.
Going down. Exceed finessing towards the back, but can't take that one.
Yeah, but you can.
Oh, what? Am I faded? Why did he do that? Why the fuck did he do that?
If you want to. Now, P5 was so good for them. You can see
this is good scrap time for Gentlemates, though. They need it. Surge 1, map 1. Oh, shit, Jacob. Oh, shit. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Oh, well, it's gone. Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Surge about to be on a heater. Uh-oh.
About to roll. Envoy in position, but again, gunfight seemingly going to the way of Ravens. Envoy at least able to pick up one. Get back to mid-map and try to battle with this team. You're kind of all over the place if you're Royal Ravens right now. You have a triangle trap coming in.
Yo, this could be Jeej. This could be Jeej. Craze started to bring it back. My bad, Craze. I was calling you a liner. You didn't get heated up yet. That's on me. I didn't see it. I was looking at chat. Oh, good nade. Nah, Gentlemates. Y'all gotta lock in, man. Y'all gotta lock in. Ghosty was snaking? I did not see that.
No, yeah, I mean, that's it, right? Just throughout that first set, you're like, uh-oh, here we go again. But if they can close this out. But sometimes closing out exposure is not easy. You're going to have 5 seconds here. You would love that scrap time. But then
they got a chain, though. Ravens are getting all the kills right now. Oh, no. Oh, if Sib could have got another one, that would have been huge for them. This is all they got, though. Wow, bro. Wow.
Building up that self-confidence in, I mean, listen, a great start for Gentlemates, but to me, if there's like a key moment, obviously alert's going off, but sort of that skirmish around P2.
Oh, shit.
So important, and yeah, that's
yo, you're telling me we already have 2 upsets in map 1 of both series?
What a shift it was. Incredible stuff there, and now, where we talked a lot about how
Gentlemates ruined Ghosty? No. Ghosty's chilling. Yo, were they just not playing efficient ball? Like they did a reasonable job getting kills. I mean, both Sib and Nep were negative. I guess Envoy was too.
Guys can do it, but yeah,
But
there are just sort of,
not like bad though. It's not like they were getting ran.
How they want to play, sort of what's going on.
It's got to be happening.
It's coming back.
Time to have a talk. How bad is Ghosty? Nah.
Listen, it had a lot of personality.
Bro, Ghosty was positive with almost 2 minutes in the hill. Oh, you're talking about the snake? Gotcha. Your partner's new favorite player is Lurks? I mean, Lurks is unreal. So it's unfortunate he's not on a great team.
We'll pay attention to it towards the end of these replays. But
Ghosty went from yelling about GA to doing it. I mean, I didn't see what happened. If it's a one pump, that's fine. Lurks hit a one pump earlier. So if it was just a one pump, we're good. But like I said, I didn't see what happened, so I don't know. To see right there, that's a one pump snake right there out of Lurks. You saw too? Yeah, then that might be leaning towards a red card there. I did not see it, so like I said, I can't make an assessment on that one.
Destiny in the middle of the map. How do we want to play this? Sims rotating all the way through. Then they lose that rotation. It just kind of spirals from there.
And things went crazy for the Paris side.
Oh shit, I forgot. I need to pull up. Hold on, chat. I gotta get my bread.
Yeah, at one point, 127 to 25, so 100-point advantage. That was an absolutely insane turnaround from Royal Ravens, a team that had to be feeling the pressure earlier.
I gotta get my bread.
Well, not able to win a map in Major 1. Well, at least that monkey's off your back. Came in, got a map win.
Yeah, you can see 129 to 183 on that second P3. So a 54-point swing as they won that rotation, put them in the lead, gave Lurks a hellstorm to work with off that objective time, and they close out this map 1, as you said.
Well, look at how this best of 5 is going to play out. Colossus, Search and Destroy, upcoming. As we'll continue on through this, and now it gets a little bit scary. You know, not that Ravens have been like the best search team in the league, but Paris have not been good.
Yeah,
well, they're 4-11 over the course of this qualifier.
It's a good thing I already did my predictions.
What's been going wrong for them in Search and Destroy?
Although it's saying that I didn't predict the winner of Surge and Koi, which I'm pretty sure I did. Pretty sure I did that.
Yeah, maybe you just, well, we always
Pretty sure I did that.
On that. Like, as good as that Sunday was,
Hey, Kendall's awake.
They had to take a step back and be like, all right, we have
Kendall's
to
awake.
be a little bit more disciplined. We can't rely on these comebacks, adjust some things, and that really hasn't happened. If anything, it's been the opposite. It's been undisciplined, throwing away a lot of rounds.
All right.
I mean, Sib, yes, you love
Settle down.
everything, but maybe not all the time.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
there just has to be this fine balance between playmaking and being dumb.
Well, I think you saw like that Sib and that.
Hey, happy birthday, Destiny. Glad you had a good birthday. Glad you had a good birthday yesterday.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Can we get a happy birthday in the chat for Destiny?
30 days, they are last.
Yeah, can we hit Destiny with a happy birthday? She's the best mod. She deserves a good happy birthday. Even if she wasn't the best mod, she still deserves a happy birthday. But even more so because she's a good mod.
If that hard point goes away, you're screwed.
Yeah, or you just need a really good day of search, which they had at Major 1. Which they had at Major
All right,
1.
here we go. Colossus SND. I mean, if you can shut down Neptune on this map, I think that's the biggest thing. I think that's why the Thieves beat him on this map. Because Neptune really wasn't doing much when we played him on Colossus Surge.
That'll be the end of your tournament. Round 1 underway.
Yeah, well, this is just, again, that battle between Exceed and Sib. And
Envoy already with the first blood. Oh, he gets 2.
Find that first blood, gets the second one as well, and these are the kind of rounds we're talking about. You have a 2-man advantage.
He saw at least one there. I don't know if he saw both.
But now you're just trying to close this out.
Ref timing there for Dan. Oh, Dill with the ace? Oh my god, Dill with the ace to start off. What are we talking about?
That's what you needed.
What are we talking about?
Dynamite to get started.
Yeah, you thought maybe you'd get Envoy join early in a map, close it out, but that's just happened. It just happens.
That was probably the thing that popped off the page when they were up.
Oh, hell yeah, Destiny, that's fire.
Playing well. That's going to help this team certainly find success. But
Dill's getting me that bread. Damn.
As that'll be the round 1 ace to kick us off from
I need to get me some more bread. I almost have enough to buy a pack.
And where, what map was it where all their heroics went down?
Good morning, Sleepy.
There was a lot of Colossus magic. We'll see if they've got some more here to get into the tournament as Paris go up 1-0. McSeed will have the big stick out, watching the B side.
We'll have the what out?
Sees a sniff, a whiff of a
What did
shooter
Maven
there for a
say?
moment.
He has the
Just
big
tucking
what?
in the tunnel. It looks like Envoy's going to be okay to sit there and chill for a bit. Pressure obviously on Royal Ravens with bomb in hand to make a play develop. They're going to try to do this up through top mid. I thought maybe executing on A. Looks like they want to try and isolate Envoy tunnel. You got the information on him via Exceed's angle with the snipe. Envoy not
They
able to
do get Envoy there.
Yeah, and you kind of tell like Envoy wanted to maybe push Exceed, but he has no help, and then you lose tunnel control. So he's just trying to back up, but the timing.
Does Sib have the snipe out right now? I'm sure he does.
But just a really good info game. Get info, isolate. Perfectly done by Ravens for the first blood. Now just have to hold on to the
Grenade?
Neptune's POV now.
Never mind, didn't go far enough.
Utility to try and work up on this. He wants to get dancing. Sib able to get a pick. Neptune damage into 2, but not able to walk away with a kill. We'll see if his teammates clean up the scraps. Not
Damn.
gonna happen.
Ravens get their own trade.
Yeah, some shaky shots. Also, you miss those nades, right? Neptune, he throws one short. I think if it goes over the statue, he hits 1 or 2 players there, and maybe they're able to win this push, but you miss that nade. Yeah, by a yard or so, and that's that. So just so tough to push this, but here's that first blood. Craze, playing with confidence, hunting down Envoy.
What?
So well done.
No, I just looked.
That's the game of search and destroy. Play for info. Try to give yourself a 2-on-1, 3-on-1 based off that info. Beautifully done there.
What?
We'll flip sides and now see Paris try to work on offense again. Can't rely on an Envoy every round. Maybe. Or maybe, okay, I lied. Maybe he can rely on it. He continues.
Yo, did I just get deja vu, chat? Or did Envoy just do the same shit that he did round number 1 and got a kill?
They've taken a bunch of space here. The 2 players remaining.
Sib got a snipe as well.
Just going to lock it down opposite corners as Sib will hold this. Plant not going in yet. Don't want to give up anything. They want to dodge the nades first and foremost. Nade not going to connect. Shots are. Envoy's going to get several in the round, and Paris once again cruise to an offensive round win.
Yeah, these are kills just so early.
Gentlemates get another win on the board.
But they're kind of thinking, kind of what we talked about. We've lost some of these rounds this way. Let's just wait this out. At some point, they're going to push. Try to hit a timing with one of us planting that bomb to give themselves a 2 versus 3. So you just take it slow. Wait for each other. On point so far on offense.
This event looks unreal.
Don't have a trophy. Yeah. Let's get these 2 players to throw their nades before we work the plan or give them a freebie.
I don't know about you guys, chat, but I actually really like the center stage like format. I think having the stage in the middle of the venue is really cool.
So it has been all offense throughout this second map so far. And
oh, what the fuck?
Snaps onto the second.
Oh.
All offense. So far, who's going to get
that was a dirty snap. Oh, Destiny, I'll bring it up now because otherwise we might talk about it too much later. I finished Full Metal Alchemist yesterday. I finished it last night.
Both of these teams,
right? That shit was fire.
So heavy with their snipers, Sib and Exceed, where
that show was really good.
What you just saw to Carolina, you can do. You can switch up the pace and go quickly.
There were a couple things I kind of hoped would end up a little differently, but overall, I thought it was a great show. It was great.
But just gonna get that info and back away.
I was gonna ask you, like, what are you trying to change here for your Ravens?
I kind of wish there was more, to be honest. I understand why there's not, but oh, Sib with the first blood.
That's all right. I'll get it. One of the more prolific snipers in the
league. And we're blowing our boys. Oh no, we're already down in numbers, and we're blowing our boys.
Yeah, no, it really is. But honestly, Sib was the only one there. He's just able to find that snipe. He is happy.
Well, Sib is kind of going rogue, no?
Right? Sib, he gets a little aggressive. He gets caught. Again, you don't hop on the bomb
they're chilling. They're chilling. They got a good setup here. They got bomb down.
He might have had a freebie, but just kind of sprinting at it, trying to hope they get a timing, and Neptune wins that fight. Still, all offense. Back and forth we continue to go. Maybe what adjustments are you hoping for on the other side here? Well, I mean, defensively for Paris, obviously.
I honestly really haven't had too many just sort of slow retakes.
Bro, I hate playing S&D on this map.
Has to just back away.
Okay, just try to play the retake. Like, actually,
Yo, Exceed was just lost.
Yeah, right, where you let him plan A and retake that. But yeah,
Low key, am I crazy or is Sib just like instantly running off of that? Kind of crazy, unless they already had. I guess they could have already had info on the other players, maybe. But I feel like if you just get one pick B side and then just jump out and push it, that's kind of crazy.
Information game, but finding out the sniper is and trying to avoid it. But people like Super are so good at mixing up spots and keeping you guessing.
Yeah, some teams are saying, all right, as soon as we find this guy, throw the smoke at him and run it, right?
Yeah. If they miss a shot, they're toast.
This is a very back and forth S&D.
Paris trying to get the first defensive round win. Faze maybe seeing a little bit of info there, which is they jump.
Your gentlemates, you really want this one though.
Trophy eaten up. I'm not sure if the smoke got through as they're trying to get through on their cross, or if the trophy maybe.
You don't want your backs up against the wall this early.
Okay.
So he just threw it to cross towards P1, and here we go. Maybe a slower round out of Paris. Don't get early pick, but you're gonna fly if you're Ravens.
Buckets, you have good news.
Yeah, he shoots.
What's the good news?
Great finesse, able to play your life if you are gentlemates. 2 versus 3 though for Nero and Exceed, but you got a flank in Sim. He's gonna push all the way through towards lobby side.
Another good round for gentlemates there. Finally get a defense. Finally get a defense on the board.
Continues. The Paris fans getting fired up.
Yeah, Destiny. I figured that was probably a bot, low key. Ooh, there you go, Destiny. W.
We were like no events in Europe. Now we're gonna be over here all the time.
Yeah.
Like, all right. I don't like the flight. I don't like the jet lag.
Bought a 15-pound brisket to smoke for tomorrow. Oh shit. That sounds fire, bro.
First stop, and that's going to be the 2-round gap now for Paris.
That sounds fire.
Seb finding some success off the openers with this snipe. Going to give it up for now. You're going to get Envoy out the tunnel. He's been the tunnel reaper on offense. He'll get back into position. Spot similar to what we saw Craze doing on the other side of it. Just your fast omni movement shoulders playing for info.
Now we see this from both sides, right? From Trays and from Envoy. You're just trying to keep them honest towards B.
Whoa! What a whoa!
Whoa!
How does he get 2?
Well, not able to win a defensive round. Now you're gonna get 2 in a row.
What the fuck?
And that's a much needed one.
Oh my gosh! He just ripped their shit.
I feel like a lot of times when we're talking about Exceed snipe, it's on Den. He's had so many crazy plays there, but
holy moly!
You can get it done on Colossus as well. Little bang bang for your buck.
Is that how I should react to crazy plays? Holy moly! Dude, that's insane. That's
beautiful shots from
Sib's like, don't worry, I got your trade. I mean, Sib's tried to trade that all day.
Fuck.
Trigger finger a little too fast there for Exceed.
That man a burger.
I think he took a lot.
It is the BK. Get him his crown.
On land. Got 1 map win.
Get him his crown. Maybe he is a Lanimal.
For this squad, but down around here early. Envoy back to tunnel.
Yeah,
on
he's
the
just
defensive side.
He's the island guy, so just very important for him to stay alive. We've seen him get caught here trying to retreat back to his teammates, but he is in such a spot to help out both bomb sites.
Well, I think the time he got caught, though, you had Exceed, spot him with the snipe, and they made the play around there. I don't know if he gets spotted this time. Sib can't connect on one end of it. Gets eyes on a couple of players. Envoy's got a bit of help.
Envoy's able to take some space now.
Or at least push Envoy up in position, take a one-on-one fight. So beautifully done.
That's huge.
I thought was going to let him slip away.
That was a good play out of gentlemates right there.
As a round 1 ace, now up to 8 and 4. 3 first bloods for Envoy. Sib, a ton of damage in it. We'll get traded out.
2v3. Oh, big win from Lurks, and he stays up. Oh my.
The movement's disgusting. Exceed gets there with the help. Oh, on Envoy now.
Oh. Yo, if Lurks would have got that kill.
4-4.
If he would have got that kill from jumping behind the wall right there,
so quickly, but they never had info on
or behind the bar.
They had nobody P1, and he's just able to
Oh my gosh, this guy's on crack.
Finds the pistol kill, and then on top of that, picks up the M15, clutches the 1v1. We are all tied up.
Tie game, bro. This is insane, man. This is actually insane.
Got melted by a pistol, but that was not a pistol.
No, it was not. Well, I thought both players would be softened up a bit too. Like
Gentleman's top 10 would be hilarious. I don't want him to go out that early though. I do. I mean, I love Dylan Dan, so I want to see them succeed, but I also want to beat them. How's that a hit marker? Oh, he gets one anyway, bro. He should have had it. He should have had a two-piece. Sib gets one. 2v2. Bomb down. Oh my God, Lurks is around. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dill's got to go huge. Oh, what a win from Dill. He's just icy. Oh boy, Envoy's just icy.
And that's one of those rounds.
Yo, you can't tell me Dill doesn't go big in big moments. You can't tell me that. I've seen it too much with my own eyes. This guy's 12-5 right now. This guy's 12-5 when his team needs it most. Game two of the tournament. Map 2, I should say.
He's everywhere.
Ravens kind of nice. They're looking like they're playing online right now. It's kind of unreal.
See if they can close it out here if we are going the distance. Envoy's been all around ice combined. Envoy and
yeah.
There so much.
No, he's
that could have been gross. Envoy with another first blood, bro.
He's gonna find another first blood. His fourth or but you're gonna take the fight to them into another 2 versus 2.
2v2. You know where one is.
The snipes go in. You lose yours if you are Paris. Exceed still alive.
Oh, this timing. Oh my God.
Can't finish off the kill. He's got help from Lurks.
Oh, big win from Dan. It's all up to the Burger King.
All on Exceed now. 1v2 for the map.
No, he doesn't do it with the snipe, does he? Oh. Gentlemates bounce back. I mean, absolutely unreal map from Envoy. Guy finished with 13, I think. I mean, huge 1v1 win. Starts off the round with an ace. Several first bloods. This guy was just doing it all. He was just doing it all. I'm already on it, Buckets. Maybe. Maybe if my Twitch doesn't crash every fucking time I close it. Oh my God, dude. It's going to be one of those days, huh? Where every time I close fucking Twitch or every time I get out of full screen, shit's just going to crash. It's tragic.
But felt like all the information you could have possibly wanted was right there. Now you've got Joe in a position to try to double down, but it's not going to happen. Insight, 1 versus 2.
There's no way, right?
Bomb in hand, 45
There's
seconds,
no way.
And they may meet here in the backside of Garage.
Yo, Tej is having an inspirational map too. He's 12-4.
I think you may have saw one. First shots to Gwyn were there,
big
but
win.
Too privy to the gunfight now has us going round 11.
Like, how does he?
It's a real M8 fan to buy that LAG M8 jersey. No, literally though.
You take over towards laundry control, but I guess Joe was the only one.
No way Surge go up 2-0 right now, right? No way. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen, right?
Insight's job there, because he was still in towards ring. I don't know if he was watching towards flank, but you have to make sure your bomb carrier is going to be safe, because if TJ gets that kill and gets out, it's basically a GG on the round, and he also finds 2 on top of that. So TJ gets it done there for Vancouver to force round 11.
I hope Kips is frying though.
A lot of nades, so you could have held
He's
them
4-8.
by stuns or frags or something. But regardless, we're round 11. And what this would mean for Vancouver to go up 2-0 early. TJ's 12-4 on 3 in a row. Just watching for the water route into Tiki. He's got help by Gwyn.
All my homies hate Koi. Really, Buckets?
Hey, Nade will tag TJ.
Oh, you're right, Destiny. This is the battle for Canada. I didn't even think about that.
Don't need to waste any time trying to clear out backside Tiki. But you have worked right into what Surge wants you to do. You have Capsule sitting in the
big first blood from Joe Deceives.
Great response.
Yeah, it's a huge trade at mid because, again, no one from Toronto's the backside of the pitch, so they need to determine what they want to do with this post plan.
Is Kips a liner?
Joe's going to go on a solo mission through laundry. No one
No.
joining him yet, but Kleenex is trying to get here.
3v3 bomb down.
Trying to hold the corner. Kleenex also playing very responsive.
Oh my god.
There's a
Oh my
little
god.
switch. Nice help
Oh
from
my god, the
inside,
trades
but
are
it's
in.
back. Kleenex not by himself, and he's able to win the 1v2 in front of him.
Huge.
Toronto responded, map number 2.
Huge from Kleenex. Yo, that would have been really bad. That would have been really bad for Koi.
In the search and destroy.
That would have been really bad for them.
You go for a fast play over towards ring. And even though you find that first blood,
Wow.
Capsule still makes it a 3v3.
Koi tie it up.
Mess up on their play call though. They are
On the verge of a
getting
2-0
that bomb
though.
down and holding it post plant at launch.
On the verge of a 2-0.
Every single player from Surge rallied.
Ravens off guard, and then it was just Envoy making plays.
Yo, I gotta figure out, Chad, do any of you, I don't know if you guys would know or not, but I would have to, like, I have to co-stream to get this shit to go away, but I don't know, like, how to set that up. Originally, I thought I just have to be, like, a big enough streamer to be able to do it. I don't know if that's the case or not. I don't know if I have to, like, apply for it, but it said, like, for, like, a specific event. Yeah, I might have to, because I saw that he's co-streaming it.
If you are the Gentlemates, you're headed into this exposure overload. It's been up and down.
I don't know, like, what he did
They win this map,
to do that.
close this series
I don't
out.
even, I don't even understand why they do that, to be honest.
I would never want to play Carolina on exposure. I'm shocked so many teams are still letting it through in these series because it feels like the best map for them.
We've got 2 matches live right now. Game 3 will be kicking off on the main stage in just a moment, but right now we are in round 11. Let's go to it. Order on
So
Bravo.
TJ gets it done there for Vancouver.
Vancouver outslayed
We just
in the
watched
first
this.
hardpoint.
It already
They
happened.
Still walk away with a comeback dub. It all comes down to this, Nameless.
They were down 80-0 map 1, Miles.
No, literally though, Destiny, that it bothers me too.
In the plan is huge.
It bothers me too. That's the reason why I want to figure it out.
Pull, and you've got a nice wrap though towards A for Koi. This is a lovely opportunity though. Luna's the only man with eyes on this.
Capsule low-key in a good spot right here, though, because he's in mid. He's kind of the spoiler in the situation.
Yeah,
If he
you
decides
can't
to push pillars.
This
you can't
already
die there with
happened.
the Lunars.
Lunars! Oh, Kips, he's just been trapped there by
Still
Capsule.
3v3.
No bomb plant just yet.
Oh, true. I didn't even think about that. Like, if you're just watching it regularly, that it still pops up and it just doesn't go away.
They spread way too often, so I'd like to see them stack here.
I think they don't have a choice. This is going to be a quick hit from Surge.
Yeah,
can't believe Surge
that
just-
would be really annoying.
He gets the trade, and there's good.
Oh, Buckets Kips had a good map 1.
Toronto Koi tying up this series at
Good.
1-1
I need that. I
as
need
they
my
go into
bread.
Game 3, Kips, the rookie.
I need my bread.
Making his impact felt in that final round. Joe Deceives with a big first kill there, and now we get a chance to see what is going to happen in Game 3. 2 matches, 2 1-1 records. Game 3 overload.
Let's see, how
Ready
much
now
bread
here on
how
main
much bread
stage.
do I got?
Gathers, back to you.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it's awesome. Hopping between both streams.
I
There's
have
so much action going on with the
983.
play-ins
Oh,
and
dude,
ready
we're
to get
knocking
back to
on the
play.
door. We are
What
knocking
do you
on the
want? Listen,
door.
tied up 1-1. We kind of hoped we'd have some banger matches. You think back to Major 1, it was a ton of 3-0s.
Yeah.
I think we had like 1 game 5, like 1 or 2 game 4.
We
So
are
made it back
knocking
final,
on the
but
door to be able
there's
to get a
lot of
pack.
3-0s. We had a lot of that in the qualifier, but like it's still overall records were so close. I guess I'm hoping for some just bangouts.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, right? Teams testing map pools.
True.
Yeah, there's just always a lot of that. But yeah, online we had a lot of 3-0, so we'll see. But so far, so good. Yeah, both matches up, tied 1 apiece. But yeah, I don't think a lot of people remember Major 1s. They just remember that final going all the way to 7.
No, I think it was an incredible final. But yeah, outside of that, dude, I think there was literally 1 game 5. Like,
Well, that's
it
it was fun, everybody.
people were getting smoked.
Am I back in the bush this weekend?
Players getting back, getting locked, getting loaded. We
I
continue
don't-
on here shortly.
I mean, I wouldn't
You're
mind.
tuning in
I wouldn't
late.
mind. I don't really watch a lot of challengers, to be honest.
We're tied up 1-1. Your top overload gore scores exceed is
I
there.
I
as
probably
came
need
in
to.
Instantly had a massive impact on this team in overload.
I probably need to.
A lot of that was on Scar to start, right? So I think they've obviously adjusted for it. They're 5-1 in exposure.
So far, Kleenex is the only one positive for Koi. Surge is all positive. 0.7 from Joe is weird. Yeah, that's not normal. That's not a normal performance from him.
You were feeling really good if you're a Ravens fan.
Well, I think back to the exposure.
Put Joe
like,
D as the
honestly,
captain for my
early
lineup
Major
today.
1, I mean, when
Ooh.
you called Neptune God of the Sea, when he's on like a 12 spree, I think
You hate the bush? That's not what I said. I said I'll root for them. I just don't really pay attention to challengers all that much. I think if the Thieves had a challengers team, I'd be locked in. I'd be locked in if the Thieves had a challengers team.
Taking over right now, kind of a slang and damage standpoint. You got to think he's going to be massive for them, but in Overload, you're going to rely on the playmaking ability of Neptune some.
That's the other thing. I think I would watch it if I knew it was on.
I mean, listen, if Envoy's
but half the time I don't even know that it's happening.
The way he seems to be doing, good luck keeping up with him, right? Because what we see on Exposure Overload,
it's also just another thing that I need to try and pay attention to, and sometimes that is very overwhelming for me.
You sort of have like the EMP rotate back and forth, tough to deal with, but that opener so important that all eyes kind of are on you. So we'll see if Envoy can keep this up.
Yeah, we had a change, really the major change coming in to major 2 qualifications was really some of the spawn changes in Overload. On a map like Exposure, they've really set up some quick counters, so we'll keep an eye on the play of teams trying to, well, how they set up the counter if they're going to give them a score, how the team's scoring tries to make a delay to prevent that from happening. It's a very interesting conversation on this map.
Yeah, it's a lot of things you're tracking, right? Just sort of, all right, where's
I wonder why they kept breaking them.
Yep.
Where are we spawning? All right, so, yeah, it's just a lot of these little intangibles. Do we want to score right away? We'll see what these teams do.
All right, here we go. Birmingham tied up 1-1.
All right. We got game number 3.
In the swing game.
Map number 3.
You know how key these fights are. Off the opening break, and it's going to be successful for Royal Ravens. Ghosty will be the last one alive on one front. That kill actually will delay things, though. He needs to come up with one, but not the utility. Going to connect for Royal Ravens, and in behind enemy lines will be narrow. He's able to slip through. Can they get through the score? It's going to be a 2-on-1 here for a moment. Chance to put through one.
Yeah, Destiny.
Was
it Jacob? I think Jacob mentioned that earlier. The Den Scar Den is crazy.
With Crazy's nade, right? I mean, the fact is he's able to find the first, and then that opens things up for Nero to slip on through. So a great start there for Ravens right from the get-go. If LA Paris were in an okay spot, but those nades land, and now they got to deal with this man again.
Oh my God, Lurks with a 3-piece.
Seed's already through, and this is what we're talking about.
No.
What do you want to do here? You're going to instantly go, but you have Exceed and Crazy in position.
Yeah, these are these key plays where you try not to get countered. You saw everybody off spawn. Gentlemates just pushed forward.
Oh my God.
Slammed. Absolutely dominated. Exceed streak continues.
Bro, are they about to just fucking triple cap?
Again, as Exceed, Hellstorm in his back pocket, only able to get damage in there. Maybe finally a defensive hold for Gentlemates.
And we've seen this before, just sort of like these very fast 60 to 90 second starts in Overload, and then things start to slow down. But
they need to. Yeah.
That could have got really ugly. Just you had streaks on the side of Ravens. Could have maybe gone up 3, maybe closed out a half 4-0 quickly, but they slowed things down. Now
5-2 Ravens map 3.
Yes, absolutely thunderclapped out the game.
That's your prediction, Buckets?
Paris is turning me. Heck, if you could just hold possession the rest of the game, not give up any more scores, you feel successful at this point. But they're going to try and push it forward, not able to come away with anything. But you still have Neptune here. You no longer have Neptune.
I could see it.
Everybody's scrambling back to try to get into the fight from the Paris side. As Royal Ravens content to just kind of lock it down for now. They got the early 2-0.
Oh yeah, Destiny. He came in.
A dangerous position, and now the pinch is going to come in. Pinch may not matter. It's actually going to allow.
He came in after Major 1. I think that's plenty of time.
Envoy's hot hand continues, and there's a score for Paris.
Okay.
That's just you lose the battles on both fronts, right? It's also on the pinch through P4, but then you lose pinch.
I feel like he should make the cutoff. I mean, he came into the league early enough.
He's all the way pushed up, just trying to buy his teammates.
In my opinion, at least. Do I think he'll win it? That I don't know, but
they're gonna have a chance.
Paris, need to come up with some defense here. It's another nade that's going to connect. That could be the difference maker. All on Neptune for a moment. He's got a bit of help coming through from Civ.
I just realized we haven't had a listen-in yet.
Able to take down 2. The finesse good enough to buy them some time. The score's not gone in yet, and it will not go through. Royal Ravens silence for now. As Paris trying to push it out.
Yeah, I think a key on that is, right, you're just seeing Paris.
Big shot from Gentlemates.
Yeah, it's weak. Like, on the Carolina side, the first couple scores.
Oh.
Just felt like nothing was connecting, but Dosey now with 2 in a row, and, well, you force out an early Hellstorm. Still have EMP control, and you're trying to go if you are Dosey, just waste time.
Yeah, also, that might end up being a great streak, though. Like, that likely might have set up the score. You had a player forward for Paris. Just trying to make sure you don't give anything up, and now you've got EMP control. Just what I mean, maybe it would have been a score, but just to listen, guarantee the defensive stop. change possession. And also, I'll trust whatever Exceed's thinking right now because he's 12 and 6. He's already put through one on the scoreboard. That's going to be 3 dead again for Paris, and that's going to be another score. That ends up being a great streak.
And well, this is kind of what we talk about with sort of like the ball finesse, right? I mean, Sip has to stay around P2 because he thinks they could rotate back towards the top side.
Did you say they're finessing balls? Is that what I heard?
And he is just left out to dry.
Is that what I heard?
Counter, but Craze is in a great
He's out here finessing balls?
But his back line's getting destroyed.
Uh-oh.
He's going to pounce out.
Oh.
He doesn't get the kill. Exceed is able to get 2. EMP still a threat. Last player going to drop. And that'll be a score for Paris with 40 seconds remaining.
Watch, EMP like went back
wow,
like 10
dude.
yards there.
Paris is actually keeping this pretty damn close.
In the middle of the air. So yeah, you get
but the fact that
the board, you're still in the game.
Ravens got off to a really hot start.
If you're Paris.
You got a chance for more. You just killed 3. That'll be last guy dropped. Everybody else has been coming off a spawn. Neptune just frying you. Back-to-back quick scores for Paris.
You got another chance.
And you sure as hell do. Enough time to pick this up and play behind the OT.
Wow, 3-3.
Buy you 1. Not able to get the second.
They might cap. They might be able to cap too.
Mid-map. He turns that into 2. If Sip drops, we head to the second half. Let's see if they can take the edge here.
Honestly, alive. The fact he's able to stay alive and get 1, that'll start
I mean,
the push here for Paris. Ghosty's going to get another. It's a 2 versus 1. Nero plays good.
Are we considering that a stair glitch?
Mid-reload. I was like, if Sip could win this one-on-one, he might be able to get it through, but mid-reload,
if I'm not wrong, that's literally like the same thing Hydra did.
Just put in shots that the guy Ghosty ended up killing. But still, some great stretches there from Paris, considering we were worried that was going to be a 4-0 half for Ravens in 2 minutes.
I mean, this first 90 seconds or so was, just unbelievable from Carolina as they're able to go up to it. But you slow things down, you start to get on the board a bit. If you are Genomates, start to make some big plays. And yeah, I think they're just happy this is 3-2.
I wonder what possession was.
Probably ended around 50-50.
You think so? Yeah, I felt lopsided early, but it probably did end around 50-50. You see the third one there? And then the tying third score. We end up 3-3 going down.
Sorry, 3-2.
No, yeah, you said 3-2. I was like, I'm pretty sure it was tied unless I blacked out. But I always trust you when it comes to stats and numbers, so I waited. 3-3. Yeah, they put him back-to-back real quickly there at the tail end of it. The breakoff was won by Royal Ravens the first half.
I could be wrong, but the angle that Ghosty was at, that looked like a stair glitch.
Looks like that's not going to happen, well, quite as successfully here, but they will still have numbers in the EMP control, and Lurks has gotten in behind enemy lines. Great shots in range with the sub. Movement is there to buy time for his teammate to chow with him. Craze is going to go ahead and get
Bro, Lurks was hitting those shots from range.
And an early strike from Ravens again to go out in front.
I mean, you just weren't in position again to play any deep. Like, Lurks just plays bottom side. No one watches that cross. And the MP just follows him, right? So you just have no chance there.
Well, I know who's not Rookie of the Year. Craze.
There. So another great start off the break.
Just kind
respectfully.
Of a setup that leads to playmaking.
I feel like this guy is so up and down.
Sib, beaming though. He'll take down 2. And now he'll be pistol in hand with the EMP control and try to challenge.
I feel like he's good, but
wants to go quickly before the reinforcements get there.
Oh, big
and he
cap.
Gets the score right before it drops. Envoy, the lead blocker, is killing everybody for him. We're tied up as no team can find any kind of major gap in the scoreline.
Ooh, okay.
I mean,
No
Neptune,
way.
I thought
No,
he was just
no,
gonna
no,
stop
no, 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 no. Exceed, don't even chow that.
What if you are Paris?
What in the hell
Oh, Exceed, don't even chow that. Look, Lurks is just running. He's not even trying to fight it.
20 and 13, 5 spree for now. Things will slow down for a moment as some key gunfight wins for Royal Ravens out towards mid-map.
Oh my God, Nep just toggled, bro.
Are we back to Major 1 now?
Nep popped his in.
Him and Ghosty now on the attack.
Nep's got an upper decky packed right now.
Their exposure. Overload, they're doing it again here.
He might have 2.
One more player remaining. Can only stop 1. Sip's gonna track back. It should be good to put this through.
Oh my God. They just turned that shit around.
The 2 are the middle of the map. Like, Carolina did not play defense there. You do have a counter set up. You're not out of it yet. Still a lot of time on the clock. There was a streak on the Neptune. And while he's
somebody check Nep's upper lip, brother. This guy, I know he's packing. I know he's packing a lip right now. He has to be.
EMP carrier and Craze.
Dude just went insane.
Still a ton of time. This has been a riveting one, honestly. A ton of scoring. 6-4 with 2 to play.
Just so much back and forth.
Yeah.
We're online. We just normally see so many goal line stands. We have had none of that here. And now it's going to be another 4 dead, another attacking chance.
Ravens
This should be another cap, bro.
And as they try to get in position, you've got Sib and Ghosty with a bit of a crossfire. Ghosty will chain that into 2. Last guy's looking forward. Next, but they're coming from the other end of it.
Yeah, if Dan wins that.
Not able to do it. Maybe doesn't think there's one more there. Goes to grab the EMP, and then Neptune wins a one-on-one for the score.
Holy
just
shit.
Had so much forward position. AC has no help off spawn.
He's worried he's worried he's coming panel side. Like,
yeah,
bro, Nep is 24 and 15.
Or just hope he can buy some time for his teammates to get there, but cannot do it. So off that Hellstorm, they're able to put another one on the board. We're up to 7.
Ghosty is 23 and 17. I just noticed that too.
So hot. Look at the top right for Paris. It is an all-out team effort. Neptune certainly leading the way.
GG, bro.
Another 8-4. Paris lighted up in the second half.
Bro.
Well, they have arrived. I think you should say it, right?
Ghosty's gonna talk some mad shit if they win this.
It was such a good start for Carolina. We're thinking this is going to be an ugly one, but it was not. So why are you playing exposure, right? Well, they just showed you why.
Well, you went up, you're up 2-0. Ravens were up 3-1. And then from there, you get outscored 7-1, a 4-0.
Sorry, chat. I'm going to have to do this shit every fucking time because every time I close out of that stream, it just crashes.
Done it 3 times.
What, twice on dead, now once on exposure?
Twice on exposure, actually.
Twice on exposure, that's right, that's right. Yeah. Jeez Louise, dog. We'll just kind of...
I'm sorry, did I see that right?
Live on camera right now. There's nothing else to say about it. I guess... What, twice on dead, now once on exposure?
I'm sorry.
Twice on exposure, that's right, that's right. Yeah. Jeez Louise, dog. We'll just kind of...
From Vancouver, the fundamental plays are there.
Yeah.
Saw it in map number 1. Even when they're late off the pushes, the way they're executing their breaks is phenomenal. Just a little bit different here on Scar. You desperately need to be the team early on some of these hard points because you know how impactful the AR are. Top side of Motel for P2s, and even more impactful at the P3s. At the
you couldn't even get one?
You beat them to the punch early, you got a chance to force game 5.
Yeah, that's the... It is as simple as that in a lot of ways. I mean,
no,
Toronto,
literally, Vivi, they're way too synced up.
I mean, it just feels like one of those matchups where if Paris
we're hopping back to this one.
From an individual standpoint, there's a pretty significant gap here in the
I can't even believe it, bro. 8-0.
I
I hope Gibbs had a master class.
We know he can be, but like, there should be a wide margin here in the talent standpoint. You saw it in moments there.
Yeah, here's the insane 4-piece. I thought he was going to get caught sprinting. I was like, dude, slow down. You guys should go for a second one. But he ends up catching everybody off spawn, knew exactly what he was doing.
Bro, Neptune was just in cheeks frying.
Another one to it, then Dosey puts the final number 8 on the board.
And one of those important things and one of those difficult things I think in Overload is, when that chaos starts.
Oh, Kleenex had a crazy one, Vivi?
Spawn and things are frantic. It's like, it's regaining control in those situations. And where I thought like the streak use from Exceed was a good use, it kind of got them back in control. Once they lost control again after that, they never got it back. They never got it back.
There you go, Vivi. That's the tech.
That one kill, or they didn't
if I wasn't live, that's what I would do.
To me, that is like comms are a little bit all over the place. And if you're getting P stuff like that, like sometimes it's just like, well, yeah, I just got shit on. Me too.
A frustrating day at the
If
office.
I wasn't live, I would do that.
After Carolina were able to strike first with a massive 100-point comeback in that map 1.
Dude, this venue looks elite.
You play them tough in the map 2. You lose that 6-4. Honestly, you play them tough in that really until the second half, but then you just get gapped. Can you win both hard?
I actually love this setup.
I never in a million years, if you would have told me, hey, Carolina won this series and they won with hard points, I would have thought you were hammered. So I think it probably ends here, but who the hell knows?
Yeah, that's what the devs talked about. Like, they just felt like if you could get to 5, with how good exposure overload and Surge has been for Carolina, they have a true shot at winning this. You got to the overload tied at 1 apiece. You're like, all right, you're feeling good. You go up 2-1. That does not happen. They said if you got to a spot where you could win this on Den for Paris, It looks scary. It's looking scary.
It does. Yeah, scary time right now for Carolina.
YP likes Ravens for their color, Gentlemates for the logo, Lurks and Exceed, Dan and Nep are her favorite players on each team. Gotcha. Well, hey, hopefully she finds some interest in the Thieves. Damn, Destiny, what the? That was rogue.
The major one champs, and it has been tough, but it might end here unless you can come away with some hard point magic again. Probably don't go down 100 and expect to bring it back on 10, but
Destiny hit the insta JK.
You're gonna need Lurks in takeover mode. You're gonna need Envoy on your screen to slow it down maybe a little bit for Paris.
Yeah, I think for Carolina, like, as good as, you know, Seed was 29-20, like, Lurks wasn't that bad. He was 18-23. It's kind of the other two, like Craze and Nero, who can be such
I see.
players. They are both like neg 10, like 15 and 25, or around.
I've been watching too much Burnt Peanut.
Starts here. Yeah. As they could be the guys who are opening things up, especially Craze.
I don't watch Burnt Peanut all that much.
Trying to battle it into a map 5, but they've got a chance of winning that one. But if you're a Paris fan, if you're a Paris player, you're wanting to end it here, get it done on hard point. You're coming off some hot moments for Neptune in that map 3. He's going to carry
Can I
that momentum
fucking
here
click on the?
and take over on Den.
All right, we're trolling.
Just a reminder, this is the play-in match to the bracket. You lose, you are done. You win, you get to the double elimination 18 bracket. Paris just one step away now. And the win is in their hands. They've got advantage up 2-1, and they're going to one of their favorites.
Yeah, winner of this plays Miami. I believe that's up next on Bravo. So some great matches all around. Yeah, Faze Thieves on
Did
next. That is going to be a fun one in this.
I guess the Thieves.
A ton of terrific matches going down today, but right into the fray we get here at mid-map.
It's still on the 8-0.
Early, and of course it is Envoy. He's been so good throughout this series, and he starts them off with 3. Envoy playing with confidence right now.
And immediately you see number 6 in Sib. You need this. Someone playing safety net. Don't flip the map accidentally. Allow them to have P2 control. You have to start. You want it. You're getting the early time. Then you can pick up the guys going on the
Sib
long
there.
run. So a perfect start here for Genomates.
The spree finally drops there from Envoy after the 4-0 start, but to pick up the slack.
Oh, Crazy gets 2.
Actually turns that into a second one somehow. As the mid-map skirmishes continue, left side control still will be to Paris. They want to set up for the next hard point, but there is a big push through the front for Royal Ravens. Some massive gunfights going down. Sib able to walk away with 2. Envoy gets another, and that's early control here, P2.
Yeah, I mean, they were just kind of laid all over the place, Carolina. Reminds me of this just start of map 1. I just feel like you never really want to be at the front of P2 as soon as it is going to pop. Normally you want to be inside through garage. Nobody goes on a long route down low, and well, you are in hell.
Sib, Envoy combined for 13 and 2, both on 4 sprees currently. And yeah, Royal Ravens, the definition of hell is just running into people pre-aimed on headies, and that's what you've been running into. All the position in the world for this Paris team. Your next chance at a push is going to come through a pick by Lurks on one side and a pick by Craze on the other, and they're going to battle back in.
I didn't see that, Destiny.
15 seconds remaining, so this point it's kind of whatever. You've done the damage if you are Paris. But you kind of lose everybody at a tough time, so you're going to have to fight your way over to 3 as well.
Yeah, the only good thing here for Carolina is you're late on this if you are Paris. 6 and 8, they go at P2. Normally you just rotate through Dojo.
Did he just throw smoke?
But you decide to hit that scrap time, so there's a chance you can win on both fronts if you are Ravens, get back into the game.
Yeah, I thought like 15 seconds remaining when this first goes in.
I'm not sure.
I thought that just left just
enough
time for Paris to like rotate, but I was wrong. And now this is set up for a great Royal Ravens hold this far.
And this is kind of like what we've seen. Some of these
They're not even talking about the fact that he just threw a smoke.
A lot of it throughout map 1.
You're not supposed to.
In map 4.
You're not supposed to be able to do that.
The point guys and Craze and Lurks continue to at least find one from their position.
I think he had the wrong class set up. That's my guess, but
blender there for Paris. You're up what, 60 to 15? It could have been a relatively easy rotation, or at least a good like 3-on-3 fight on rotation. Instead, that turns into almost a full 60 for Ravens. You got to answer back here now for Paris.
And now you got Nero going. He's up to 9, coming off that 5 spree. And yeah, in a good spot here for the P4. You are all here though if you're Genomates. You're in a tight setup. Watch number 1 there with Nero. Off spawn, he's going on a long route. You are waiting for him if you are Ravens. Spawns a little bit all over the place. The problem is though, you're losing gunfights, but some close spawns come in for Ravens, and they have a chance to attack.
But it's going to be chaotic around the point. The skirmishes continue. Last man standing will be Envoy. It's a double from Envoy again. 13 and 7 out of him. Gonna buy his team some time here. A big multi. We'll see how much they can turn this into. Dude, look at him. He is in his bag right now. Dialing back the clock.
Damn, these raspberries are kind of sour right now.
Just wait for land, wait for land. He's a vet, but that man has enough land titles to say that he is showing up here today.
No, honestly, they might have got this scrimming on land. He's like, oh yeah, I'm not ass.
Yo, chat. All I'm going to say, I better see some Envoy gas after this shit. This guy has been unreal this series.
Well, Paris, as we've seen over these 2 hard points, there might be a miss.
This guy has been unreal.
Really swinging towards Ravens.
I'm gonna need some Envoy gas.
We'll take advantage of it. But work for maybe the P2 to P3. This could be a blowout advantage right now for Paris, but due to that, still relatively tight. We'll see if Ravens can do a better job at 1 and 2 this time through.
Yeah, I mean, you have I was gonna
Wait,
say,
what do you mean,
really
Hood?
Set up to earn a lot of time here,
I
but
said my
Dozier is on a
raspberry
long
was
route.
sour.
Now look at this, right? Your blue arrows are all over the place. What do we want to pick
Raspberries
up?
aren't
Should be
American.
a break
They're
for
just
Paris,
a
but
fruit.
Can you hold on? Answer is no.
I thought for a second Arrow was like
Are
finessing them
raspberries
perfectly
in
to keep them alive.
No,
but
there's no way.
as you said, eventual answer, no. So this will be Paris.
It's a raspberry.
Number 2 on the route will be Exceed, trying to get through enemy lines. He's going to get picked up and shut down, and that's going to get pushed through and flip. He should be flying forward.
Where do raspberries even come from?
One is going to spawn P2 side. The rest are going to be spawned out. That's going to be
Probably
up to Envoy to deal with it. But that's a textbook. Kill
Probably
everybody,
came
push
from,
forward, flip him out.
I don't know.
Beautifully done there by Paris.
I'm not gonna say.
Couple of lives out of Josie. Big props to him. Maybe he wasn't show up in the scoreboard,
I'm probably
but he
completely
leads to the
wrong.
break at P1. He's able to find that player going on that pitch and Exceed to break the P1 again and get them to a good spot. But as you said, hold up.
No, you're good, Justo. You're good. This is the first series of the day. You're chilling.
The second one to spawn the back. He's going to get his head peeled. Yo, I said it looks so good for Paris, and then the next gunfight, or the next wave of fights, like Royal Ravens got every single kill.
Come from Europe and Asia?
So I thought this was going to be maybe an 80-plus point advantage for Paris. It's not looking that way at all. Craze is on 5 in a row. Maybe
the more you know.
A bit of a slow series so far in the respawns, but he's starting to feel it. Exceed was putting him on his back maybe the last map. Now it's the rest of the squad picking it up.
And you'll have to see. I mean, Paris
this time they're just going to rotate, it looks like, yeah.
Yeah, but you might get it too. We go to Craze's POV. With this objective time, you may get a Hellstorm. It's going to be close. You might need to add 1 more kill. If you can get that, maybe you get a clean break here and open this game up.
Yeah, he's going to need another.
Oh, well, he's dead.
And that conversation, nice setup, Joe, but it quickly is gone. Basically a tie game, but yeah, this time Paris, instead of hitting it 1 more time with a couple of players, they do opt to rotate to P3. We'll see if they find success. I thought Lurks was about to put him in the blender and pop a triple, but after his double, they're able to silence it. So Paris, take a breath.
Problem is, though,
look to build this lead, but spawns are close.
No, I'd say the problem is, though, they pushed through mid, so both sides were open. So you get some splits for Carolina. They spawn up Dojo. So now you have to play to re-break this. I mean, this is good discipline here out of Paris. They kind of read that situation, and now they're just playing for the kills. It's all down to Lurks. He's going to be the final player here. Ghostie's doing what he can, but for P4, you are here if you're Genomates.
I mean, that's another P3 that probably could have gone better for Paris, yeah. But it keeps Ravens in this game. As it'll be just about tied again once this hard point finishes. Racing towards tree, Exceed is chasing, and Exceed's getting punished. Last guy there, though. That'll be Ghosty trying to finesse, so he gets a little bit of help. Not able to do that. Craze is locking onto his forehead. A tree set up early. Now for Ravens.
Oh shit, I hope so, Vivi.
Last time through, it's chaotic here to
I hope we get an
again,
intro video today.
Inside of the point.
Yeah, but a great breakdown of Ravens just right when they needed to spawn them out. But we talk about that, as you said, it was chaotic.
Yo,
they
this is
lose
back and
control
forth.
on the hill is Paris.
Yeah, no one's able to, like, you know, get a nice setup and
Or
push out
close, I
spawns.
should say.
Like,
Maybe
it's all
not
been
back and forth.
I mean, since a clean start, but for Paris, after that, it's just been chaos on the map.
Who will thrive in the chaos? Well, it's been Dylan Envoy. That's been doing it, leading all players currently with 25, damage into 2 there.
Hood, I think most, well, okay, maybe I shouldn't say most, but I think a lot of Americans are mad at America, to be honest.
Bracket. Spawning out opposite side, or, yeah, it's Envoy that's going to be separated from his team with a chance maybe to make a play on the other end of it.
Well, I think they know. They just don't know where
that's
he
insane,
is, right?
brother.
You saw the players. They spawned P2. They're trying to find that
That's
player to
insane.
deal with them. And now Paris are in a good spot, setting up this pinch
That
again.
is actually
but
insane.
Nero's got to get involved. Well, the timing didn't work out great. There is the third coming in. Sib, the last player alive. That's going to be all four.
And I like the discipline.
Back-to-back champs is wild.
Teammate backing it up immediately. Don't let anything
That's
get
wild.
And we're seeing that a lot more, that push through dojo. And sometimes when you're spawning tree, you pick that up. But when everyone's kind of pushed forward, it's tough to do. But it's been some big brace here for Genomates, maybe doing it again.
Oh, just ripping right now. And that
Whoever that is.
some dangerous time for Paris. We'll get them just over the 220 mark. Putting a lot of pressure to Ravens here. And Ravens, unfortunately, you get the rest of the time, you've got a chance to maybe win it at P2, or at least make a little desperation.
I don't know. I think Gentleman's close it out here. Exceed having a stinker. He's having a stinker right now. Although they do have the P2.
We'll see how long Ravens can hold this.
Oh,
So
whoa.
far, very good. But the thing is, they cannot win it here.
Yeah, Trace is playing very disciplined, doesn't want that bash spawn in to come in like they did last time. He's locking this down. I mean, you have given them nothing through the front. Finally, Neptune's off spawn's gonna find one. There is an immediate trade. You're hoping Nade's stun starts to connect for the Genomates and it lead to a break, and maybe it starts right now.
Paris have had so many clutch breaks. Another break there. Just enough time to get the map victory.
Oh, that is a big break. That is a big break.
You're pinned to the back right now, just trying to get through. For Paris, it's really
Oh, they get three, though.
Blunders.
No.
Maybe another
Bro.
one. The final 10 seconds, Ravens get through. And what do you have to do? It looks like
One is already here.
gonna rotate. One's going to tuck out mid-map. Hop it off and rotating will be Ravens. You're bunched up and grouped up towards the point. What are you seeing, Joe?
Well, I think Nero just, I feel like he has to play his life there, but he's trying to play.
I was gonna say, I feel like Nero kind of scammed.
And while Lurks is able to find the
Oh my god, they got the kills though. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
6 more seconds in.
Oh my god.
P2 to P3, it's been the combo all map long. Paris have not found the success here that they should. It's been all about the
Oh my
Ravens
god,
plays.
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Looking to get damage in, he'll get the damage
Good
in.
dammy, good dammy though, good dammy though. Oh my, it's just Lurks. Neptune for 2 though.
Neptune gets a multi-kill, but Neptune's ends up being
No way.
set up Paris, close out the series.
Oh my god, I thought Lurks just pulled off the miracle, bro.
Lurks, a kill away from maybe that going down differently.
Oh my god.
But Neptune, he'll get the multi to call game. As this
Wow.
Paris team wins the play-in, and now, all right, see if they can click enough to make a run.
Yeah, I mean, and listen, they're playing right away versus Heritage, right? So they're
Lurks needs some help.
Stream, get right back down the board, and that's part of it. Hopefully you get going on land. Listen, I think Hardpoint to me, like, it's not what it was throughout Major 1 and Stage 1.
So it feels like, yeah, the overload, well, it looked really good there in that map 3. Well, at times it did look dominant, but it's still probably going to be, like, can they just get some,
And I'm just not sure
some magic and surge?
everybody else caught up with the Hardpoint, or if they're still making some mistakes.
I feel like that happens every year. Clicks for some teams a little bit quicker. People catch up a bit. I think it is a bit on their, a bit on their mistakes. You saw some of those mistakes, but I just don't know if you can rely on them to, like, go through qualifiers losing one hardcore. I don't think they'd lights out as they were, bro.
Yeah, and I think for Ravens, it's tough. Obviously, a change in format. You're only able to play the 4 maps. And you're done, due to the play-in. I think it was better showing, though. I think it's just unfortunate that you're playing our Major 1 champs.
It is.
One of my tweets out.
And I think the work from home memes, unfortunately, not going to stop yet. But you'll have.
It was better.
It was better. You'll have more opportunities this year, hopefully, to turn things around. We'll look at the stats there. You know, Nero starts to have one of his pop-off maps. You saw some incredible gunfight wins from him. Lurks has himself a map, just can't quite have the closeout play. And again, in a respawn is pretty balanced there out of Paris Gentlemates.
All right, let's see.
Even, I mean, Slang is, well, I mean, it's basically around even.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think the story's all about Envoy. It really is.
Yeah,
I mean, he carried them
consideration. That obviously has fallen a bit away from them, and this major is really important for them to get right back up in the standings.
Oh, yeah, because you're expecting, especially at Major 1, not to get top 12.
Yeah.
And then you go through this elite stage. I mean, not the elite stage, the qualifying stage. And your first couple of matches with Real sets you off on the bad foot. So now you have a lot of points to make up. So not only for the rest of the year, but at the champs at the end, when you want to make it, you need to have a good placing here in Major 2.
Keep in mind that beyond that, Major 3 also brings us back our first minor, which is a very important moment for generating some more points for some of these teams that are out there. So that's the story here. A tight set of maps outside of the exposure overload has Toronto extending into the bracket where they will have to square up against the
Toronto
number 1
won.
seed.
All right,
in
well, guess we're
Optic
going back.
Texas. We'll see how that one.
Captain Envoy, after that first hard point, things started to slip away from you. What do you think went wrong in that first map?
Well, the first hard point, we started amazing and played awful the second half. There's no way else to say it. So a lot of mistakes, didn't get a lot of kills, and yeah, came back on. So
why do you think you're making those mistakes?
Just getting flustered in the moment, maybe. I feel like the first half was us, and then the second half, we just got back into the bad habits that we had during the qualifiers. So it's just about cleaning up on that.
And as captain, what do you do to your teammates when they are making those mistakes?
I mean, we are all like equally accountable. I mean, I think it's just about following the game plan and getting our kills.
Well, the S&D game plan was slightly different, it feels like, to online. Because online, you're not necessarily the player we're looking to put up the kills, at least in Split 2. And yet here, on stage in Birmingham, you were dragging your team over the line. You were an absolute superstar. Tell me about the LAN difference we're seeing with you in S&D.
Yeah, I mean, LAN is always more exciting. I mean, the online matches I've been playing for a long time get quite boring, but that's no excuse. I've been playing poor this qualifier in this stage, but looking to turn it around here.
Yeah, and so for you, what's it like playing in Birmingham? Because you were with us back in 2020 in London. It's been 6 years. What's it like to be here in front of the UK crowd again?
I mean, UK crowd's unbeatable. We got the green suits back here too, so shout out those guys. And yeah, we look forward
just
to
so
more here.
I don't love the triple den.
Life in the game at the moment, but how are you feeling about?
Not a huge fan of the triple den.
I feel good. Obviously, they played really well this qualifier.
You know,
seed 2, so
I'm hoping the Thieves are feeling
I know we have what it takes.
And do you think it's
feeling a little better about it.
Run, or do you think you're going to have to go down?
One match at a time. I'm not going to jinx anything too early, but we're confident.
All right. Well, before I let you go and get ready for your next matchup, why don't you say some words to the lads from Birmingham?
Hey, UK crowd, we want to hear you guys this weekend. I know you guys will show up, but see you guys later.
Thank you so much, Envoy. Let's head back to the deck.
That man is media trained. Great interview as always from Envoy. Champion showcasing his skills on the stage. And that's kind of what caught us off in the green room was Envoy was leading the way in search and destroy, and you were saying he was the second worst search player in the whole league if you're looking at our online stats.
And this is why I will defend Envoy to the end of the line, man, because this guy will always turn up when you need him most.
Bro,
and,
we got to put some respect on Dylan Envoy's name. We got to put some respect on Dylan Envoy's name. I've been saying it.
And that was
I've been saying it.
They didn't lose a map after that.
Envoy starts off 8-1 in this game.
People out here not happy with Envoy's performance, saying he's washed.
We saw back in the previous land. So what are we thinking about the Ravens? This is now an 0-4.
I don't know. I don't know, bro.
They're out of the tournament.
They're out of the tournament, but I mean, ultimately, Chris, I liked what I saw. Mostly out of the squad. I mean, a disappointing result.
Yeah, we did look better on Den the other day when we played it, or last weekend, but I do agree. It is still Den, and I feel like it's tough for us to really get on board with it when we haven't seen a lot of it. And when we have, they haven't looked great on it. I do think we looked better. We did look better on it in both hardpoint and control, though.
You're still seeing some of the amateur mistakes from the team. Those have to be eradicated, especially when you're in a situation.
Eradicated. Now that's a word. That's a word out of you, Nameless.
They haven't shown me that throughout this season, so still a lot to
Me, Kenboy? No,
I will say, like, my biggest takeaway was we saw what they did at LAN last time. What are they going to do at LAN?
I'm still convinced, bro. You put Kenny.
You don't want to go down right away.
You put Kenny on a team where, like,
they made the same mistakes we saw them make online, and I think it's almost a good
he
thing.
can play his game,
LAN,
and I think
forward, like, you
it would be a good.
now out of your head.
Good
I hear
game.
the Gentlemates whistle going out there. Shout out to that very loud fan. Also, shout out to all of our watch parties. We had Broken and Gataga celebrating this moment. It's your scuffed play of the game. Let's take a look at the second half of Overload because you finished the first half 4-3. Then it is all Gentlemates when we switch sides, Ant.
Yeah, so they got a situation where Neptune was in their top control room. And you know what happens when Neptune gets in your base and you don't send everybody together at once? This is the result. They get spawn blended, and you see then it's just filling
W
the gap.
Destiny, we got the new message pinned, the maps and modes pinned.
No, I mean, not since what, the last major?
Love it.
The last time we saw the pop off, and again,
We're locked. We're locked.
The whistle, man. We found him.
We found him. A wonderful performance though from the Gentlemates, and again,
Oh yeah, Destiny, do the
Ravens, we're gonna look back at this and go, but it was
do the emotes work on YouTube now?
Yeah. It could have been way worse. They played a tough team.
Ali, final thoughts on this match?
Because it looks like they're locked in on Twitch, which is awesome.
High 4,000 plus damage in that game.
Love that.
I think I did see enough from Sib. I think my biggest takeaway for the Gentlemates in the series was the overload. I think that was most impressive to me. I did not expect them to win that exposure.
So then the other series that's going on right now, I think,
for their
is
run here during the rest of the weekend.
Gentlemates and Heretics. That's crazy that Gentlemates have to play back-to-back matches.
Still battling, and as I say it, looks like the Koi final number clicks in 3-1. They will advance to play Optic. Both of our blue teams out already.
Yo, bro, this bracket right now, all these matches are ridiculous.
Wait, so are they completely out of the tournament? Or did they just fall to losers bracket?
Battle of the day. Vegas is going to be facing off against LA Thieves. You're going to see some greats taking the stage when we come back live from Birmingham.
They're not completely out of the tournament, right? They just fall to losers bracket. They're completely out? Oh, hell no.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
You're telling me they flew all the way to Birmingham just to play one series? Oh, hell no. I would have rather been fucking Boston, bro. I would have rather been Boston or Cloud9. Just not even go. What?
FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
That is brutal, bro. I thought they would at least drop into losers bracket. I guess it is a play-in though, so. Still, that's
It's you and me against the world.
that's brutal, man. That is brutal. Well, we got the Thieves coming up against Faze Vegas here.
Now you win the rotation over towards P5 and you find kills.
Hopefully,
this needs to be a good chunk of time in your way.
Hopefully we're able to I don't know what I was saying actually. I got distracted when this popped up.
Another slow start for Joe, but finding just
5 minutes.
Here.
Let's play some Breaking Point games.
Able to get one pistol out, almost
I'm pretty sure the other
but you have
series
to hold
isn't
his
starting
position
yet.
and wait for help.
So far, 30
Let's play
seconds
some
where
Breaking
Vancouver
Point
Hurricanes need
games.
to get close
I need to
towards
get me
P5.
my bread.
And they know that they have the rotation that they want for the reset.
I need to get me
They're
my
not willing to
bread.
give up all this time, but Koi are lighting up the kill feed. Gwyn is able to
That's
give you
Wolverine
one,
talking.
but
It
this
does
is a
kind of
perfect
sound like
response
him,
for
low
Koi
key.
to take a slight lead going into the reset of hard.
Career path.
Flawless P5. Vancouver.
This is Clayster.
Trying to make it messy in the back 10 seconds or so, but Insight's able to find a trade, and that will lead to Toronto at the end of the first set, finding a marginal lead. Big elimination there, though, for Insight. Gets Gwyn out of
Easy.
the time, and Toronto
10 bread for free.
benefit of having mid-map
Light
control.
work. Ranking point.
Now for Surge because it was a
I'm
flawless
always
hold
bad at this one though.
at the P5, and
Overall
at the ending, in those
KD
final 10
in
seconds,
Cold
you
War.
scored all of Surge on the backside of green.
Ooh.
So you're winning the rotation over towards New. Joe Deceive starting to get hot. Koi just running up that score little by little.
Oh.
This has been a really successful exchange now for Koi. Vancouver all spawning on the backside of Motel Steps. Looking to just brute force their way in from the front. And there's just too many angles being watched right now. So this is a very costly exchange of kills that Vancouver are going to be a little bit reeling off of. Good follow up there, and that will
Oh. Damn. Aqua had the highest KD out of all of them? Holy shit.
Will actually lead with 3 dead. Vancouver stabilizing around through mid-map as Gwyn gets the 3 in a row.
Now you got Gwyn early off the rotation over towards New. This time at the P2.
Am I gonna watch Party Rivals today? Probably not.
You don't finish your gunfight there. Kips gets the better of you. And
probably
now
not.
The numbers to fight the early P2.
Yeah, that's a bit of a split decision moment for Vancouver that fortunately TJ bails
what
you out of.
time do they play?
Because it looked like Lunar should have been able to help there.
Because they always show it in like UTC, and I don't understand that. I don't understand that at all.
Lunar's now in the action, and both of them
depending on the time, maybe.
Vancouver have a chance to reclaim the lead.
TJ Halley comes off spawn, hard block towards the back with Gwyn hitting that route, and you still know that all of Koi are trying to break the green. A 5-point difference. Capsule with a great corner here.
It might be hard because I'm trying to work out today, and the time that I would be able to work out if it overlaps with when Rivals play. 7 PST? Okay, then maybe. I might be able to. I might be able to.
Still holding their lead, but look at Joe already on rotation through P3, trying to watch this cutoff for Vancouver, but he only
Let's
gets
go
one.
Paul X. Let's go Paul X today. I don't know. I'm just feeling it. Okay, no rings, no championship, younger than 24, not from the US. Let's go trades.
That they want to be over towards the P3, but you don't have the numbers. Inside has to give you a couple extra.
Holy, am I elite?
And the break is in for
am I elite, chat?
Need it.
You're telling me I got that shit off of a Paul X pull?
Holding inside the hard point. Gwyn working on a little bit of a pinch through P1. He may need to hit that a little bit faster,
oh
but he
my
gets shut down.
Gosh, I'm unreal.
TJ, but he's not fully there yet. He's got to watch.
All right, this is where I trolled up. This is where I have brain farts. I gridlocked myself the one day on something that I shouldn't have gridlocked.
Down and figure out their game plan, because if we can jump over the rack side of green, they're gonna mow us down with the crossfire.
Okay, at least 2 event wins, exactly 1 ring. Carolina, exactly 1 ring. Team with 0-4 in the CDL, exactly 1 ring. Not from the United States. Champs MVP.
Kips trying to follow that up on 4 in a row. Pistol out. Uh-oh, he's got a couple of players in front of him, and he gets caught changing weapons. Instead also drops. Vancouver now with numbers, leaving Joe by himself in and around the hard point. No one going to spawn close in Vancouver. A quick break over to 4.
Yeah, beautiful break there to just overwhelm them with pressure through the front door, flip the spawns.
Champs MVP since 2015 for Carolina.
Pressure around the backside, so Vancouver going to spawn all the way at the P2 area. You need Capsule to bail you out, or TJ to give you something. They get nothing, and Koi now locked down the ending of this P4.
I mean, the only person that I would think that this would be Clayster.
That's successful. Now he can dance around P1. TJ shuts it down. Joe, he's
the only person that has played for Carolina that I would think would be a Champs MVP would be Clayster.
Positions at mid to stop Toronto from rotating freely.
Champs MVP. Because they had Slasher too, but Slasher wasn't Champs MVP, was he?
When you win the rotations. Already TJ locking down back motel.
2015. What was 2015? 2015 was Black Ops 3.
That's a little bit of a problematic setup, but coming off spawn, TJ's aware of this potentiality.
Was 2015 Black Ops 3? So Black Ops 3 in
it's a 4-man wipe, and Vancouver are controlling the space now.
35 seconds left to go on the P5. Koi are gonna bank through middle and through the plane head.
Okay, so let's Champs MVP. We got to look at who has won Champs. So Black Ops 3 was Envy, but I'm pretty sure John was the MVP.
So Vancouver will reinforce the hard point.
IW
looking like it's going to get voluntarily given up. As Vancouver
IW
right back into the
was
game. Going to P1, though. Toronto with
Optic,
the numbers, clearing out
and that
mid.
was
a chance to get a lot of time here to inch them towards the 250 mark.
Not Koi, realistically,
and then
one way to kill to call out
from
game.
IW we went to World War II.
Kips watching the corner at mid. That one's free. Over back towards the Chow. Finds a second.
World War II
and last one to challenge him is Lunars.
was
249 to 208. Joe still in the hard point.
Evil
Vancouver tried
Geniuses.
to rush over through mid-cut. No one watching it immediately.
And that was
Finesse
what?
gets shut
Assault,
down, so the contestants
Aches.
in. Numbers starting to build for Surge, but Joe's off the finesse. Kipped able to help him out. One more to grab, and they're able to find the kill. Last 3 seconds. Vancouver spawning P5 are not going to get here in time. A tight series.
I genuinely don't remember who the other two were on their team. I didn't watch World War II like at all.
And that's the
At
guy
all.
who I wanted to see get out of his jam. There's been a lot of talks about Insight
BO4
still being on the lineup at the
Be
ending
United,
of Major 2.
Simp.
But I told you, every time you talk about this guy potentially getting
Then
dropped, he gives you a series that basically shuts your
after
mouth.
BO4, we
Insight
had
making
MW
big time
2019.
plays in that
That
following hard point
was
to lock down the spawns.
Dallas Empire,
Coy get the
and I'm
better
pretty
of
sure
Vancouver
Shotzi was the
3-1 in
MVP.
the series. It wasn't the ideal start to lose the bread and butter
Then
on
we
the
had
but to clutch up on the raid search and
Cold
destroy,
War.
they get to the scar where it's been a lot of reps
Cold
lost
War
stage 2.
was
They close it
Phase.
out in 4 and
So
send
either Simp or
Vancouver
Beezy again.
So give me
Then we go Vanguard, Thieves, Kenny. Then from Vanguard, we went to MW2, or yeah, MW2. MW2 was Subliners. Kismet. Then MW3 was was Optic. Bro, what? Who the fuck played for Carolina that was Champs MVP? It has to be Clayster. Because Black Ops 6 was Optic again. It has to be Clayster. Right? It's Clay. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, there's no way it's not Clayster. There's literally no one else that it would have been. Literally not a single soul that it would have been besides Clayster. Okay. I want to try and get the Champs MVPs one done. Okay. Champs MVP since 2015, at least 2 event wins. Let's see about teamed with 04 in the CDL. We could go Simp here. Because who else would have exactly 1 ring? Simp has 2. So we can go Simp here for sure. We can go Simp here. Champs MVP with at least 2 event wins. We could go... Let's see. I'm thinking this one we just go Kenny probably. Or Shotzi. We could go Kenny or Shotzi, I think. Maybe we go... Was Shotzi MVP for... I'm just going to go Kenny. Because Kenny was MVP of Champs. And then teamed with 04. I feel like this is also a little more challenging. Teamed with 04, not from the United States. I think we go Nasty here. Nasty here. Exactly 1 ring teamed with 04. Draza. That's a Draza pull. Draza. Carolina, not from the United States. Let's see. Who has played for the Royal Routers here? Also have exactly 1 ring and played for Carolina. Slasher, I think. Slasher only has 1 ring, right? Yeah. 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 Not from the United States. Ooh, see, this is the hard one though. Who's not from the United States? Real? Did Real play for that? That's what I was thinking. I was thinking Real. Did he play for Carolina?
With some of the big dogs taking the stage, LA Thieves taking on Vegas Faze. And you started
He
the season,
did.
there's
He
3 or
did.
4 teams to look out for. These two were always on that list, Ali.
Oh yeah, always. And the thing is both these teams are in a similar
Whoops.
situation where their SMGs have just been inconsistent. They've been
Not from the United States. At least 2 event wins.
in their most recent matchup.
We can
Vegas will
go.
start here with the Vegas squad because they are coming in with a lower
Dashy?
seed. Sip and Draws are able to find some late game wins that put them back into the left side of our screen. They finished with a top 6 seed, one of their lowest on the season.
Yeah,
Illy?
It's been an up and down stage for them. They're kind of trying to find
Dang.
the form that they had late in Major 1. And they had to overhaul their play style, Chris. When you talk to them in the interview,
Yeah, see, I was like, bro, I literally went through everybody. Oh, Beans, Beans, yep. How could I forget? How could I forget about Beans? That's crazy. Can't believe I forgot about Beans.
And almost goes to 1.4 in S&D. So I think the overhaul...
Chat, how did I forget about Beans?
Which naturally means you're playing a bit more aggressive, has worked out wonderfully for them.
Yes,
exactly.
especially in the response. And what's so interesting about that
Yes,
is
we have
that
over
we've actually
1,000
had
bread.
already with Faze Vegas being like,
All right, chat, we'll be able to open a pack after this series. I gotta, I'll pull it up on stream when we rip it too. But we got the match coming up here, so we gotta get locked in. I know, Destiny. I'm very forgetful.
Mainly because of Abuza. His snipes and his first bloods have been pivotal for Faze Vegas. Now the respawn's starting to catch up with 04.
Rip a pack now?
Of them making it Sunday.
Yeah, remember, everything Faze does is
Rip a pack, but I don't know if that sets the tone.
And Colossus to start things off. Got very strong at those
I don't know if that
maps,
sets a
so now
tone,
they have a
Buckets.
wide map going
Although,
into these series.
yeah, I guess there are more series coming, so it's probably better to rip it now.
Working with Abizi as the LA Thieves, and they brought in a rookie of their own in
All right, we're ripping a pack real quick.
We were talking in the green room.
Neum gets the snipe, 100%. No, Neum gets the snipe,
Just gotta give it to
100%.
Neum. He's been so reliable in that. You know, the last couple of matches, they switched it over. It was scrap prior to that, and their search has gotten better. They're on a 3-win streak in that game mode. Desperately, that's the game.
I mean,
mode they
I'll
needed to
take.
improve because you see the respawn 19 and
I'll
10.
take Pred and Rancor for sure.
Ali, I think the big thing we need to point out
Uncommon.
is their
I mean, I guess Spart's not horrible.
their last 2 CDL lands.
Spart's
Just
not
like
horrible.
The team we just saw, Carolina.
Definitely could have been better.
Online, you gotta carry that over.
Wait, so why can I sell these ones, but I can't, dude? Hold on. I have.
Definitely some prove it ground on the side of LA Thieves. I think a really important thing is how strong their respawn has gotten during this stage. Scrap has actually turned into the sober.
Oh, they just completely got. They just took Lucky away. I had Lucky, bro. I had Lucky, and they just got rid of him. But I couldn't sell him.
I mean, Hydra alone jumped from a 0.9 to a 1.1.
I can't believe I got scammed. I got
Really
scammed,
care for
chat.
the team when it comes to those respawns.
I got scammed. I could have sold
Second
Lucky.
places there for our LA Thieves. They've been able to finish with a 7-4 record off of some late success. Let's take a look at our bracket and show you exactly where we're at, because if I'm Thieves, if I'm Faze Vegas, I want to be on this side. On the other side, you got
I don't
Optic,
hate
you
the
got
bush.
Dolphins
I
in
don't hate the bush.
G2.
I think it's miserable everywhere.
Winner of this place either at Miami or Paris. So to be honest, there's no winning here.
I don't know. They might have just updated it. I'm honestly not sure.
That you see being like a winner's final, so you're like, whoever can win this match is gonna have so much momentum and confidence.
Let's go,
going to the
chat.
next round. Just a massive match all around for Thieves and Faze.
Should I throw on the jersey, or should I just wear this shirt?
Do you expect this to go to a game 5? Do they have
Should I just
strengths and hard
rock this shirt, or should I throw on the white jersey? I feel like maybe I should save the white jersey for if we actually make it to Sunday.
I do, so I'm not going to get into it just yet until we get that on screen, but this is definitely a series that...
Breadless and Lucky List.
Let's take a look at who made it out to Birmingham. This is day 103 here at the CDL Major
It's also a
2,
little
and we have
chilly in
fans
here,
from all
so
over
that's
the
the other
place.
reason I'm wearing the
We're gonna
long
be doing a
sleeve. I
check-in
was
until
just gonna
that
wear the
producer. Can we get a
jersey in the
vibe
first
check?
place.
Who thinks
It's a
Faze
little
Vegas
chilly.
is gonna win this series? I heard some boos.
Boos, a lot of boos.
Wow, there are a lot of boos.
Then I guess y'all are all thinking Thieves. All right, we're thinking Thieves.
We're thinking
I mean, but
Thieves.
listen, Sip's no stranger to
We're thinking
Draza.
Thieves.
Neither is Draza, right?
I mean, that's their whole career.
Come on now.
I want to know what chant we're going to hear. We had some French chants going on.
I know what chant we're going to hear.
No idea what that
Can we
one
get a
was.
run it up?
Draza, hear
Please.
his name from
Please
this
tell me
crowd.
we get a
We'll
run it
find
up,
out.
bro.
And of
We
course,
haven't
it's
had a
time to
run it
go
up
off the
since
road. So,
Black
Ali,
Ops
do the
Black Ops
fans
4.
for LA Thieves have a lot to cheer for with
Hey,
Den
what's
and
up,
Scar
Robbie?
being our first 4 maps.
Yeah,
Got you on the Twitch chat
I
today.
think LA did an incredible job during these vetoes, especially in the later half of this series. In the Den, this qualifier, they're 4-2, so they're licking their lips to that overload. And then you get to that Scar in that Den, the later half as well. I mean, you're talking about defeat on both of those. So LA, if this goes the distance, they're feeling fantastic in the later half of this.
So they played this exact map set last time, and
I mean,
the only difference was Black
I
Ops
guess
was the game.
Ali brings up the fact that statistically the Thieves have looked better on Den as of late, which I do think is good.
Concerning if you are an LA Thieves fan that Faze was
But-
able to take both HPs.
I don't know if you're able to see behind
Yeah,
the
we
name
got to
list,
win our
but the
HPs.
stage is clear, which means the
Well,
players are
really,
about a
we need to win the
minute 30 from
S&Ds.
walking out here, Ali.
Because
So
S&Ds
let's
are
round this up as
a
we
problem
take a
for
look at
us
the maps and
oftentimes.
modes. Statistically, you said both
Bot
teams
Turbo
have
so you can
different
actually watch on
strengths
Twitch?
across
Oh,
Den and
okay,
Scar.
Robbie,
Let's go for the
okay.
record.
Hell yeah.
I mean, when you look at the Den, you're looking at LA Thieves.
I gotta
but
put
the
Turbo
weird part
on
is,
my
like, if you get
Thieves
more
Talk
comfortable,
account.
That's a map that Faze, Vegas are half for you to square up on.
But
To me,
I
this
watch
looks like
so
Faze is just
well.
comfortable to play
I
any
want to
map
say I
versus
watch a
LA.
lot of
That's why I
streams,
look
but
at this veto set and I'm like, this is going to
when I
probably go
watch
to a game
streams,
5.
Yeah, this is
I
smart,
like
Chris.
to
I mean,
watch
seriously,
on
across
my
the board,
personal
like, you know, for Faze, I told you
account
last
normally.
time that they played this Den, they won it up against LA Thieves, so they're comfortable in the matchup here, and I do think we go all the way to game 5 in this one.
We got a nervous bladder from one of the players. They're going to take a break, so while we do that, let's remind everybody what is going on Bravo. We are now into the first round of the bracket. Optic is going to be playing Koi on the main stage next. Over on Bravo, though, G2 and Falcons should be facing off. And then, of course, we're going to see Miami and Gentlemates later in the day. This is
Oh,
be
Miami and
jam-packed
Gentlemates
week
are
with some great
later.
Call of
Okay,
Duty.
I thought
Nameless, if anyone
they were
missed the
saying
6
Gentlemates
weeks
and
of
Miami was
online
up
qualifiers,
next.
What do you think was the major storyline leading up to this UK event?
Yeah,
So are we
parity in
feeling
the
a
league. I mean, all these
3-1
teams,
Thieves
I mean, you
today?
just saw Gentlemates. They were our
I'm
10 seed.
I feel like
coming
this one
and
goes the
looked dominant.
distance.
And
I
that's
feel
the
like
thing
we
that
go
one
game
big run.
5,
So
but
really,
I'm
it's
hoping
everybody trying
we
to catch up
don't
to Optic
and
right
we're
now.
able
You
to
see 10
win
and
sooner
1,
than that,
but from
because
2 all the way down
if we go game
really
5, that's going to
Gentlemates,
have me
if you search there,
stressed
like, it was
out.
very competitive in
I'm
all
going to be
these
stressed
matches.
out
And the
for
later
that.
half of those 6 weeks as well is when everybody started to get better. It's when we started seeing LA Thieves get better. It's when we started seeing Riyadh get better, G2 get better, even Gentlemates slowly getting better, Coin getting better, and that's when Optic got taken down. Was in those.
But I
final
am
2
thinking
weeks
Thieves
by
either
Riyadh
way.
Falcons. So it was like parity, and then it was parity that kept getting worse because teams are keep getting better.
Now, if you are new to this format, only the top 10 teams were invited. The bottom 2 are watching back from America, and Boston is on that sideline.
Yeah.
I've been hearing some rumors that there's some pickups coming. Do you
Bro,
think
yeah,
they
I
wait for
wonder
the
who
challenger
Boston's gonna
winner
pick
before they
up.
announce their new picks? With Snoopy and Purge on the sideline, who do you think they have in their
Because
sights?
they benched
Yeah, I mean,
both
it all
Snoopy and
depends. You know,
Purge,
some names that
which
have
I
been
do
popping
think
up,
was
you know,
the
they've had
right
success picking up Bush players.
right
Pro
call.
Loot's a name that I've heard.
I think
you know,
that was the
rumors
right
around,
call.
And then QK, another guy from Falcons Academy who's been slamming for the last couple of months. Like, people are saying he should be next up as well. So who knows? There's opportunity in challengers in this tournament. You know, there's going to be some people who make a name for themselves.
Allie, we've got 90 seconds. I've heard that before, but I've heard it again. Let's get into our scuff pick'ems, and I need you to walk me through the entirety
Oh,
of the
Chad,
series.
I got anxious tummy right
And then
now.
crown your champ.
Okay, I think.
Oh, for
Faze are
sure,
gonna
Robbie.
win the first 2 maps, and then I think LA is going to reverse sweep in a game 5.
What?
What the
I like her
fuck?
storyline.
That would be lit.
Allie is a top tier
I mean, that would be badass, but I
Well,
don't.
I saw Twin.
I don't
Like,
want to be
early match.
tweaking like that.
And I gotta say, Twin
I do
was
feel bad for
vibing. Crowder looked like he had something up his sleeve. The
Right.
Den Scar alternating. I think Vegas got this. So if I'm gonna just lock it in. I got Vegas Faze taking the series. I think the search is stronger, and in this last matchup they had, they won both the hard points, so they're feeling comfortable.
Colton, do we have my bracket from last Sunday?
I think you had Faze.
I think I had Faze moving forward. I'm going to stick with my bracket call.
You did pick it before Thieves looked dominant in their last match.
It's true.
If you want to
Does
change
that
your mind.
sway you at all?
And
No.
hold on. And the best time to catch Faze at an event is day 1, because then day 2 and day 3 usually they can make the insane run.
There's like a
final.
problem though, right? It's called Chris Lair.
It is called Chris.
And I don't know if there's anyone on Thieves that are ready to shut down land form of Chris Lair, aka Simp. He is the greatest player in this day and age of Call of Duty, arguably of all time. I got Faze Vegas getting it done in 4.
This is your tiebreaker. You're 53 and 53.
And I am going to go positive with a 54th correct pick. That is what we got. Ali already up to 80 wins.
Oh, yeah, Drifty. The matches are early since it's in the UK.
On the main stage. Will they go 2 for 2? It's time to find out. Walkouts are ready. Let's send it down to the stage.
Thank you very much.
Damn, this is a bad time for my stomach to hit me, chat. This is a bad time.
We have got an absolutely epic matchup on our hands coming.
I don't have time to go, but I feel like I need to go.
Huge names. They were just 2 clutches away from making the grand final in Texas. Mistakes may be made,
I can't miss
but they're
this
not
though.
gonna
I
make
can't miss
anymore.
it though. This is horrible timing. Absolutely horrible timing. I know, but the Thieves might have an intro. What's bad timing? Bad timing. I might have to take a shit, dude. Oh, it's just the worst timing ever. I might just have to rip it, chat. I might just have to rip off the Band-Aid. Oh, I don't want to though. I don't want to miss any. I don't want to miss any of the series. I know. I might just go real quick. I gotta try and. Leo, I'm hoping for Thieves. I'm hoping for Thieves.
Birmingham.
All right, chat. I will be right back. As quick as I can.
Listen, get out of your seats and stand up. This is gonna be a banger. We got the Vegas Faze. We know how good this team can be. They were 1 kill away from being in the grand final at Major 1. Looking for redemption. This is a search and destroy specialist team who can also get it done in the respawn. And they've been looking good the last couple weeks. More specifically, Twin 04 has stepped up his game. They're gonna need him today.
All right, Birmingham, please show your appreciation for Abuza, Dresser, Omar, and Sim. And they're coming up against another team with a lot to prove. 3 huge experienced star names and 1 rookie. Birmingham, let them hear you. It's LA Thieves.
Now this is a roster looking for redemption, and the LA Thieves, they have a star-studded, stacked in every role, but they still have yet to find the accolades to follow. A team that's been up and down during the online qualifiers, but when it comes to land, you can quite literally never count them out. A matchup that seemingly should be on Sunday is our round 1 treat. I can't wait to get this one started.
All right, Birmingham, please make the noise. Show some appreciation for Neum, Amazing, Tiger, and Scrap. Well, it's an interesting one here in Birmingham because apparently the crowd likes to boo both sides. This is going to be incredibly close. Who is going to be staying on in the winner's bracket? Let's take things away with Martin Chance.
Thank you very much, Frankie. Thank you very much. And a world that Ali brought up earlier. Any other match, this could be a grand finals. But here, it's winners round.
I mean, hey, you never know how this tournament's going to go either way, but it's going to be a fun one indeed. It's an absolute battle for the 5 maps, or a run it back when they matched up. It was a game 5 last time in the this is a tone setter. It is Simp versus Abizi on LAN. A strange thing to say, and I am incredibly excited.
I've thoroughly enjoyed the matchup so far. I mean, these are two squads who have had a really nice run throughout this qualifying process. They've finally found their legs. They've finally got things worked out. Thieves, a couple of changes here or there. Same with Faze Vegas. Both squads were not looking fantastic with the run up to Birmingham, but now, finally, the last few weeks of play have been ideal. You get out of the playing potential by Vegas. You find yourself in the winner's bracket. An unbelievable opportunity to make a run here. And again, two squads that arguably make the grand finals.
I mean, they're going to be excited to do it. They have been making the necessary improvements over the course of the stage. Both of these teams dialing in their search and destroy gameplay. Of course, though, we're kicking it off with a hard point, and we are loading up into that den straight away. It's going to be a good one. And you have Faze, no stranger to being Team B. What that means for this series, that from map 1, it is almost the expectation that Thieves get the win. And Faze get this one early on, and they're going to be incredibly comfortable the rest of the series.
We will see how the rest of the series goes, but so far, Hydra, he has had a tumultuous run, but a very exciting last few weeks. Off leash in the search and destroy, being watched over by Nian. We'll get to the search in due time, but for now, it is straight to Den, straight into map number 1. Here we go, bro.
Set the pit, let's see what you got. Opening break over towards time, and you got the standoff of the old terror duo. And it looks like he's got coverage.
We're back.
Faze, early advantage.
Early advantage. Opening time now to Faze. Watch it, the dance go around.
Oh, my stomach is not feeling good right now, though. I don't know what the fuck happened.
The answer is absolutely. A lovely force spree to start things off.
I don't know what happened.
Doing their job. Abusa blocking spawns. You got Draza on the time, and the SMG duo pushed out looking for kills, but they'll come to
This is not a great start.
Number 3 in the feed. It does not get any sweeter than this.
So far, this is unbelievably clean. And
Bro, the worst part is I don't think I got everything out. See, chat, this is why I take a long time in the bathroom, because I don't know what I'm feeling. I don't know what I'm feeling. Sorry, this is TMI. All right, we're locked in.
His teammates are not going to be there yet, so he's playing for the back.
Yeah, looking at the back, the left-hand side of that mini-map, lots of red arrows being
We're getting slammed early. This is not good. We can't buy one.
Scrap goes down swinging. Good work there.
We can't buy one.
Look at this. 0-4 already in cheeks.
BZ's 0-5.
Gunfight, but you are just off spawn taking fights. First 2 gunfights window for the break. LAT, they are flying at this hill.
Right, we're chucked. GG's.
That's a 6-1 start.
GG's, chat. BZ's 0-6.
Scrap's down 2 out of that life. 0-4 on a pinch. He's coming for them cheeks. Through the back now, he fights. The fight at the front as well going down. And what an opportunity here. Faze have wiped him out again.
Yeah, that is a break and then an instant re-break. Now you're dealing with the spawn kills and Faze starting things off right. Draza 7-2 in simple.
Brother, Abizi can't buy one.
They're getting all but 10 seconds to
Just
scrap
get
Faze.
one.
They'll trade that away. It is a full setup at new time.
They're not surviving off the scrap time thus far. P3 now. Bottom side of the minimap, and Abusa takes care of Hydra, tries to get
Come on. Thank God.
What, new times open for
He's finally on the board. Holy shit.
One more teammate to back him up, but it's not going to matter. It's another 3 days.
Unkillable. Man's instincts are on point. Make it all 4.
I mean, Draza and Simp are just running our world.
Of the old tears. It is 10-3 for Simp, and Abizi has not woken up. That is 1 in 10.
That's tough. That's real tough. And it's another 3 dead again. The LA Thieves online, those listeners were furious. They came out so hot, and here they have been stunned so far. Well, another hard point is on its way, folks. 20-odd seconds to go here, and the Thieves haven't touched P3.
This is an absolute body bag. They're not going to be able to touch P4 either. Hydra trying to rotate. Well, mid-map's cut off. 0-4. Had it under lock.
There we go.
Trying to give you a little bit extra.
Nice little 2-piece from Hydra.
To at least battle for this new time.
Fights on. Abusa looking for his next here on the road.
Bro, Abizi is just getting fucking ran.
Getting going and Scrap. Near moment of friendly fire, but there's so many players for the Thieves everywhere to deal with. Lovely trades on point, and the Thieves finally get themselves in.
Horrid.
Still trading away the early time because they're going to be playing for these kills. Little help for the back line. One more man to beat for the spawns, and they got 2 guys hitting the front.
This is fucking horrid.
This hill on all fronts, but if you don't clear the spawn, it's going to be a problem. And Hydra delivers, but they lost the fight on time.
This is horrible.
Goes to Faze.
Easy trying to get through the front. His boy's not going to make it there.
He's 1 in 14, bro. This is GG. They already have over 100.
As another 3 dead.
They already have over 100 points, and Abizi has 1 fucking kill, man.
Thieves absolutely coming out cold.
Yeah, I mean, Abizi hasn't spawned in. 1 in 15 might very well be one of the worst maps of his career. And we're only halfway through it, but a 100-point gap after the first set of rotations. Faze, they came today correct.
Second set of hard points on us now, and absolute devastation. Thieves.
Holy shit, he got a 2nd kill.
This is their opportunity to find a bit of a bounce back. They've got some early progress here, and nice trades either way. They get the opening time on P1. Let's see how it goes.
Trying to hold the line.
We need a good P2, man.
Loses his life, not even exchanging bullets. This is about to be an instant break for Faze. Unless the AR players can hold him back. Neil, good for 2, and that might be just enough. LA Thieves have held on to time.
About time. Oh, Abizi's managed to do more than double his kills so far. Lovely work on
no, literally, literally, Isabel.
Second set, but they've got to keep it going. Worrying now about the pinch and draws.
I mean, we're just getting fucking ran.
The back line. Spawns now good once again for Faze.
Yeah, they're gonna their losses potentially just playing for the back spawns. As you say, actually, Hydra spawns out. Oh, so you're gonna want the P1 time in Faze. They're gonna get it. 15 seconds to scrap is worthwhile, but you can see the emphasis. This is all these white arrows playing inside the new time.
Look at this. We're fighting through. Oh. Getting themselves on towards the back as well as Hydra. Now through the side door. Could barely get the first man. My goodness, over the top. Not good enough for the second either. Neum gets involved.
Trades are in at least.
Here we go. The second set, and the pulse is starting to quicken.
Just iron up. Just iron up. They're all in the back.
All 4 soaring straight into time. All gas, no brakes. LA Thieves stuffed out again.
You know they're spawning in the back. Just fucking gun up. Why are we tweaking?
If it wasn't bad enough. Back-to-back team kills. Can we lock in, lads? Abuza through the front down. Sim's going to find a kill as well. And draws.
Hey, Tran, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
And I gotta highlight this.
Leo, thank you for the follow as well. Sorry, I missed that one.
All the confidence in the world. This is LA Thieves pick. Faze, the chunky, the meat of the series is where they're looking to set themselves.
I don't know. We're down 100 points. I mean,
early punch. Abizi, though, at least is
I think
now 9 and 20.
I think there's still a chance we can bring this back.
P3 once again. Here we go.
I know it could just be cope, but
and good God, it's not going terribly so far, but that's going to be the break on towards time. Faze, they will be in first.
Again, B3, they're first. It's 2 guys trying to hold the line. Draws and Sim, the old duo doing what
yeah, it's a 2v3 and we're losing though.
Sim still so difficult to kill, and the duo pays off. They just held off 4.
Oh, Sim 24 and 30, 25 and 11 there for draws. And look at the play. We are denying the LA Thieves every possible avenue of entry. Sim. Oh my word, shots were good. Now eyes to the left-hand side, and again another.
Choco, I don't know, bro. I don't know what the fuck's going on. We're getting horked on. We're getting absolutely horked on right now.
When he's positive, Faze always wins. When he's plus 15, it looks like this. LA Thieves finally a nice little wipe there in the kill.
Boys got to lock in here.
Only for the scrap time.
Now fighting tooth and nail again to sort of rejuvenate the squad. Trades. Over towards the tree we go once again. And this was not good for the Thieves in the first go around. Second set, obviously treating them better, but still, you need a little bit more.
We're all dead again.
The mid-map, he's going to cut off a few of those players. And Thieves far and away from new time.
Yeah, our subs are getting ran, which is what I said needed to not happen. I mean, we did break 100 points, at least.
We've seen this play before. Will it work out this time?
At this point, I think the Thieves' goal should just be try to make it as respectable as possible.
And there you go, Thieves are in.
Oh, they're hounding it. That is 3 players jumping on the back guy. Hey, clean
as long as we can make this as respectable as possible, that should make it a little better. There we go.
And it is a good look so far. Neum up next. Good damage. Shots into the next man. He can't do with 3 or 4. That's over Scrap. The Scrap takedown draws. No, into Hydra. And he's dead as well. Thieves.
There we go. Hey, Abizi's starting to find some kills now.
That's a good 2-piece and Abizi. We already know it.
It's kind of a shame it took this long.
He is already actually past Hydra in the kills column. That, of course, means, though, the SMG duo on the flip side, frying. But that is a P1 break where you might lose the mid-cut, but Thieves right back in the top.
There we go. Third set.
Dude, Scrap can't get a kill on draws.
3 kills. Whether or not that matters, we will see. 0-4 on the break. A clean 2, and now a phalanx to deal with. 2 players there for the Thieves either side of the map.
good guess as anyone to where they spawn next. Madras trying to pick apart that top plate. Not going to happen.
Okay.
And Thieves back to mid.
I mean, we're only down 60 points, chat. Yo, we're only down 60 points. And if we can hold the rest of this time, no, we're not going to be able to. That's not great. We need to get them off this time. We need to get them off this time.
A real tough one. A couple of big kills. Another 1v1 here. Scrappy Draza, the knife.
Gotta get him off the time.
As well. Final few seconds. It will go the way of the Thieves. Draza still man at large.
Oh yeah. If the subs aren't shooting, it's GG. We need to hold this hill. Good shots.
So far, a good P2 hold. Guns are up. Identifying the players through
oh, Simp gets a kill in the back though.
Oh, the guns at the back now are starting.
Oh, we spawned? What the fuck? We spawned back there. What the fuck? Oh my god, we just got blessed with a spawn. Oh my god, we just got blessed with a spawn.
That makes the heads up play, hiding in the back, handling the spawn. Final 30 seconds.
We just got blessed with a spawn.
All this time, and it looks like they will. It is going to
oh
be
my god.
To a tied up game. Thieves, they have awoken.
It's another
oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, lock in.
5, 2, 2, 4 sprees all across the board.
Let's go.
Somebody on Faze got a kill.
We're still alive, folks. We're still alive.
Here comes the first.
Number 1, Neum steps up to the back. Lets them fly.
Oh my god, he gets 2. Oh my god, he got 2. Hydra gets a 3rd.
First time all game LA Thieves.
Oh my god, we have a rotation.
It is now theirs.
The comeback is on. We're a matter of
oh my god, 8 is taking a fucking route. Holy shit.
I don't believe I'm saying it. Hydra finds one man through mid now. Faze on the late break. A busy down.
No.
It's all on the Neum.
Oh no, Simp made the play, bro. Simp made the fucking play.
LA Thieves again, spawning on the left side of that. So far away, cheeky spots are good enough to do a little
Okay. Scrap's calling in a streak as well. Get him off the time. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. They done what? They're blowing their boys. I'm tweaking,
Thieves trying to get a break. Might not happen here. Abizi now fighting. Draza still alive on the inside of 10. Why could no one kill him?
Last time these two teams played,
right, we're getting decent time keeping them off. We're keeping it close.
Well, how the tides turn. Now they have won the rotation. The game is under their control.
Oh my god, we have to hold this shit. We have to hold this.
A scrap with the intel passed over. Players all over the map. It's such a spread, but technically,
huge kill.
Winning the rotation.
Adds good damage, but Simp is still alive, waiting for the teammates. Look at the credit corner out of Hydra.
No way.
Unbelievable. Here come Faze. Neum plays it smart.
Oh.
Plays it sensibly.
Let's go to you. Come on.
Lead change, LA.
You don't have the back spawns though. Faze, they're going to be quick on the rehit.
Oh, here we go. Hydra tags one.
Big kill.
The next man now waiting.
5 can make a play though. 5 can make a play though. 5. They're playing off 5. Huge. Nice. Let's fucking go, baby. Come on. What a fucking comeback. Holy shit.
It is a disbelief.
Let's go, Chad. Come on.
CDL Thieves with map number 1.
What the fuck was that map, dude? Oh my god, that was insane. What the fuck did I just watch?
We can scarcely believe what a comeback we've seen.
Yeah. Hey, if I'm not seeing this shit on this CDL TV in 3 years, I'm gonna be heated.
It cannot be understated how important that map 1 is.
Oh my god.
The way it went down, but that jet lag seemed to be hitting a
holy
hard.
shit.
That could have been a
that was an unreal map 1.
Tide's turn, you battle back, and I mean, tip it down the line. Easy. Stat line doesn't look great, but considering that was a 1 in 15 start, he was able to fight back and credit double health.
Oh my gosh, chat.
It is Neum, the rookie, able to get the first. He does it with a
bro. Subs were underperforming, but they started to find a rhythm when we needed it most. That was fucking huge.
It was fine. Could have been a little bit
that was huge.
Those
non-traded kills, and just a couple of moments towards the end. Congratulations on the double Hellstorm.
Oh my gosh, bro. Yes, them getting those Hellstorms were insane.
It's only going to get bigger, and that is not what she said. A 59-second drought where no one through Faze got a kill.
And I think the nerves might have been there. Draws has fallen off the map. We had a P2 where Draws had decided, instead of playing for the back spawns, sat on the top.
No, for real, Isabel. Like, same. Heart Attack Thieves, literally. Oh my god, bro.
You see the scoreline there.
Oh yeah, Robbie. I hope Faze are checked after that. I mean, that was easily 100-point lead that Faze had.
LA Thieves, they cut through hill after hill.
Holy shit.
2 lead changes, 2 Hellstorms, and an unbelievable comeback. What a test of the resolve. LA Thieves come out hot in every series online. Here, they were absolutely silent for the first 3, nearly 4. What a finish.
Bro.
What a closeout. And Scrap absolutely.
Heart Attack Thieves plus coffee on an empty stomach. Oh yeah, that'll get you. That'll get you. Oh, I'd be. I would be tweaking. I already am. Neum getting 3 or 4 on the last hill won us the map. Oh, for sure. Just so Neum went massive. He went massive. Holy.
A serious turn of events.
We were down over 100.
Halfway through the final hill phase, they just front ran that 95% of the way.
Do I see the 7 TV emotes? Has anyone used them?
Coming up in a second, folks, and,
I have not.
As far as we're talking, it's still a very, very closely contested matchup. Scar, as we go back and forth between the Den and Scar, oscillating ourselves all the way to possibly a game 5. Again, the Desi giving their 2 pennies about that one. Genuinely, no idea where this one goes. A strong map set for Faze. We'll see if it pays out in the long run.
And S&D is the ultimate test, I think, for both of these teams. It is the main place where they have to make improvements. On the side of Faze, it is 0-4, one of the most first-blooded players in the league. Wow. What we saw in the final 2 weeks, he made massive improvements. Fantastic playmaker, making the adjustments. Faze doing the dirty work. Now you have LA Thieves revamping their entire system. It's not going to be a question. Neum is going to be taking over with the.
I'm going to have to get a clip from that.
No doubt, but it has allowed everyone else to become themselves. Scraps KD in the game mode has spiked massively. Abizi finally starting to get first bloods again. Finally starting to run the Dravik, and him and Hydro have been running it down. The question is for LA Thieves, I don't know if it was too little too late. Adjustments only came in the final week of the stage. This is now the ultimate test.
Wow, dude. Wow.
Eyes on 04. Eyes on Neum for the snipers. And again, on a map like Scar, you will be seeing the big gun.
That's that knee money, chat. That's that knee money.
Opening door win at 33%.
26 to 137 is nasty work. It really is. It really is, Clifton.
That is a 1.4 KD. So Abizi is one of the best S&D players of all time. It is just the fact that he has brought a different style. That is not a style I think we're going to expect to see this weekend.
Let's go, man. Come on, chat.
Scores on Star. These 2 teams have played it before.
Come on, knee money.
Beat them down. Abuza went 11-2. We're dodging nades. 0-4. Getting to work.
Look at this, though.
Faze a good S&D team.
Past that A-bomb site. Why they got over it?
So we got to be on our P's and Q's here.
It must be sunny out. They're feeling modest. And look at that spot from Neum.
That's a fucking spot right there.
But who will see who first? Hello!
That's a spot from me money right there. Oh, and then he's just out in the open. Good trade, though. Ooh, he gets 2? Come on, Scrappy. Come on, Net. Let's go.
What will he do? He's still going to recover that bomb. Make his way towards
1v3 for Abuza here.
Swarming it. Slow and very slow and steady approach. And there's the recovery over his fallen comrades.
Yo, chat. I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking right now.
Less than 30 seconds to play. Are we going to catch one player out?
Ooh.
No.
Go, baby.
Welcome to England.
Come on. They got the momentum. Dude, I hope so, Chaco.
Oh, it was
I hope so.
Oh, he gives it the old shiv, the old LA Thieves shiv.
Scrap's truly the face of the Thieves.
Scrap again.
He should be. If he's not, he should be. Neck is crazy. Yeah, my bad. Maybe that was a little rogue. Maybe Neck was a little rogue.
He has been the biggest beneficiary of
It's out of love, though.
towards Neum, and that is a 3-0 start.
Neum will be our bomb carrier this round as well. No sniper rifles just yet. I just giving him all the gas in the world, talking about seeing loads of snipes this round. Nothing thus far. Quite aggressive position.
Bro, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom again during the break. I'm convinced.
Move forward, but again, this has been read many times, and Abuza sniping on the other side there, so you get caught out from this position many times. We have the angle. We should park here.
And now he's just waiting for the intel. If Scrap makes contact.
Oh, good first blood. Now Hydra's taking a ton of space here. Huge. What a round.
Abuza backs up. A bit of smoke now to just cause a tiny bit of discourse. Plant the bomb, why not? You're going to get the score. It's going to keep the spree rolling there. Scrap at 4-0. For Abuza, show us what you got. Solid.
All right, let's not troll. Let's get a trade here. All right. What a round from the Thieves there.
Do it again.
Let's go, baby. Come on.
Momentum killer. LA Thieves continuing the prowess. Scrap on point, and my expectation is that Neum would have been almost permanently running the snipe for this team. That is a clear indication.
Oh yeah, I just realized Scrap had the sniper there.
We've been talking about this for so long now.
Oh, I wonder then if they're like switching it up.
Expecting to find Scrap with an M15 in his hand, and no, you get absolutely taken down.
Yo, they're switching it up every now and then.
Bloke in the back is having a great time here in Birmingham. Not that one. No, it was your mate with the long hair. Round 3.
Scrap's off to a 4-0 start. Love that.
Oh, what a massive job he has before him.
Got it. Gets the connection. A tiny bit of information, but it has not deterred the LA Thieves from their march across no man's land.
I wonder if it's like a map thing, because Neum does tend to play pretty well at Scar, or on Scar, I should say.
Here we go. There's the first. What a lovely
huge trade, and Neum gets one as well.
And you're running out of cover, and Sim has to turn tail. 04 watches the front. It's not going to be a problem now.
Neum gets another one.
And that's the way this one might go down.
Just hopping it. Love that.
Go all the way around the world.
Let's go, man. Yo, 3-0 start. Let's go.
Yeah, Faze right now not fighting back. Abuza in that situation, I feel like almost has to give you 2. He can't deliver, doesn't get the intel.
Yeah, I do think having 2 people that do a good job with the snipe is a huge advantage for the Thieves. If they have like a good system for it.
This is Hydra's fight. Again, what a slide out of both of them. And again, the Dravik just that little bit nicer at that range. The submachine gun here in Black Ops 7. Singing sweet.
Yeah, Twitch is annoying to clip. Thanks for clipping that though, Destiny. I appreciate that. W mod.
Making everybody else's life so easy.
Yeah, he takes care of Simp on the bomb site as well.
Yeah, just so Neum has looked really good since they brought him in, and I think as long as the sub duo is kind of doing their thing, like Neum's impact is unreal. What is that timing? What is that timing?
And I love this instant play call over towards the B site. Neum has already
I mean,
pushed out plane. We have flipped the map on its
yeah, we
head.
just flipped the map.
We have everything under control, and now 04 left alive in a 1 versus 3.
Oh my God, Neum's ripping.
Absolutely nothing there. A scrap again, a little gift. But when you get a gift in this game, you take it. Neum's final kill here on 04. Not nearly that necessary. They had the complete
ripping. That's that knee money.
Might as well be playing against recruit bots at this point. Oh my. Faze Vegas.
Oh, hold on now, Chance. Hold on.
Finally, they get it, and Thieves just
let's not get too disrespectful here. This is still Faze.
Scrap is always hungry for land.
Scrap's got a little bit of a stash going on there. You guys see that?
See what he can do.
He's growing a little bit of facial hair.
Haven't found a lot yet. Lovely shots in from Simp there, but still remains on the donut alongside.
Good shots.
04, this is your chance.
Ooh, Abuza with the first blood though.
Nice shot. Hydra though being cheeky. You're gonna plant this.
Simp getting bombed down.
Probably gonna die immediately after.
Oh, big pick from Abuza. That timing's kind of bad.
An opportunity now for Faze. This is your round to lose.
Need money? 1v3?
Will get
nah.
himself on the board.
It's all right.
As do Faze.
And so Faze, get around, that is nice. But what I just saw is Neum has that Hellstorm. This is his first LAN at the pro level. He is right now back-to-back max, getting those score streaks. Neum, there is no nerve
We should have
for him on that main
2
stage.
Hellstorms, I think, because Scrap was on a 6.
A little bit of friendly fire there from our cameraman. Happens occasionally.
Although Neum did get a defuse as well, so score-wise, that probably helped him.
Thank you once again for all coming out.
But Scrap was on a 6 spree.
We're still going to keep rolling with the sniper this time again. Neum, what a swap. We switch it up. The LA Thieves, again, a lovely...
We have 2, I believe.
Have so far.
Let's see. They haven't showed Scrap's POV yet.
Doesn't take the bait.
Because Neum has one.
Fell into the trap of Hydra.
Now Neum's got the snipe out, so we're flip-flopping here.
Neum's just got it all right now. Oh, what a dodge. The first snake does connect, though. Has to
Thank
get
God he
out
gets
there.
out.
Bait to pull the members of Faze in. Yeah, you bet. Will he check low? Bang!
Oh, what a shot. Scrap gets one as well. Scrap does not have a Hellstorm, so we only have one.
Closer in this 2v2, but they're so disconnected. Hydra on one flank.
Stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up, stay
Neum on
up,
the
stay up.
recovery. Now towards the bomb site again.
Running it down as the AR.
Oh, Neum has an AR now too, which is huge.
No intel just yet. He's going for an aggressive.
Oh, this is risky.
He's gonna get away with his life now.
He gets out too, though. That's huge.
Why not? Still, what a post-plant position right now for the Thieves. Smoke over the top. Hydra!
Oh my God, he got both? Wait, did Hydra just get both?
Unbelievable tenacity from the Thieves.
I mean, quick, clean, and easy. Scraps handing away his life, trying to run for the hills. But
Oh no, Neum got one. Okay.
Neum, back-to-back games where he's got a Hellstorm. An 8-2 start, getting bomb plants like that.
That's just that knee money, chat. That's just knee money.
As soon as you get it down, you have the perfect crossfire setup, and this is just light work.
It was the crossfire. That was the situation we find ourselves in. Again, heads up from the Thieves. I worried about that sort of 2v1 on the bomb site for a moment, but Neum gets away, gets out of position, and now puts the Thieves. This is map point to take a rapid 2-0 lead in this winners bracket matchup.
Bro, and we haven't even mentioned Abeezy's 1-4 right now.
Are you ever gonna read Hydra here? Absolutely not.
Like Abeezy's not even having a dominant performance in the S&D.
To fortify the B bomb site. Just over a minute, and it might not even matter. Abeezy takes a couple of tags.
He is finessing though. That's huge. Massive. Just running him down. Yeah, fuck him. Fuck him. Well, now we know where Draza is. Or Sim. Let's go, chat. Yo. Crazy comeback in the map 1. And then a dominant S&D in the map 2.
That map 1 might have very well been everything for this series. 100-point lead.
That's huge.
Faze had the lead for
that is huge.
95% of that map. Dropped it in the end. LA Thieves, last time they played
Oh
them
my
on Star,
gosh, man. I'm fucking doped up. I'm doped up. Come on. Turn me up.
It is a wake-up call right now going into this overload game. And again, we go back to Den. But what an unbelievable series. Incredible comeback in map 1. Impossible confidence and immaculate execution when it comes to the search and destroy as well. 2-0 going into the half. And Hydra,
Bro, Neum is looking good.
I think he got the final kill. I think it was his ace in that final round.
Go to the bathroom. Yeah, that's my plan. That is my plan.
Put on for every single other round, because that is 7
Reload.
times.
Do you want me to throw on the other series? Also, why did my camera freeze? Is my stream good? Are we here? Are we live? What the fuck happened?
Swiss Army knife of this team. Back-to-back Hellstorms, great calls.
What the fuck happened?
Great diffuses.
All right, we're back. Should I swap over?
Veteran plays his first LAN. I mean, quite a lot of players have done LAN.
Stream is back? Okay, yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what happened. All right, let's see. Let's throw this one on.
But every map,
I was right. It was Gentlemates we're playing. All right. We'll throw this on while we go to the bathroom, and then I'll swap once I get back.
Yeah, so 2-5.
All right, I'll be right back, chat.
60 days for Gentlemates, and then 2-0 for Heretics. So a lot of teams like opting not to play them on this map. But Paris are like, we won Major 1 here. We got a ton of reps here. Let's just make some small adjustments, put this back in make it on our map.
All right, map 2. Eyes are going to be on Super. With what he's been able to do with the snipe, and well, he might have ripped off an ear. Couldn't quite hit the shot, but damn, it was close. Him and Sib, I think, square up quickly.
I mean, this is a nice read, honestly, from both teams, but Miami are here for this. They're ready for a push through towards B side. Now it's a patience game, and well, patience so far going the way of Paris Gentlemates.
Oh, the fact he gets 2 there. And well, Sib wins your first sniper duel. Metals last guy to deal with. In trouble and dropped. Paris on the board, and while if Sib can continue to win that snipe duel, they'll be in a good spot. And well, you can't let Neptune get the second kill there. And great, it's some great movement, a little bounce off the tank. But
well, it looked like they were like backing up, like ready to go A side, and then that first snipe comes in, and you kind of saw everybody else was readjusting, just trying to rotate towards the A bomb side. But you had no pressure over there, so all of Paris were here. Great round 1 from them.
Super's my guy. Look at that. Look, it's a perfect shot. That's how I sit when I game. I love it.
Yeah,
play deep, bro.
Yeah.
Play deep. That's why I got that beamer. They've compared our sniper rifles, Joe.
Is that like in an article? Or?
Dude, you remember me. 6 shots of vodka, give me the op and CS. I didn't miss, bro.
We do not, I don't know if that's the way he'll.
Ow! Hit marker. Dude, he got stunned right as he chowed to nearly hit it. Don't do that at home, kids.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Can mimic your distance.
Hey, dude, 7 years sober. I don't mess that stuff anymore. This time it's Super that's going to get the blood. Sib got the sniper in the last one, so as much as we talked about the snipers and their impact, it is the impact they're having early on. After losing a player, kind of have to back it up. A chance for Sib to connect, but can't hit the shot. He likes to get a little over-aggressive sometimes inside of Delhi with a snipe. This time he's going to get caught.
Well, and that's what he was doing at Major 1. Really all year. It's just sort of like, all right, we're down a man. I'll be the one. Even when we're not down a man, you just catch people off guard. Sort of, you're past the 50-yard line with a sniper.
He had a chance to hit a shot.
Yeah,
he just missed it. Yeah.
Those are the chances he's looking for, to open up the map, open up something. Doesn't happen.
Well, that's, I think, as much as we've talked about the impact with like first bloods with snipes, yeah, it's been amazing, but I think it is more that. The pressure when you're down into a 3v4 to even the odds of the pick.
Yeah, open things up. Give your team a chance.
I mean, that snipe's just as impactful as the first blood most of the time when you're able to find it. Put some pressure on Sib to hit it, not able to do it. Super, he'll find the opener in that round. Had a chance to find the first blood in their round 1 offense. Gonna go to it again. He's gonna get hit markered.
Dude, I didn't even see the glint. Didn't even see the glint there from Sib. So the angle battles continue
sounds like
happen.
Warzone nightmares all over again.
But no first blood comes through. This time showing a bit of more of an A look, and it did. Snipers right up through mid, but Super has to back away.
Once again, they're taking a route to get aggressive on the other side. It was, I think, Neptune in the first round.
They're taking 2 routes. They both lost.
Yeah, this time it's Envoy topside. He's going to get caught and shut down. Ghosty trying to wiggle away. 11 HP and dropped. Back-to-back rounds now for Miami.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what Neptune. Maybe he's just trying to catch a timing. Like, all right, they have deli control. Can I get out towards top hotel? Maybe he doesn't expect Metals to be holding that angle. But it's also to allow info for Envoy so he can push on his side. But you had a player watching that.
Sometimes it's tough because we're watching a certain POV. I assume like a stun or an aid missed and they don't think someone's there. When you're taking that risk, like to push on hotel side, because I think we've seen that, like 04, I've seen do it several times. The players like try to push up there and just, it's the easiest kill.
Yeah, just
my thoughts always did a stun miss, I guess.
Yes, for the information.
Yeah. I could be wrong, but
no,
that's what I'm assuming.
We don't hear the comps. Because it seems crazy to just push that.
No, it looks insane, but that's why I think, I imagine a stun has to miss. Or it's just a gamble. Metals, he's gotta get one spot. He gets one and gets out with his life. I thought he was gonna get traded, but the help was there. Now, another situation where it's pressure to Sib to maybe hit a flick. Well, now all the pressure to Sib, and he is in trouble. He is dropped.
Not hitting.
Miami starting to steamroll.
Yeah, not hitting flicks. But what won them round number 1 was kind of the info Envoy and Neptune found. Since then, they have been shut down. We saw a last defensive round, then to open up here, you're going B. And you know where Metals is. You just got to win the gunfight. Envoy does not. Neptune gets picked right after, so those two guys, see if they can turn it around. A little more early round success from them.
And Rancor looking to be shot caller.
Yeah, him and Super are always chatting.
Yeah, Rancor was ranting there, but yeah, him and Super, I think, is their shot caller in Surge, but Rancor was very vocal after that round. Well, he's on 4 straight, and Metals is on 5. Metals had a solid map, 1 defensive loss. Someone just caught a fastball with an 8 there. That's a lot of damage in, so they're hoping they can at least get 1 or 2 of those kills. Looks like they'll get 1. Somebody else was tagged up, but Super takes some damage and not able to finish it up. Numbers the Paris after the skirmish. Hold up, hold up.
Yeah, this is what they do sometimes. I mean, Josie and Super are so separated, and
I'm back.
that is
Sorry,
not
chat.
good.
Walked right over his gun.
Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, his gun.
We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back.
He's going to take it. Like a bit even though now. Back and forth we go. And Boozer.
We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. It just started. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling.
And look at that from Niam. He's already.
I did. Drifty. We're here. We're here. We're here.
Takes care of that defending player, and now
2 times. 2 times. We're back.
Yeah, big trade from Jaws as well.
We didn't miss anything. We didn't miss anything.
Does anything a little bit squirrely.
We're locked.
Winner of the fights up front, and those are great shots out of drop.
One more kill. This is looking like a goal. Oh my word! Drop.
Shit.
In a row, looking for the
Bro's
next few.
ripping.
A pick up and a quick change now. The bottom side of the map. You've got lovely coverage over by Dojo. The A goal looking nice. Can 04 get a couple of kills? Damage over the top. A delight. The second.
Oh, big 2 from Abizi though.
Slide.
Oh, what a knife!
What a save by Tyler Farris.
Yo, what a play from Abizi.
And number 5, Abuza, is entirely out of this play, but if they wrap it back, maybe into his clutches, but that is great reach from LA. Device control on point, Hydra pushed up, but only
Bro, that was such a big play from Abizi.
That's the save of the year so far. My gosh, what a 3. Well, back down to the bottom side of the map we go again, thinking about the rally. Pressure now on from Abizi.
Yo, my stomach is still brewing.
Right now, as they're still trying to gain that ground.
Well, stage 2, this has been the main score for the team, so Scrap happy to have this device in hand.
Again, possession still for the LA Thieves. They are running out of players, though. A couple of kills there from Faze, and now advantage. The wind's starting to turn. Scrap backed up, waiting for the boys to help out. And the trap has been set in Dojo. Here goes Scrap on the
Oh my god,
outside.
what the fuck?
Can't get them both, and that's a big swing now for Vegas.
Well, losing the front line.
Sip a ginger ale. Unfortunately, I think it's more than that, Destiny. I don't think a ginger ale is going to help me.
You got Simp working the pinch.
Again, you got an opportunity there for Simp. Yeah, over by the other goal by B.
We had salad last night, and I don't think that was good for me. What the fuck?
And it looks like a quick update is on the way, folks. We're
What the fuck happened?
My gosh, what a first half so far. And something has befallen our players.
What the fuck just happened?
Can we still count the Abizi saves?
I mean, he's doing the reenactment for us right now in the player cams.
Well, we'll find out exactly what's going wrong here, folks. Referees on stage there. Good first half. Both squads with a solid look at it.
Apparently.
Again, that save. Ridiculous work towards the
That was
Any
unreal though.
takeaways, what you've seen so far?
I mean, Faze making good, quick work of the decisions of where to take the device. I mean, that is 2 scores on the mini map at the very least looked like they should have gotten them both. Again, if not for Abizi. On the flip side, you get to see why Scrap loves having a device so much. He does an extremely good job of buying his teammates time to come off.
Kick the cable.
Great plays with the pistol.
Well, it looks like it's something with Hydra.
Very heads-up plays. I know he's the damage dealer. I know he's the main slayer. I know Ant is extremely handsome.
He is.
Coming into his old age very well. By God, that's so much gray.
Well, it's the pistol we talk about time and time again in the league. You're carrying the EMP, you're carrying the device, carrying the ball.
Yo, I want to watch so much of the Thieves, but I'm gonna need them to 3-0 because
primary weapon, you have to swap to
my tummy is hurting.
And it has been a very welcome change and exciting one. It's changed the way
My tummy does not feel very good.
Had a taste of it back home, you know what we're talking about.
My tummy is no bueno.
one of the fastest triggers in the league, alongside a lot of our AR players.
He does, Destiny.
And you know what that music means, friends, and we're having a technical timeout as we'll figure out exactly what's going on there. Hello, Birmingham!
Damn, someone was throwing the birds.
So far. Seen a lot of Optic shirts. I know some of you have traveled incredibly far as Solihull. We've come all this way. We're very, very excited to see how the rest of the tournament shakes out. Of course, Bravo stream.
Yo, that dude's got a big ass beer.
From the secondary tab.
That guy's beer is huge.
Highlights to get us through as well. Hello, everyone. Thanks again for coming. Let's look at the map 1 highlights. And
for real, Vivi, it happens like every time, no?
Like we're just digging the knife in the Faze as much as we possibly can for Scrap and Abizi.
Bro, we were getting world starred.
Remember that time?
We were getting world starred, and we found a way to win that map. I mean, if that doesn't dope you up, I don't know what does.
They got absolutely beat down. Yep. You have Abizi, 5 and 18. He
genuinely don't know what does.
Abizi stats, they just rock it. He doesn't quite finish in the positive. He doesn't do a huge amount of damage towards the end, but it was enough to get his boys over the finish line. And the comeback, look at 100 to 191 and climbing, break after break after break. LA Thieves starting to believe. And even after
once we were only down 60, I was like, yo,
they fell asleep at the wheel. They did for 59
we could actually do this.
No kills, allowing the back-to-back.
And then the Hellstorms were huge. Hydra also got a God spawn, it looked like. So that helped too.
What a comeback it was. What an unbelievable scoreline and an electric finish there on the first end.
Yeah, Vivi, I mean, I don't think we've seen a save like that this year. That 3-piece, 2 with the sub, and then 1 with the knife on the ball carrier. I mean, that was just a phenomenal play.
And the tale of 2 sets of fans. Many Thieves fans in attendance and Faze fans, whether you're here for the support, whether you're a hate watcher. What a day you're having so far. Loading back into Den, we may never know.
Yeah, it should be 1-1, but somehow the Thieves iced up. I don't know. I don't know how they were able to kick it into gear.
We'll see if the 5 kill is also a momentum killer. They're going to be geared up, ready to go. Draza, maybe the man on Faze that had the hottest hand, but everybody seemed to be wheeling and dealing. See if they can reclaim what they think is rightfully theirs.
It's always tough to survive a reset. It can change everything once again. The opening breaks rarely go the same way. The kills rarely fall the same way. It's always a bit of a tough spot to find yourself in. But for LA, the feet are up. You're 2-0 up in the series. In we go once again.
You stayed up all night for this, Vivi? That's crazy.
That is not the start LA was looking for. Faze, they're going to have the initial control, win all the extra gunfights, get Sim pushed up. If not him, it'll be 0-4, and if it's not him, it is neither. LA Thieves, nice recovery.
Yeah, not a technical issue there for Scrap. He did just blow himself up. Oh, Hop's giving a jump there from Draz, fighting through the dojo, and he's got a bit of an opportunity here to make his way towards the top side of the map. He's got to get moving over real quick. Can't get past the threshold.
Damn, he did that with a pistol, too.
Destroyed by Neum. Quick pickup. Thieves are on the run.
Yeah, not too shabby. Hydra leading the charge, stunned, but that's just going to make him pump the brakes. Good intel, but this device swinging very quickly over towards B. No troubles yet. A big name to force him out. It's a couple trades, though, in Faze. They're holding on strong.
Possession now.
Hey, good start from Abizi here, though. 5-1. Hopefully that'll translate to some scores here.
Playing patient. This is heads-up gameplay. His teammates have the top side of the map.
Again, what a read. Here come the stuns. That's going to flush those players out of position. Scrap can't get any more out of that life. Now, another player here to deal with, and the battle continues. And what a costly attack. You've not made that much ground, Faze, and you've still got to contend with the defenders.
That's right, ball carriers first.
And where do you want to go with the device? They're playing for the jukes again. Faze doing everything they can for the mind games.
Lovely work, though, again, out of the Thieves defensively. It was a 2-2 split across both goals. All bases covered. Yet sneaky Devil 04. He's going to get an opening now to Dojo, and a Buzak has won. Hydra holding it down. The pinch not good enough. And they're now fighting for it. The pistol goes
huge.
And draws it down. Faze white.
And now Neum gets to set you up. He's already here for the spawn kills. He's pushed out so far. Good stuns.
I love this for Neum.
They have to deal with them. 3 players looking at it. The nade, not good for damage.
Damn.
A good attempt, but Faze have to reset, retry. Now it'll be Hydra.
Oh, this could be huge though from Hydra.
Lovely defensive work again.
Whoa, it's windy. It's windy, folks.
Last man, Neum. Not good enough. Here we go. Faze on the attack again. Uh-oh. All the way to the dojo we go. Draza in position. Can't read the first defensive man. A red dot on the minimap to play with. 04's there. Faze, can you get it in?
This should be a cap unless we get something crazy. Yeah.
There you go. No miraculous save this time. Faze handling the reset efficiently. A little bit of funny business, but hey, heads up gameplay so far. 2 minutes and 20 left in this half, and Faze, well, just battling back on defense.
2 dead.
They lost the middle of the map, and they do not have pressure by the device.
3 dead.
That is 3 in the feed for LA.
Scrap could absolutely eat here. Oh dear, doesn't get a single thing. He's going to be starving on the attack now. Can they get the device pickup? No, 3 dead.
Damn, man.
There will be no
Scrap gonna kill 04 there.
And now Simp gets to decide where you go with this device. 2 players going through dojo, and he's got the cutoff. That is great damage, but we're juking it. We're going mid to left.
He's flying. He's getting as much damage as he can across the board. The B goal still wide open. Can we find another? Here we go, Abuza. Can he get it through? Yes, 2-0.
Absolute facilitation there by Simp. Faze again.
I mean, these are good plays out of Faze.
Expertly, they are dialed in.
Whoa, looking for the 4th kill in a row there. Well, top side of the map. Simp might have just stopped it. Numbers now for the Thieves. Working our way through P2. It's all down to our carrier. Immediately cleaned up. And there we go. Draz now will be the front man. A quick pickup and Faze again on the attack.
A little bit too fast here. And yeah, you're going to get stuffed right away. A little bit of that.
2 kills.
Small mistake there by Faze. Now a minute left.
Yeah, I think so too, Isabel.
Together, and they have arrows all over this map, but they are not winning the gunfights, which means, well, Scrap gonna have to do the same thing once again. Take your time with this device.
Trying to make sure that the back line.
I'm not a big fan of Overload either, Robbie.
They have helped. Neum the front man right now for the Thieves. Looking for anything, not getting a whole lot done. Bottom side, we might try to sneak something through if they could find a hole in Vegas defense. What a nade from Scrap. The carrier kill still good. Next few players up, you've watched the flank admirably. And the opportunity still towards B. We might go for it. We might.
Wait, why does Ford? Wait. Yo, hold on. Why was Neum not ready for that flank? Did Paco not call that out? Or did Neum just not react?
Faze might have the opportunity for the final score. They lose the men on the front line. And if you're a Boozer, you need the reinforcements. He does the smart thing, backs down. We're playing for the OT.
A little bit of extra time here in our first half.
Oh, man, what the hell?
Or not. They go for it through mid, but either
well,
way.
hopefully this side is more of a preferred side for the Thieves.
Despite the possession from the Thieves, even when they've got the EMP, it just looked like they couldn't get anything going at all.
It went very similar to what it was before the reset as well. Faze, great control, making the heads-up plays, being smart, and especially about the device rotation. Getting guys like 04 and Simp constantly pushed out through mid and just giving themselves options. And of course, on the defensive end as well, shutting down all the funny business coming in from LA. Neum, multiple attempts, trying to get inside your spawn, trying to be that frontline man, and he was doing the right things, getting good attacks off, but Faze just handled it to a T.
Yeah, that is true. The spawns are like almost unreadable.
The unthinkable, and at 2 goals is nothing. Through the middle of the map, we're going to fly. 04 will be alone on this.
The spawns are pretty inconsistent.
Big stack there now in the middle of the map, and it is an aggressive one. 04 again, maintaining that space. Lovely second kill. That is huge.
Perfect way to
GG easy. Who's more likely to win? I mean, this map specifically right now, Faze. But the series, I mean, the Thieves are up 2-0, so like
now he's Dreamhack to play with.
As of right now, they are probably favored to win the series, but I mean, I don't even really want to say that because Faze looked good for most of the map 1. Thieves just kind of iced up and were able to close it out. So I don't know. It's a toss-up. It's definitely a toss-up. Thieves are the higher seed, I think.
I don't know if this is going to be a hard commitment.
But I mean, it's yeah, they are. We're the 3rd seed, Faze is 6th seed, but Faze has been looking pretty good, I would say.
It's a toe-to-toe, man-to-man now on the goal. He's gone. What a save from
Damn, that was a good try.
And well, 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on this game clock. If you are Faze, you
just realized I put Fave instead of Faze for the maps and modes. Uh-oh.
Safe for now, and he's got his boys running ahead of him. Mabuza close left. What a win! That could be another. Can he find another kill here? No. Can he
good stop though. Huge kills from Neum there.
A big play.
Huge kills.
Neum is everywhere and everything in Overload. As Hydra is behind you, but Neum is by himself with the device. This is a little too aggressive. We were not there yet.
There's still a lot of time at 3 minutes on the
I think that's what Neum wanted to do though, because I do feel like at the very least, if you can get the ball deep onto the other side of the map, that is more beneficial for you.
Feeling the pressure, you have to play differently. In Faze already set up around mid. They can swing this right. Sip is already pushed out. The device is gone out.
This is another cap.
You lose your life and you might.
I mean, we're just not good at Den Overload, to be honest.
Still going. 6 spree for Sim. And they're setting up for the rally.
So we got to be locked in for the HP. But I do feel like we're good at Scar HP.
The 4th is about to go through, looking for that top side control, and Sim has been alive in the spawn of the Thieves for the whole time now.
Gotta go fast. They can be set around the new device, and well, he continues 8 spree. This is a human calculator right now in COD.
And he's working it. Oh, look at this. 9 Hellstorm.
I mean, Sim's just ripping right now too. That doesn't help.
No way.
Bro, what? He just 3-bulleted. Are we for real?
A ridiculous number 11. 12th will deny, but the goal is there. 5-0 for Faze.
I mean, that's a heat check of all heat checks, and you can see Sim, he is starting to growl in those comms.
And we still...
Yeah, overloaded his ass.
On the map, off spawn, straight to the Hellstorm.
Not a fan.
There is one major problem
I think what makes it worse is the Thieves don't like it either.
Another goal is on the cards here. Good stop. Hydra and Abizi get their respective kills, and a rooftop play is now on but 1:30. This might just be it. Map 4. We're going.
See, this is one where our ARs are getting poopied on, and I think that's showing in the scoreline.
Through as well. He's here to slaughter you. A 2-piece, no damage done. 3rd guy, well, wins the gunfight. That is not for momentum. We are officially at this point just playing for stats.
He's having a whale of a time. Looking for that next goal, not going to happen.
I also feel like what's the...
4 with a knife there, going for it, P2.
Well, I also feel like once the map is mathematically over, they should just call it.
1 and 19, looking very attractive right now. Opportunity for the Thieves to get this as 3, and they are still looking a little slow. And Sim, perfect trade. Oh, we can't even get it.
Damn.
Is it over? It's finally in.
Oh, we got 1 at least, I guess.
That should be the final score. And once again, congratulations to Faze. The first half was
I agree, though, Isabel. I don't think them not liking it is like a good reason for them to not be good at it, but
I mean, this is just victory lap, get the gun time.
More of just saying that, like, that probably does play a factor. That probably does play a part.
Emphatic fashion. LA Thieves one final attempt again, just to make the scoreboard look better.
It was lovely.
Reset cheese. It was reset cheese. We kind of got hoed.
Final score here in Overload.
That's right. We have a Scar HP coming up next. I think we should look better on that.
On the receiving end of a win. Thieves still plenty of work to be found there in Overload. Den does not treat them well.
Not at all, at least not right there. And if the series does go the distance, it'll end on a Den as well. So we're tripled up for that map, and Simp is having an absolute blast. Another down 2-1 in the series, but he has been fiending and feasting for this matchup. This is the 4th time they have played all year, and Simp's stats have been ridiculous. He always rises to the occasion. 3,700 damage, 34 kills.
Was on another hemisphere, bro.
And finally, crushing the momentum there.
Guy was just ripping.
Only 2 players able to go positive.
Yeah, there's 11, the highest spree we've seen thus far at the LAN, and a lovely 4 goals for a boozer there. That 5-2 score, ideal, absolutely ideal. No extra time, no sudden death, no shenanigans outside of these highlights. And again, 0-4 certainly coming to play. Not having to go tremendous in the damage department, but teamwork and timing was absolutely on the side of Faze Vegas. Again, going to another Scar, going to hard point this time round. Which way are we dressing, brother?
I mean, this is going to be Faze's match.
Yeah, I'm glad it wasn't 5-0.
They have a 2-5, now 2-6 record.
You did call
overall,
3-1,
so
Robbie,
and
hopefully that's what we get.
Win that map number 1. I think the S&D, though, again, that has been a key factor for both of these squads. We might potentially have that be the deciding factor, but he is barking in these comms. Is looking to be the taller terror.
This is terrorizing stuff. Well, Scar again, Faze, happy to see the middle of the series. We get over the hump map, and they remain alive for their last life in this matchup. They will go down to the lower bracket. The loser of this one will. They will continue to have a life in the tournament. So it's not quite over yet, but how happy and how sweet it would be to find victory here. Chris Puckett, do it for his Peckhams. Faze, do it for Chris. Scar hardpoint on the way.
That Chris duo.
Yeah, Chris is looking out for each other all across the board. Tunny as well. They're all just looking out for each other. But yeah, Scar is on its way, folks. And again, outside of a tiny technical issue there at the start of the overload, that could have been a lot faster. I mean, maybe it wasn't meant to be in that game, but in this timeline we're currently sitting in, strong bounce back there from Faze. Well, map 1, folks, it was a bit of a beatdown, a wonderful comeback from the Thieves, but Scrap Draws, a classic, boys and girls, 250-231 was the score. The chance of both of them, great work.
I mean, keep in mind, Draws at one point had 27 kills, when the next highest in the lobby was his teammate at 21 or 22. So Draws had the ridiculously hot start, but Scrap, he is a guarantee. Damage dealer, he is the constant, a titan in the league. Since he joined it, he has dominated the category, loves the respawn, and you know on Scar, Scraps is going to show up there as well. Question is, can the AR players on the flip side match him? Bit of a long-time rivalry here. A lot of experience playing against each other as well. They are quite familiar.
Very familiar with one another's game, and in and out of it, no love lost. Into Scar we are soon to go. The LA Thieves is still match point. A victory here will move them on in the tournament. Vegas, a chance of redemption to survive going to that den. I feel like we deserve it in this matchup. It's just been that kind of series. The comebacks, absolute blowouts in map 2, and then map 3, a blowout in its own right. Get a bit nervous, I would imagine. A little bit of nerves there as the Thieves fans. See our players still shooting box. We're not quite.
Here we go.
Just yet.
Scar HP.
I just know in the comms.
We need another knee money masterclass.
There's going to be a little bit of extra emphasis. That is a trade.
Is the tourney single elim? No, it's double elimination. The only one that was single elim was Gentlemates and Ravens had to play in, and then Koi and Surge had to play in. But now it's double elim.
The series, Scar, it's going to deliver.
Map 4. Thieves still happy to see it roll through. Map pick for Faze Vegas. It is theirs to lose. And a loss will send them down to the lower bracket. Things are starting to get hot. Here in the winners, will there be a home field advantage for Draza?
We need this one, chat. We need this one. Lock in.
Number 4. Here we go.
It's a deep cut.
Let's close it out in 4.
LA Thieves going to have the advantage off spawn as well. If they win the opening break, they might be good to soak up a ton of time on this P1. We'll see how the nades land. We'll see what connects. You see these players, these arrows, they are
chucking
straight out of spawn. Abizi makes it through white wall right towards the time. Everybody survives.
And an unfortunate time.
First blood.
There, back and forth.
3 dead. 4 dead. Let's go.
It could not get better than that. You're already pushed out. You got Faze.
I just already pushing the spawn, bruh. He's already in cheeks.
All the way to the back, pumps the brakes. He'll do a 4 later. Abizi still soaking away. Lovely P1 so far.
That's a perfect place for Abizi to be as well, because one guy actually spawns out. But again, you win the opening break.
Huge.
Of the map, you're going to collect a ton of time.
Oh, Simp gets 2.
But you are
it's all right, though.
For the hill time. This is
still getting time, which is massive.
On P1, LA Thieves
Simp is running worlds over at P2, though. Not ideal.
Short of Easy takes
Easy shuts him down. Love that.
Walks away with the victory there. His 3 teammates sort of collide and fall. 38 to
Already a
goes
much
to
better
P2.
start on this HP for him,
Faze
Easy.
have the early control of the motel. Oh, I see what they do with it. Shots from Hydra.
And that's
We
the
did.
reset button. This is about to be back-to-back kills that LA Thieves win. 0-4 up top, falls. Neem and Hydra there, complete and dominant control of this new time. Neem good for 2, and right now for LA Thieves, everything's swinging right. They are
There we go.
dialed in. This is exactly how you want to play this score.
Nice.
All the kills going their way.
Next hit from Faze. No trophies yet, so it is an absolute frag fest.
Good shots.
Scrap.
3
There's
dead.
another 3 dead. Good break.
I mean, listen, 20 seconds of scrap as well.
It's
This
4.
is about to be an 80
Neem's
point
already
lead
over at
going
new.
into time. If you're thinking about momentum
Grenade.
in hard point, I mean, this is maybe 8 hills in a row that LA Thieves have just dominated Faze.
It's still rolling over. Well, to the plane we
Damn,
go.
that's a
This
tough
is
chow
massive
from Hydra
turnaround.
there.
That's a clean 3 in the feed.
Got 0-4 on the plane
Thieves on
heady.
the back foot for now. Scrap still on a spree. Faze, it's time to turn it around.
And it's early to say, but while 0-4 is getting pushed out, so they're going for the full aggressive setup. You might lose the blue spawns, but Sim keeping it under control. Plane heady, the most important thing, but Scrap actually takes the guys out of time.
We do have spawns for next, which is good.
Know they're going to be coming from both.
Happy
but LA
about
Thieves
that.
are working on this quick.
Mid-map hit as well. 0-4 playing it safe. A big flank from Neem. He's going to be going
Damn,
all the way
Neem's
around.
taking a
Now they get
route
to
and a
see the
half.
block. It's not quite enough for all the kills. And Draza somehow finds another. There's the flip. That's all good
There we go.
for the Thieves.
And talk about what you can do on this map when you have a lead. LA Thieves just put so much emphasis to get boat control, sent Neem on the full pinch all the way around the whole time. So they trade away about 20 seconds, maybe 30. But they're going to be good for the setup for this new time for the spawn. So LA Thieves right now, with the lead, they're playing the heads-up, high IQ game.
Over to blue, over to this bastion of defense here. On Scar.
Yeah,
Trades are
I
good.
think if you're
Through
the
the
play-in
tunnel we
team,
roll.
that's
That
not
ABC get
ideal.
popped open, and again, a spawn in the back right now
If
for
you
Draza.
lose.
Ooh, looking as live as well as he can, but
Great.
it's a wonderful heads-up moment. Wonderful work, but not enough to get all the kills. You've still got Faze members in the back.
LA Thieves just did everything right except for properly blocking those spawns. This is a big opportunity for Faze to punish.
Throwing the detonate there. Or Neem is getting out there. He's trying to get in the mix, trying to get involved, but that is going to be the
Damn,
flip.
we do
Faze,
get
you've
flipped
got
out
time
early,
here,
though.
but over
Not
halfway
great.
through this hard point and not a lot gained.
Well, keep in mind for the hot hand, well, Draws is there good for 2. Faze finally in control of something, and Sim has not slowed down. He is tied with Scrap in kills. That is the true kill ace battle right now. They're trying to do it all.
Through the front now we go. Oh, look at a couple more. The front door about to burst right open. The boots are the only man in there. Lovely damage over the second, and it's going to get to Neem, who finds the final kills. 0-4 alive. The knife out a little prematurely.
We spawn up
and
first, so
Scrap
that's good.
Wins a kill or 2 there. Final seconds go the way of Faze. And the last hard point in the set now on us.
And again, that is one small mistake from Thieves, not blocking those spawns. They get punished immediately. Still though, ahead of the rotation game, set up around the time. They got flank control. They're blocking the spawns. Dross is winning the gunfights, but they got a long way to go.
Through the back. Scrap in position. Our head-to-head at the start of the series now. Bullet to nade. The lineup, not good enough for Sim.
Nice.
Back and forth for the kills.
Good trades. Not really getting any time, though.
Unable to get the kills, unable to get the damage.
They're going to get the spawns now, which isn't great.
You've got to fortify this and try to hold on. Faze are doing it slowly.
Got top control, got the spawns. Nice break as well. Faze battling here on Scar, and Scrap a nice little turn-on moment there, but not good enough for the Scrap.
I mean,
time.
going to be about a
For the
tie
way
game
that this
going
started,
into the second
LA Thieves
rotation
again,
here.
One small mistake, and we are effectively tied up. Only a 10-point gap after the first set of rotations. And Draza, well, his spree gets shut down, but Scrap and Sim continuing to race.
Running it. And spawns all over the bloody map for the LA Thieves. Second set. B1 was so good to the Thieves in the first go-around. Let's see if it will be the same here. This Faze, the spawns on the left-hand side, not where they want them in a perfect line, cut down the middle of Scar.
Well, you really want the both side control. Draws it, get it
Okay, I will.
flip the spawn on its head, and it should be short work to get Neem out of time. Again, the best spot for it. Missionary on the left to take care of blue. You're at least good for the contest. Thieves.
Oh, what the fuck?
eventuality then to get the brave. Faze fighting again.
Shots on the snap. And I get a boozer in there too.
Damn.
A boozer. And he's going for it. To the pistol, back to respawn he goes. And again, Faze, this is wicked work 15 seconds to go on P1. They're looking great for it. We are right back in it. The second set is always the comeback.
Well, you got a BZ right now fighting 2 for this rotation.
We gotta lock in.
BZ doing everything he can to sort of keep
We're letting Faze hang around.
He's done a great job of staying alive. Now his teammates working the pinch as well. 3 there through the front. That's a nice play there from BZ. Set yourself on P2 just to get slaughtered. The Zaza duo doing it right. 4-man wipe in the feet.
25th kill there for Sim. Currently leading the lobby in the Carnage front. Look at that lead change. Thieves, gotta get going. 0-4, suppressing fire and a little bit more there as he connects on a Hydra. The slide forward and a couple here. The pinch taken care of.
We're letting Faze get the guns hot.
3, make it a 4. The young Belgian helps take the lead.
Yeah. Faze
We're letting Faze's guns get hot, man.
7 hills to get to this situation, and Abuza really starting to heat up. 5 spree. Simp in the background on a 4. So Simp has not lost a single step, and he's out here delivering extra. Him versus Hydra. That old MVP battle. Simp loves it.
That is still rolling while the spree done.
We gotta lock the fuck in, bro.
Does get stuck in the mud. So now on the approach towards the new time, not a huge amount of Faze players there to contest. See the lovely stuns over the top. Hydra on a pinch taken care of. Simp tries to.
Hey, it's close right now.
You get the plane, you get the time. Get enough shots there. Draza just going to be the next man in line. Well, wins it. Couple trades rolling through. That is a 4 spree from Scrap. Doing everything he can to battle back. LA
there we go.
The mini-map right now
good shots.
Perfect.
This should be good time as well.
This time the LA Thieves starting to plow through a little bit there. Scrap on a 4. Very close to the Hellstorm. The more time he gets in the hard point here in this life, the more score he will attain. Very close to this one. The kill, you'll seal it, and there it is. Ordnance now to use towards next.
Huge moment.
So they do get a kill in the back.
Run out of ammo. Get this man a gun. It's pistol only, but maybe for him that's good enough. Number 6 there in the feed, and so much time collected. And now a 1v1 battle.
We need this from a BZ. Huge kill from him.
And draws now, so still numbers from Faze. The reinforcements flooding on through towards the inside of blue. Working their way through the backside roof. Abizi looking up, down, all around. Gets himself
nice.
one. Can he get another?
Give me one more, Abizi.
Oh my word, what a challenge it was. The
good trade though from Neum. Good trade.
The trades are there. Neum last up for Faze.
Doing it again, trying to buy time, keeping it white for the moment. Wins
nice.
on the hill as well, but it looks like Faze have a
fuck,
nice
they're still getting the
secure.
kills though.
Very consistently with a dropping in hand on this map. True flex player right there in Faze. Continue to collect on P4.
Faze looking to bounce back. Oh, what a lineup all day.
These P4s are not good for us.
Vegas. Now they're marching.
And this is so much time. You're pushed out so far.
These P4s have not been good for us.
Distant spawns. Easy reads from Draza. Another 5 spree.
Yeah, 5 sprees. I'm going to need any more for a second. Looking at those players through mid.
Now we're spawning in the pack, bro.
Let anyone out make their way, and they've managed to trap.
This is not good. Our P4 and P5 for the last one were not good.
Again, trying to be that front line, trying to stop any advance from the Thieves.
We'll take the scrap time, but
right on top of that new time, Draza just gets to fry, pushed out, keep him collected. He's gonna fall, so no streak there, but his teammates firmly set up around him.
On a sim. Cleans up mid. Second man done. Third man. Oh, no good. Scrap from the trenches.
Whoa.
That was his way forward.
04 just got world starred.
Hoping for the
04 just got world starred.
A quick bit of a dip. Intel. Good shot. Oh! All 3 wiped off the point.
Well, now you read the man going top green. Liam trying to set up for the break. His teammates are going to be close.
Here we go, Draz. You're up next.
We got to get him off the time.
Upstairs is the battle. The knife comes out.
Our subs are just getting rolled right now.
And the Zaza
I mean, really everybody besides Scrap is kind of getting rolled.
Seconds to go here, and the Thieves could take the lead back.
Good thing is Scrap has a Hellstorm though, so we do have that advantage.
Don't worry about the scrap time. We're worried about the new time. Thieves gonna have the small advantage, but they're down by 10. Another P1 battle. This game might very well be decided on the next hill.
This is huge, actually.
Get the advantage before that rotation.
That's the way it goes. Both squads have shown us.
Oh, that's a fucking atrocious bounce for the stun.
Hellstorm from Scrap. A ton of information passed over. Nobody home. That is everyone dead for Faze.
I mean, that's huge. I mean, again, you might not have that for a P3 rotation, but if we're not going to get there, he uses it perfectly, or at least in the right spot. On the retake, though, Faze, they are prowling, they are here, they are fast, they got the nades, and they got the break. They've just stopped the bleeding.
Not a whole lot of love shown there. 20 seconds to go here on P1. Any time you get here is
Great,
good
at
time.
least.
That P2 finish, we've seen it so many times this season alone. Looking towards the low left-hand side of the minimap. Spawn, thus far, good.
Great.
Thanks to Sim. We will see how that changes over the next few seconds.
This might actually be a P3 rotation game as well. On this one,
Big kill from Hydra. Easy, just got to stay up. Finesse.
They handle the flanker, they don't handle the front. Faze, they're in first.
What a set of kills.
Fuck, dude. We got to break a P2.
And you've got in Faze trying to force the game 5. 04's getting loose across the map. Easy with a turn on. Is M15 still burning hot? Attack now towards time and Sim's on it.
Looking for number 42. Everybody in line, clean shots. You know this man does not miss. Good for 2, and his teammates just need to get the final man. And there you go.
Fuck, dude. We got to break.
Win it here. They've got a hole. 04, dig in. Look for the trophies to find those kills. Oh, we get to see 04.
GG.
Another upstairs.
That's GG's. Fuck, man. Somebody's got to help out Scrap, bro. This guy's got fucking damn near 50. Bro, we got to help out Scrap. We got to help him out. I mean, this guy just dropped fucking 45.
Faze.
We gotta help him out, bro. I mean, I don't know what else. I don't know what else he can do.
And they have somehow pulled the full Lazarus. They are alive and kicking now, going into a final search and destroy in our winners round 1.
Yeah, and you have Scrap and Simp that have been having an absolute shoot.
I mean, this sub duo, like, when they're on, man, it's unreal. It's unreal. But it's just like, oh. And realistically, I can't even say it's the sub duo. It really was everyone besides Scrap.
For those two players, you could not ask for anything else.
I mean, Scrap, like, Scrap has almost 5,500 damage with 44 kills.
What do you know, folks? First one of the tournament and a banger.
We gotta help him. We gotta help him.
The final hard point. So strong P2 finish there. As the Thieves unable to muster anything after the P1. Done. There it is, folks. Scar in the books. We go back to Den, where it all started, Chance, and I cannot wait to see how this one goes down. Quick thoughts before we go to the break.
I mean, listen, S&D has been the name of the game for both of these teams. Last time they played each other on Den, Faze got the win. 04 got first blooded 5 times. So he's going to try to dial that in as LA Thieves, obviously, they're revamping their game plan as well. S&D for each of these squads, it'll decide the fate of their tournament.
It sure will, folks. We're just going to find out exactly how this all goes down after this quick break. Game 5, the LA Thieves taking on Faze Vegas. We come back, more Call of Duty here in the winners bracket.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
I feel a little more confident in the S&D. It's just the scary thing is we're letting Faze stick around.
All 4-day passes come with early venue access.
We're letting Faze stick around.
Or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Drifty, I actually disagree. I mean, last year we had a really good team. The confusing thing is what happened for it to fall apart. Let's see. We only have 2 minutes here. Yeah, of course you're going to crash because why wouldn't you? Fuck you. And then let's look here.
Beautiful hold so far. Neptune was able to find Metals, who was going on that long route couple lives.
Okay, Gentlemates
Maybe the
up
player who's
2-1.
gonna mess with this setup. Here comes the pressure though for Heretics with around 30 seconds left. You deal with the players around it, but on the hill, Kosi continues to earn time. He was gonna find a double, but with 20 seconds left, there's a contest.
We'll see if Heretics are just about to tie this up with the remaining time. Rancor having himself a map so far. Metals, who's honestly been solid throughout this series, especially in map 1 and 2. 6-15 start. And he's got to get something going. But well, despite that, I mean, he had the lead until a minute ago.
When the hell did Dosti get a Hellstorm? So Hellstorm on Dosti.
He earned the five screen before when he was in the hardpoint zone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He earned it just a minute.
Oh, at P5?
Yeah, like we're going into the P5 basically. Yeah, we hopped this POV and he was only on 5.
Yeah, I
just,
just,
so I was like,
I don't know what the.
He already had it, so I think it might have been actually during the P4.
Well, I agree, Drifty, but I'm saying like the team was actually good. My thing is more of the like. They did a good job of building the team, and I genuinely think that the Thieves were the best team in the game. Pretty much the whole year. They just there's something that went on behind closed doors that we don't know about that caused them to have as big of a drop off that they had. That's essentially what I'm saying. Is like the team was good. Like that was a very good, very well built super team.
26 and
12, did it underachieve? Absolutely it did. But I think the way the team was constructed was actually very good.
So you're gonna have to get off this time. Little extra utility, a big bonus, plus you find
and I don't think the way this team is built is bad either. I think it's just the sub duo has not been able to figure out how to play alongside one another.
They don't find medals with that play, and he's able to find it. Who was that? Envoy on the hill. He's able to get the double, and now you're right back to it.
I'm imagining it was the Mutfield play.
Yeah, Mutfield plays, I think, are all over the place right now. Yeah, just Envoy just made one.
All right. Well, Mutfield plays all over the park. Paris still holding on to this lead. Big fights for a big P3 now. Sib and Neptune trying to work together to break this through the back.
Damn, Metals is getting pooped on.
Tosses it back in. Envoy took a long round to challenge this from the front. See if they can pinch this out perfectly together. Envoy's going to get 2 from the front, set up Neptune to get in. And there we go, another brilliant break from Paris.
Yeah, that one a lot cleaner than some of the ones that we have seen, but they find the one player who's not.
Yeah, Hydra has been really inconsistent.
Trophies weren't there, and then Envoy,
unfortunately,
he was through the middle of the map, got that 2-piece.
He wrapped all the way.
I mean, we still have an S&D though. He played good in the S&D.
Spiral basically to mid-map. Like he took a round.
I think the Thieves played well in their first S&D.
All he predicted is actually Faze right now making the comeback, but we already know S&D wins championships in this series.
GG, you're right. Simp is frying. We let him get back into it.
Exactly where LA Thieves have been trying to dial in the game plan. They looked extremely good on map number 2. But obviously, throughout this
our S&D did look really good though. So
in map 5, Faze have just had the edge in the game mode. They are extremely confident in the map 5.
That's map 5 alone. I mean, they've had to go the distance in a many series, and they've come out on top in most of them.
That's not good for us.
If that matters whatsoever. Again, all smiles there for the Thieves. Niam, what a debut series this is on land. He's shown us all sorts of good.
Niam has looked unreal today, though. Outside of that last map, Niam has looked really good.
So serious, but it's all fun and games now done. Strictly business. Into the last
fuck, I forgot to look at the text.
The coaches vacate the stage. We load in one last time here in the winner's bracket.
And a lot of chatter behind the scenes about 2 really important storylines. Firstly, the teams on this side of the bracket in this battle between Faze, between LA.
Fuck, there's so much to read, bro.
Whoever wins it, we're expecting to make the grand final. High expectations, and the other thing floating in the background, Faze apparently, they have been earning the respect of everyone in scrims. It was a rough first 2 maps, but now they have Thieves exactly where they want it.
Fast hit through mid. There's 0-4 doing what he does best, which is absolutely roam the middles of the map. This does allow for a fast plant for the LA Thieves. Post-plant position solid. No major threat just yet, but here comes a slow, steady attack from Faze.
Yeah, and Abizi, the bomb planner as well. That is as good as it gets.
I'm still waiting for 04.
Okay, we got bomb down already.
Perfect nade.
First blood as well. Scrap gets 2. That's huge.
Simp with the trace. Oh, what a win!
Oh, no. We're trolling.
And you've lost the bomb site.
We're
20
trolling.
seconds to go. A position that Neum can now see. You have to take care of the man in the middle of the map. Neum on the dart.
This is good time waste for Neum, and he gets a kill.
Keeps it going. A 1v1.
Just stay up, Paco. Just stay up. Just stay up.
Not nearly enough.
Huge.
It comes down to the last man, but the Thieves
Great
win.
play out of Neum, too. Just stay up, make him push him, and he's able to get one.
Been making all these adjustments. Who's going to snipe? Scrap or Neum? Well, apparently we still don't know. What types of aggressive play calls? Hydra, in the interviews, is talking about how he has had to learn how to be the bomb guy. In round 1, we see it's with Abizi. It is a bomb plant in 15 seconds. It is nades over 10. Perfectly timed, perfectly calibrated, and the dance battle in the middle of the map. LA Thieves, again, the coaching staff for that one, as happy as you could possibly be with how it played out.
It's sort of a random strat, random roll generator where you just sort of spin the wheel, everyone gets their respective play, and you go for it. Keeps you guessing every step of the way. I'm quite certain.
Yeah, good damage off the
hit by
nade.
that nade.
Fortunately, don't get a kill out of it, but it's all right. Scrap does get out. What the fuck is happening? Scrap gets 2!
Scrap finds another pair.
He evens it up, though.
And now the remaining members of the Thieves, they are disconnected. Hydra
Neum's taking a fat route here.
Worldwide tour with a minute to play.
Yeah, we got the credit as well. Hydra, well, if the kills come to him, that's great. If not, Neum working the slow pinch. Looking at the minimap, this is looking beautiful for LA Thieves.
They've taken the time.
They are watching this pinch, though.
Neum.
Oh, and he just gets incinerated, bro. Just stay there, Hydra. Just stay there. They have no idea you're here.
1, 2.
Yep.
Oh my good God. To perfection. Or is
Get out, 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 get out.
The hunted and Hydra on 8 HP. He's got to get away with his life. The hunt continues and Hydra once again finds himself a corner. Will Draza check right? Will Draza do it? And Hydra
Let's fucking go, Paco.
simply
Let's go, baby.
glorious work
Come on,
the
man.
clutch.
Yeah, he is a sensational player, one of the best slayers in the game. Make no mistake, he can credit it up.
Let's go,
This is a
man.
man with a ton of S&D experience. Doesn't go for
What a
the
play
highlight
out of
reel.
Paco.
Perfectly calibrated 1v2 and delivers the goods. That's the type of round to break the backs of Faze.
Again, just to not die.
Yo, the fact that he, like, knew right when Draza was planting, can he hear the plant? Is that why?
8 hit points, folks.
Because he literally reacted right as Draza started planting.
The round there. 2-0. Faze again back at it through mid.
Oh, we're just running down A.
Checks everything. Gets away with it.
Scraps on an island here. 7 might do something.
Good for 1.
Okay, trades are in at least.
Faze, that could have been a lot worse. Again, 04 blooded many a times in this
I don't like this spot. I don't like this spot. Yeah, he's going to get caught out.
Simp with another kill. Advantage finally for Faze.
Floods a ton of information across. He says, I saw at least 2, maybe 3 in that moment. Hydra, another corner.
See, I don't love this. Like, Hydra and Abizi are just on an island. We did just get God timing, though.
With the bomb plant. They're going to go for the 2v3. And once again, the minimap LAD, it looks so
Okay, he gets out, he gets out, he gets out, he gets out.
So much. A couple of shots ran by, but now 40 seconds to get totally lost here on dead. The first gunfight.
It's all right.
No
It's all right.
Hydra's gone.
Yeah, he's
Good
out.
dammy.
And he's
Stay
buying
up.
So much time. This is a round here, Faze. You could not afford to lose.
Over to Abizi now. Checks this for a second longer, but that's an opportunity right now for Faze to
Gotta check the bomb.
Check it. Oh, he doesn't get the
No,
kill.
he doesn't get the kill. That's huge.
Faze, gamble big.
That is so stressful. Again, Hydra and Abizi in a 2 versus 3. You cannot play it any better than
Maybe
that.
it clicks when you open the case? Yeah, I don't know.
Trigger and great coverage on the
I feel like he
bomb
had
side.
to have gotten an audio cue.
Could have just broken it down. Shout out to Draza. That's why you grind S&D for reads like that.
He puts his body just in position there. He can do a little bit of work on the aim assist. He can take a bit of damage here or there.
I think if Abizi gets the kill on the diffuser, it's a different story. But he wasn't able to get that kill on Abuza.
To get right back in it. Yeah, 5 kills for Simp as well. He has been so dominant in this series.
And look at that Thieves, top side of the map. In position, breaks absolutely.
I also think like Scrap's positioning, he didn't expect. Oh wow, what a nade! He didn't expect 3 people to be there.
We're about to find out. 0-4 with the bomb plant. No one's going to watch this from here, so this is going to happen. Scrap. Oh, he's taking it all through the paper walls of the dojo. Bomb planted.
Yeah, he does stay alive at least.
Simp has the read on the pinch. Hydra doesn't want to chow that.
Just keep him in place. 35 seconds. Keep him in place. Oh, and he's just tagged him up, sends him out towards the middle of the map. Abuza in position here, but wait.
Abuza didn't see him.
Towards the bomb site now, you've started to get the Thieves numbers up. A big win from Abuza. Now looking towards the bomb site once again. 0-4 with a shoulder. Over the top, doesn't get the kill. The trades are on, and we have tied it up. 2-2.
And so patient. That is the type of situation that Abuza lives for. Gets the L trigger, doesn't have to move.
Fuck, man, this is stressing me out.
Of course, his teammates deliver. We saw Abizi use that very.
That was a really good nade from 0-4.
0-4 showing off the goods. No flak.
Really good nade.
No life. Draza continues to rock that Miami Heretic sticker as well.
All season long. Who's he thinking about? You may never know. A lovely back and forth game of Den here in the 5th. And again, this is to advance into the winner's bracket, or for many to possibly go the whole way. We'll see if that curse comes to fruition.
Big kill. He might get traded though. Oh, never mind.
Great bomb site awareness, and now it is Scrap with bomb in hand. LA Thieves, the amount of homework they have done to prepare their search and destroy. And enough to back him down.
Doesn't get the kill.
Well, this round's looking good for Thieves.
We should get the bomb down though.
It's a great play. The Faze down a man on the retake. We're going to stack up. Here we go.
I mean, we have all our crosses. We have all our crosses.
He's going to check that close left corner. No, worrying about the flank. Simp finds another. The trades are continuing.
Trades. Yo. We're trolling. Huge kill.
20 plus seconds to go.
Well, you know, as he's outer, he got spotted the entire
nice.
way. Great pre-aim, great intel.
Good round, man. Good round from the Thieves.
That first shot on Scrap before he gets the
big first blood from Paco mid-map there.
In that round, but instead it's
got the bomb down early. And then we're able to just play trades.
We already know for Hydra, his S&D levels up throughout the year. Thieves, they are putting the work in.
Just keeping an eye on the way Hydra plays. Watch that arrow. He knows when to go.
Oh man, these guys got me stressing, Chad. They got me stressing.
So on track with every play. Very, very.
They've been valuing their life more in search as of late. Yeah, and I think that's been huge for them. Like Paco, this whole map has just been like, deal dammy. If you don't get the kill, just get out.
Faze have captured the middle of the map. They're going to leave 0-4 up.
Hail Hydra, love that out of you, Snake Guy. Yes, sir. Hail Hydra. What the fuck is this? Yo, Neum is on demon work. He's on demon time.
What an angle. 0-4.
Whoa.
He doesn't see the man in his peripheral vision, but his teammate does. Shots are good for
Oh
Draz. And now
no.
it's a 2v2.
Oh
Down to
no.
Hydra. Out of the play for a moment.
Paco's got to do something crazy here.
0-4 has some stones on him.
Twins, if you will. Slow from Hydra. He's really trying to calculate this one. Waiting for a mistake to be made. There's no way they got across to the B-bomb site.
Oh my God.
Check this. There we go.
Yeah.
Trade. Ideal.
Damn.
Behind the tree. The hop up.
If the Thieves could fix Overload, we could 3-0 most series. I think our Overload is not bad. I think our Den Overload is just not very good.
There to clutch that one up.
So the fact that we played Den Overload,
there on the tree.
I think that's the bad part.
I mean, Hydra's delivered 3 different corner spots. We got the crack spot here for the intel. None of it don't matter.
That's an insane spot from Neum. I don't know how he found that.
It seems free, doesn't it? Well, if 0-4 has the stones, Neum, he had the wood in that one. Hey, yo, we go again. 3-3.
Crazy comms out of Miles.
Pick a corner, any corner. Welcome to LAN S&D. We are playing it as tight as we possibly can. We are waiting
Easy
for
saw
This
04.
might be the let's find 04 in first blood. Nearly. And it's Scrap
Damn.
actually through
Good
the
first
wall.
blood from
That's
Scrap.
the next. And there's
Huge.
the trying to play off contact Thieves. They're dialed
All right, all right, all right. Let's not troll here. Let's not troll here.
Thieves, oh dear. Back to 2-2. 04
Bro, we keep going up in kills, and then we just troll.
Oh, he's confused. He's tripping. There's something happening here. Now they're pushing mid. Neem with a little
Stay
bit
up,
of
Neem.
control.
Stay up, 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 stay up.
Something happened there. But what it is isn't exactly clear.
Fuck.
Gonna have to deal with two.
Beezy's dead.
He needs to get one in this situation, and
He gets one
does
at
it.
least. That's huge.
1v1, the rookie versus Twin.
04, he knows the bomb is down.
Come on, Neem money. Oh, he saw him. He had to have seen him, right?
It's a good old-fashioned 1v1. And 04.
We have to
Tagged
plant
out. He has
though,
to stay
huh?
alive. He wins the round solely because he's got defense. We've
Fuck.
seen this happen so many times in Black Ops 7 so far, and 15 to go.
Hit him with the Euro step.
Fuck, we have to
quick.
plant.
We're gonna have to play for the plant, but
Good
04
play
is just
from
gonna get the
04,
time.
man.
He'll check it at 5.
Check it at 5, surely. He plays it safe. Plays it as safe as he possibly can. Neem, though, is going for the kill.
Good read from Neem, though.
Has he gone right?
No, he didn't look down. Oh, it was such a good read.
A clutch 1v1.
Now he'll be looking for redemption, but 04 back to
Fuck,
back.
man.
Super solid rounds.
Dude, we're trolling with numbers up.
As well. Scrap gets the first blood, and 04
We're up.
simply gets
We're
to
up in
work.
lives, and then we're just giving our lives away.
He has issues with the first bloods, at least throughout this year. When he stays alive, he is an absolute playmaker. Dealing with the chaos of the smoke, there for the trades on a Beezy, playing the 1v1 towards the end. 04 earning a paycheck here in game 5.
A masterful mid-round adjustment. A little bit of love here for the trophies. That does connect one of the... Oh, not enough!
Fuck, dude.
He hesitates for a second, and those players make their way through, and now he's down and out. 2 players there for the Thieves on the flank.
Yeah, and it's a safe plant, but you got both sides pushed out. This is an extremely difficult retake.
Going to play it as tight as we possibly can. Very difficult to nade 04 from his side of the map. From the other side is where you're going to get it done. And a smoke over to Abuza. How many can he get on this push? Good enough for the damage of the first man. He will
Drazen gets one.
There it is. The man on the inside, and Sim cleans up both.
Bro, we're throwing the S&D away, man.
Defense holds.
We're literally throwing away the S&D. We've had 2 rounds at least now that we had numbers advantage, and we've lost.
8-5 in the kills column, has 2 assists as well. Around the way from the reverse.
Just can't happen, man. Can't happen.
What a way they could start this tournament.
Match point, and the Thieves, their rounds have looked so good on the win.
And now I'm thinking for Thieves, trying to gas them up for all the homework they've done, talking over strats, but maybe it's discordance. Scrap back out with the snipe, mixing things up. They found success in the final week, but now they're doing things different.
Trying to keep everyone here on Faze guessing.
We're not ready for them just taking mid-map like this.
You've taken over so much of the map, but it's Sim, a patient play to take care of Abizi, and you're never guessing.
GG's. Bro, we just fucking trolled the S&D, man.
Neem with the pressure. Sim plugs forward. And Hydra, he tries to give you one.
And he has just swung all of those arrows back. Now it could be Neem's turn to make the play. Hydra doing what he can to distract. This is 3
Yeah,
arrows
Neem's got to
trying
go.
Down.
We're pushing in. Oh my god, the timing doesn't
He
go
just
his
got
way.
horrible timing. Oh my god, he got one.
At least one done. And now Neem, the rookie, to stay alive in the series now. A 1v2.
This would be
Line up
huge,
for
bro.
him. The slide forward, Neem. The damage into the first man. The challenge now from the second. He does recover the bomb. 30 seconds.
He doesn't have time for this.
He's got to make a play,
All
man.
the time in the world. Neem has got to make something happen. He absolutely, positively has to send it here. Is it good for one? It's done.
I can't believe we just fucking trolled that series, man.
Faze send the Thieves to the lower bracket.
We just fucking trolled the S&D, man.
A painful comeback in map number 1. And essentially a no-show in map number 2. To glory for Faze. What a victory.
Dude, this team, it fucking drives me crazy, man.
And they've got to be very happy with that. The Thieves
I don't get it, bro.
kicking themselves after the overload.
I mean, that's huge. Players always talk about it. It doesn't matter who you are. Your first game on land, the nerves always going to be there. You got to shake them off. Well, Faze, that certainly existed in the map number 1. The comeback was certainly
Get it, man. I don't get this team.
You win that final surge.
Yeah, just crash on me. Yeah, crash on me. Fuck it. Yeah.
No.
All right, thank you for hanging out with us. It's been beautiful. I'm gonna go eat some food. We'll be casting
Did
later
this
on
series
Alpha
end?
for Major 4. We'll see you guys soon for the third for match 4. Major 4's way away. We'll see you for match 3 on Bravo.
Great. So we just get to sit and watch this shit the rest of the way.
But the overload, or the mode that they
Awesome. 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 Awesome.
Really a 5-0.
So
Unbelievable stuff.
fire, bro.
We're no longer in La La Land. We're going to say goodbye to the Thieves for now, but we will continue to say hello to the boys of Faze on interview on stage, getting ready with that one. Chance, any major surprises or anything that sort of takeaways from that match?
I mean, surprise of the crumbling there of LA Thieves, but what is not a surprise is how good Simp is. Again, every single map, 40 bomb he got on the map 4, he is barking in the comms, and 11 spree in the overload. Even in maps that they lost, he was still on form. It is an MVP race, and Simp right now, he might be the front runner.
Big man Chris Lair is on stage with Frankie Ward. Frankie, let's hear it for the man himself.
Thank you very much. Yes, Birmingham, please show some love for Sim. Yes. Sim, you thought that they were all going to boo you, but I can hear some cheers there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing the flag right there. I always appreciate all the AFNs or the Vegas fans now. But if you've been here since day one, we appreciate you.
They were probably a bit stressed though in that first hard point because you gave away a 100-point lead. What the hell happened?
Honestly, I mean, like you said, we kind of just took the 100-point lead. I think the biggest point, unfortunately, I think Abuza team killed, and he actually was out of the map for like a minute. I swear to God, just because of the friendly fire timer, and I mean, they just kind of locked in and played a good map.
Bro, this shit just hurts, man. Like,
Blame Abuza.
A little bit. I mean, he's team killing all my boys.
But you
I
managed
just
to
don't. I don't know what to like say anymore.
A fast loss on that one, but you did manage to get that mental reset and overload. Do you think in some ways that tech pause helped you guys just have a conversation amongst yourselves and just
Like, how do we have an insane comeback like that? Map 1, win the map 2 so comfortably,
I think we should have been up less at BZ.
and then just like troll the series away.
But I feel like you had good momentum. I feel like into that map.
And that's
with the reset, it was whatever.
And that's the thing about Vegas. You are a team that once you get the wind on your sails, you can come back. You can take it all the way to Game 5 and reverse sweep. What is it about this team that is able to reset that mentality like that?
Honestly, I think we kind of just catch some confidence, catch some fire. I mean, even map 1, we came out super hot. I feel like we were gunning them pretty bad the whole map outside of them just playing better. And yeah, I mean, we're just confident as hell.
And you were on fire in particular.
I don't know, Vivi. I mean, we got what, like over halfway through
like an energy drink.
the first half of map 3.
Like being on land, is it like drinking a can of Monster Energy? Because you're just something else.
And nothing really happened. So as much as I would love to blame Reset Cheese, I don't think that's what it was.
So it's great to be.
I think we just I don't know why we played Den Overload. Genuinely, I really don't. I don't understand why we played that.
Back to the death.
Let me look.
The boos continue live here in Birmingham, but
Let me look at the
predicted a Faze Vegas
vetoes here.
They got it done. Allie, you said there would be a reverse sweep in this series. You did. You nailed that as well.
Thank you so much. That was insane.
I guess we kind of just got fucked in
literally flipped. It was
vetoes.
like LA Thieves,
That's really like the only way to
Faze
look at
Vegas
it,
on some of
because
their
we
best maps,
banned
and then Faze
exposure.
Vegas flipped and
But
beat them
even
on
if
some of
that's the
their best
case,
ones.
why are we
This
not
player,
banning
dude,
Den?
This guy he never stops putting up numbers like that.
Simp is the greatest in the game for a reason. He showcased it here in front of all the fans. Let's take a look at your scuffed play of the game, because Nameless, it is the capping to the reverse sweep 3 games in a row after being down in the 0-2 hole.
Yeah, you could have just made a simp montage from the 10 streak that he went on in the Overload. But yeah, I mean, for them, it started in that game 3. Ultimately, we get to this game 5 where the problems of LA Thieves past, they just came back. The search and destroy woes. And, you know, you've seen a lot of the rounds, Hydra kind of on an island by himself.
Yeah.
You know, and for Faze, they just know that,
actually,
right? If we go somewhere all together, we're either going to catch Scrap by himself with a sniper, which happened twice, or we're going to have to just deal with Hydra. And they did that very well throughout this game, especially in the second half. 04 was playing way more aggressive. The 1v1 versus Neum was massive, just playing his life. And in the end, they closed out.
04 with a massive game, but Draza as well, I think, deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah, I mean, a 0.75 out of a BZ is
sights. Today, he
bad,
off,
bro.
He was nearing the top damage in every single game alongside Simp.
It's just bad.
Let's talk a little bit about LA Thieves, though. You picked them to win this. They started off 2-0 before the reset in game 3.
Bro, Scrap is the only one shooting back consistently.
Where did they start to unravel?
He's the only one shooting back consistently.
That was clearly just once they went down those first 2 goals, it was like they had no map control. I mean, they were constantly dealing with a player from FaZe Vegas pushed up into their spawn, just causing chaos. And for some reason,
I mean, the worst part is like our subs.
I just didn't really see that in that match.
Our subs played fine in the Overload. It was our ARs that were just getting fucking ran.
In the meantime, these 8 are still in it, but you have
Dude, this is what did it right here. I mean, bro, we lost 2-8 to 250, and Scrap finished with a 1.29 with almost 45 kills, and no one else went positive. No one else even dropped a 0.9. Everyone else was a 0.7 or lower. Like, this can't happen, bro. This cannot happen. He had the most time too. This cannot happen, bro. That straight up cannot happen, man.
And after seeing both of them win on the main stage, Ali, who's been more impressive on the day?
Ooh, I have to go FaZe just because of the reverse sweep. I feel like that takes a lot more when you're down.
I don't even know what to.
Mental fortitude on.
I don't even know what to think, man. Just unreal, bro.
The question you asked Ali, I think, you know, looking
unreal.
At 2 wins in a row after 4 and 7. Hey, they're back on land. It doesn't matter about online. They're here to make a run.
When we come back from break, we keep it rolling here in the first round of the
Wow, and now I get the pleasure of watching Optic just run fucking worlds, huh? God, I love it. Just to like really rub salt in the wound. I get to watch Optic just be unfucking real at Call of Duty. So dope, dude. We got catfished on a BZ and Hydra this year. They're just so inconsistent, man. They're just so inconsistent.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/Atlanta. Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Hold on, chat. I'm getting a
Monster
scam call.
Energy,
Let's see.
The official energy drink of the CDL.
Hello?
Is Diane there?
No.
Was able to find Metals, who was going on that long route a couple lives ago. Maybe the one player who's gonna mess with this setup. Here comes the pressure though for Heretics.
Neither.
Around 30 seconds left. You deal with the players around
Neither,
him, but
no.
Kosi continues to earn time. He was gonna find a double, but with 20 seconds
No.
left, there's a contest.
Okay, I'm sorry to bother you.
That's all right.
Heretics.
You too.
We're just about to tie this up with the remaining time.
Never mind. It wasn't a scam call. That one was actually just a wrong number. I'm pretty sure that guy's called me before, though.
Especially in map 1 and 2, 6 and 15 start.
I'm pretty sure that guy has called me before.
He's got to get something going. But well, despite that, I mean, he had the lead until a minute ago.
When the hell did Dosti get a Hellstorm? So Hellstorm on Dosti.
Yeah, I did Destiny.
When he was in the hardpoint zone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He earned it just a minute.
Oh, at P5?
Yeah, like we're going into the P5 basically.
Let's see, 2:30 Eastern should be like noon.
So I was like, I wonder if he'll get it, and he already had it. So I think it might have been actually during the P4. Whew. Rangor's hot shoot continues. No, he is beaming. Also, a lot of this half his kills have been with a sub in hand.
He's got the drive, just continues to find it. He's like, I'll play with this a little bit. Into a great spot. You check this corner, but it doesn't matter. It just feels like he is zapping right now.
Yeah, every time he's tucked to the corner, two people are sliding into him. He's getting both. 6th straight now for him. Just trying to get back in control of this lead. P2 ready to go. First there will be Heretics, but, well, it's going to be a 3-on-2. You have numbers for a moment. Does Paris. And Raikor again just eats. Not missing bullets.
We play Miami.
8 in a row. Hellstorm
Do we
burned,
play?
chewing up time, doing it all.
Do we play again today?
Find one, and Dosie's got the Hellstorm, so you're gonna have to get off this time. Little extra utility.
Do we play again today?
So as good as the hold was,
Hold on.
that life was for Rentor.
We might, huh?
As you're gonna get on this, you just have to deal with Metals, who is across the map, and maybe
We do.
So they don't find Metals with that play, and he's able to find it. Who was that Envoy on the hill? He's able to get the double.
Brother. Oh, brother.
Yeah, Mufield's plays, I think, are all over
brother.
the place right now.
This is tough.
This Envoy just made one.
All right. Well, Mutefield plays all over the park.
The problem is, Vivi, even if we lose, I don't think we make a change.
For a big P3 now.
I really don't.
Work together to break this through the back.
Oh, throws an 8 back.
Tosses it back in. Envoy took a long round to challenge this from the front. See if they can link this out perfectly together. Envoy's going to get 2 from the front, set up Neptune to get in.
This shit hurts,
and there
man.
we go. Another brilliant
This
break
shit
from
hurts.
Paris.
Yeah, that one a lot cleaner than some of the ones that we have seen, but they find the one player who's not in the hill yet, a 3 stacked on it. Trophies weren't there, and then, yeah, Envoy, wherever he was, through the middle of the map, got that 2-piece.
He wrapped all the way from old through, like, spiral, basically, to mid-map. Like, he took a route.
Yeah, and then we're gassing that up, and they go for dead immediately.
Yep, that'll happen, Joe. This is Call of Duty.
Not a P3 normally. It normally doesn't happen here, though.
No, that's a good point, Joe, but it can happen anywhere. And Neptune's just going to go ahead and rotate with 20 seconds remaining on this. Unfortunately, the rest of his teammates still spawning in the back of old. So Heretics have got everything they want. It's just, can they deal with Neptune? Not yet.
At least know the position
hello!
to be in. Zib has knife out. He's going to get caught. Very similar to the last time we were here.
Play. Trake's just a little finesse. Back it up and wall jump. Neptune's like, guys, I'm finessing. I'm finding kills. That looks like a sick joke. Neptune's like, boys, get to me.
A lot of these kills are looking like that. People are getting
Game's not even
all
live,
over
but I
the place.
can't
Due to
pick
Neptune's
vote.
Play, what do you know? Paris are in
Yeah,
the
that's
hard
kinda-
point. They don't have
kinda
the
ass.
spawns, but it has not mattered.
Well, that's the thing about 3 or 4. You can win it from the front. And they're
The
gonna try to do
other
exactly
broadcast,
that
does
here.
that
Last
have
time they got
matches
Blessed with
going?
the spawn in the back. Ryan Blessed, like Heretics just didn't have the spawn in the back. Metals is one with a bush. Trakes is
again, just to make the
No, we're
scoreboard look
watching
better.
us lose.
Lovely work from Faze.
Although this
5-2.
was a shorter break now.
And a GG's in the chat. We will be continuing the series onwards. Faze finally
The beginning of the end, chat.
find themselves on the receiving end of a win.
Mamba, why do they call G2 Minnesota the Lanimals?
I swear, online we just super inconsistent, and when it comes to LAN, we just turn up and execute.
What's that all about?
I think online is just like internet has a lot to like do with it. So I just think when we're all on the same PC, same internet, like we just come out on top.
Yeah, so there's no ping to provoke you guys getting stressed and in your own heads.
Especially with all the pressure of the fans and everyone watching you. Some people don't perform under pressure, and we do.
Because online, it feels like you're a very momentum-based team, and the things you are going up against Falcons first. And we know map 1, Hardpoint, they come out fighting strong. Does that intimidate you in any way now that we're here in Birmingham?
No, because online they did the same thing, and we still came out on top. So at the end of the day, we just got to come out and execute.
Yeah, and how are you feeling about that S&D mode?
The S&D mode, I think we're going to do really good at it, especially LAN. At LAN, S&D is played really different and a lot slower, so I think it's just about using our teamwork and executing.
And who do you think is the strongest team here apart from Optic?
Apart from Optic, I would probably say us. Us and us.
Yeah. I love the confidence, man, but good luck today.
Thank you, appreciate it.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I
God, look at Cramp. He just has so much aura. Crampy just has so much aura, chat.
I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
So much aura from Crimpy. Yo, chat. I saw you guys were talking about
welcome to the Bravo stream.
Thieves need to make a change
Day one has been an
for one of their subs.
So far, we've said goodbye to 2 teams. We've sent 2
What would be your guys' thoughts
and we're about to
if
do
the
one more
Thieves
Yeah, and the teams
found a way
not happy,
to
so you want to make sure you stay in the winner's bracket here. Very
trade
interesting battle we have as well. Obviously, Mamba very
Hydra
confident.
for Joe
Still a rookie,
Deceives
though.
straight
You saw
up?
the interview hesitated just a little bit.
Because I'm
When
sure a
you're
lot
asked
of
who's
you
the
are
next
going to
best
want
team,
a
you say it's not
BZ
even
gone.
Optic, it's us. We're number 1, so hesitated. But he'll bring the goods on land once the
Hood,
match
you
is
want
off.
Hydra gone.
Doesn't hesitate in game. G2 Minnesota have been a wonderful squad to watch online. We'll see if they will be just that today. Again,
I do think
the
moving on
Lanos,
from
will
Hydra
G2
would make
live up
more
to the name?
sense in the
Skyscraper,
sense
Mamba, and
of
Ezreal, you know them, you love them. But again, the question is, can they bring it?
we
here
had
on
him
land?
last
It's been an
season.
interesting time thus
He's
far.
probably
Many
going to
of
go in the
matchups have
off season.
gone- I mean, maybe the way you would expect for it.
Well, no, we know they can bring it together on land. They went up against some top
I guess
teams at the last major. Looked good.
Who
and they
or
beat
what
Riyadh
do you
as
think
well
the
in this
Thieves
past
should
qualifier,
do
but
if they were to move on
themselves.
from
Now it's about
a
replicating that
BZ
performance and then
or
improving
Hydra?
upon it. And I think honestly, G2
Because
they look good
in
for
my
the
mind, I
first
think
team. Yes,
you,
they have a little bit of
as much as I
inconsistencies
don't want to
online
move
when
on
these
from
guys
Hydra
are
right
firing on
now,
all
like during the
cylinders, they
season,
look on point.
if we were to
Funnily
move
enough,
on
it
from
was
him,
against Riyadh as well that I think they started to kill some of those storylines.
the only
People
player
weren't sure
I
how they're
really
gonna perform.
want would be Joe
Everybody was on
Deceives.
Staz's back at the start of the year. Then you have that
But
one game hard point, the
if we
252,
go for
49,
Joe
where Staz makes
Deceives,
that game-winning play. G2,
in
so
my mind,
much
the only way to
potential.
try and
Guys
get
like
him in the
Astrio,
middle of the
I mean,
season
he
would
turns up.
be
You play against the best
trading
teams, that man
Hydra.
always fries. Excited to see him play.
Send Hydra
staple of much
to
of the success
Boy
G2 has seen a stalwart of the Minnesota
and pick up
lineup
Joe
for such a
Deceives.
long time. But their opponents,
That would
of
be
course,
my
we have
thought
Falcon
process.
Cell, Kismet, Pred,
Either that
and Exnid. A very interesting turn for this squad. They
or
have started to find success. They found
I
their
really
feet,
don't
they
know.
found
You
their
can't,
goals,
because in
and
my
they
mind,
started
you
to
can't
fly.
just
In the run-up
drop
towards
Hydra.
Birmingham,
You
making
can't do
the
that.
only team to defeat Optic
You
in
can't
the
do that.
qualifying matches, and many other squads falling beneath them.
And
Yeah,
interesting
Romano,
team,
we
too, 'cause
lost.
obviously
We
the
got
record,
reverse swept.
Decent, you know, the parity in the league. Everybody's got a strong record that's here in the winners bracket, and the respawns have been on point.
Yeah,
They're
we got
also
reverse
the only
swept.
team that was actually able to take down Optic. So this is where you're seeing some of these highlights, beating the very best. We're incredibly confident.
So we
Of course, though,
play
you just saw
Miami
that
last
stat there for
series of the day.
Respawn, he has been an
Today.
absolute menace. Search and destroy cell. It's one of the worst stages, if not the worst.
Yeah,
stage
reverse.
he
We got
has ever
reverse.
had. So pay attention to him in the map too.
Yep,
and
we
potentially
got
that
fucked
map
on.
5, but the maps we have here in this series, it is going to be a spicy one. I'm shocked
Yeah.
neither one of these teams actually picked the Raid S&D. Both have been happy to play on it, but obviously you got the coaching staff, guys like Looney, guys like Clayster. They're going to be cooking something up extra for LAN, but a
Yeah,
fun
it's
series
tough.
and a fun battle between these two teams. This is the one you throw the predictions out the window.
Yeah, Drew.
Den is going to be a wonderful start.
That's
to the series.
exactly
And a
how I
very
feel.
meaty exposure trio to get us towards that scar for Game 5. We'll see if that's the case. In map 1 we go. Bravo,
I just
boys and girls. Let's
like.
get in at this
I just
one.
think it would be
Fred,
crazy if we got rid of
time against
one of
Real
our
so far, hard
subs.
point
I mean, you have a
that is
BZ and Hydra, bro.
No,
Like,
not at all. And I think G2 has been a team that actually forced Falcons to get a little bit better. Again,
I don't know, man. I don't know.
G2 played them last. They beat them down 6-1, and then Riyadh every single time.
losers
after that,
last match of the
evolved
day
their
against
strat
the
over
Heretics.
course of time, getting better and better and better as time goes on. But that's gonna be a
It's
fun.
about
one.
to start
Prep,
up,
High
but
Octane Slayer, and of course Exnid has.
let's see. Oh, we still got 3 minutes. Yeah, we're staying on this shit.
Well, Kreb is
We're staying on
he's
this
having Such a
shit.
good time in the United Kingdom. Krempingham, he's renamed
What the
Birmingham.
fuck?
So let's see if Krempingham
What the
continues to
fuck?
treat him well. Look at a Presby over here as he gets overwhelmed there by G2. So not just the attack there from Kremp with the final kill, but endless onslaught there from across the board. So lovely work here on the opening
I
break
think
as
if we're
G2
being
will
real,
continue to hold on to this contest time.
the
But 13
Thieves,
is what they've mustered thus far, and
the
they're still
Thieves
a
should
major
beat
part of that on the dive.
Miami.
There we are, Falcons in. A little bit
We
of
play
contest
going out
Miami
the today,
now
Drew.
as G2
We
again
play them
with
last
numbers.
match.
I mean, great Nets battle there on the time. Kismet, this is where he thrives.
We play play again
objective,
today,
doing
last
things
match.
that are a little bit mixy. In G2, already forced to overextend to the left side of the map. Xnid already there.
I think genuinely, if the Thieves,
chuck up P1 time that the Falcons don't even want to get all of the emphasis right now.
I don't know, bro. I think the Thieves should be heretics, but at this point, I don't even know what to think, bro.
Doesn't mean they have the edge.
Not yet. The dance still on. Well, the edge might have been lost. Back spawns still good, but we're starting to push them out, and Kremp trying to get in the gills of the Falcons, and they have been drowned. The spawns getting pushed even further out now through mid. And an awkward turn.
Jacob, I don't really think it's a matter of like waking up. I think it's just like their cohesion is just not. It's not there.
It looks like Skies maybe doesn't get traded. You got G2 with the protection. It's the standoff over towards P2. It is the battle, the final man in time. It's the 1v1. Kremp comes out on top, and well, he's going to be fighting for his life for the final 20.
Should we blame the loss on that reset? I mean, that's what Vivi was saying, but we're not a good Den overload team. Just straight up, we haven't been.
Absolutely not.
I don't think we were winning that either way. I really don't.
And 45-15 with rotation 1, G2.
Yeah, nothing more painful in the kill feed when you get two-pieced at the old time and lose the rotation towards new. Good response though. Kismet pulling out the AR to try to make things happen, but excellent once again.
Oh, I feel that, Jacob. I really do.
Now as the trade start to commence, Mamba filling in as these reinforcements there. Another 2 in the feed for G2. Damn. They are holding strong.
Yo, G2 is fucking ripping right now, though.
Riyadh Falcons. I mean, we are
Krempy, 10-5 start. What did I say, chat? He's got aura.
Again. A team kill, and we saw in many series today, these team kills have been, rather plentiful here in Birmingham so far, and they have typically spelled.
Yeah, Drew, I think they can make a run. I mean, Faze is.
And now you're gonna
Faze is a good team. Like, there's no doubt about it.
So G2 doing everything right.
But the way they lost to them is just unacceptable.
Getting all the kills in the kill
That's the problem. The way they lost is unacceptable.
But he's gonna get traded out.
You can't have a crazy comeback map 1, have a dominant map 2, and then get reverse swept.
Like, this is 4 Falcons players hitting the back.
If the Falcons hesitate, the pinch is going to be here. Excellent, lovely 2. Here's the pinch. Oh, and it's Kremp right back at it, and the numbers now towards time. Estriel get the second. No, Salia with a win. Get in there, lad.
I mean, we trolled the hard point and the game 5 S&D. We had multiple rounds where we were up in numbers and still lost.
Every single Sun and Age just landed on time. Shout out to the trophies and shout out to the trades. G2 looks like they might just get it.
Whistles blown and G2 are over the top lines. Good
God damn.
Senor Bueno with the knife.
That is a dagger. That is time, Falcons.
Literally.
They really wanted to get it. That is going to be first set of rotation through and through. Everybody.
Yo, and I remember when we were talking about the whole Kenny thing, I brought up that Skies has had a bounce back this year. And I was like, well, why can't Kenny do the same thing? Like, what makes you think that it would be impossible for Kenny to not bounce back? Because Skies has had a rough year or two.
They're feral, they're wild,
but this year,
they're carrying diseases.
I'm not saying he's playing like unreal. He's not playing out of his mind. But like, his team is good and he's playing well.
From Mamba and G2 again bully them out of time, and the mini map is looking like hell. Falcons not even fighting for mid cut. They're gonna.
I mean, at this point, like, the problem is even if the Thieves lose again, I don't know what the Thieves do from here. Like at this point, I feel like you're stuck with the team you have.
P2 looking good as well for G2 Minnesota right now. They're in position.
Oh yeah, Scrap played unreal, Drew.
Trying to punch their
like,
way through the front.
He's the only guy that is consistently dominating for us.
No, caught out, so an opportunity to break the back.
You got the back spawns, now you're gonna have to fight your way through time. It is a triple hit through the back as
okay,
well. That is
here's another idea, and most of you are probably going to dislike it, but I'm just gonna throw it out there. I feel like it is very unlikely that this would happen.
Massive work there onto Kremp, and now reinforcements showing up. Is it
Niam mentioned that he used to be a main sub before.
P2 start to muscle up, get ready for the next wave of G2.
What if
how about that for the land jitters, Mamba,
we bring back Ken, pair Ken with Scrap as the AR duo, and have Niam run the other sub?
Finally, a good hill coming through, and 25 seconds worth to fight for.
With a
Number
BZ.
3 gets dealt with. So, okay,
if we were to move on from Hydra.
As well, but Falcons taking care of business.
Celia, look at Celia, my goodness, nearly takes care of everyone there
What he does do is he puts his body on the line to make sure that Falcons get the time.
What are our thoughts on that?
Wonderful stuff here on the rotation towards P3 as well.
Neum has been good on AR. I do agree with you, Drew.
G2 from the outside, one and
like I
done.
said, this is a hot take. I'm just trying to
hold on to the
I'm trying to feel the water
good
here.
Enough for now. You got to hold on to that new
because Neum is good with the sub too. Neum is gross with the sub.
Middle of the map, though, and honestly, for G2, they just walk straight
and
into time. So
if I'm being honest, the vibe I get for part of the reason we moved on from Ken when we did is because Ken and Paco,
trying to be the bailout player.
they didn't mesh. They didn't mesh. That's the vibe I get. I don't know if that's true or not. I could be completely wrong.
Managed to catch Exnid in his hand before he could barely leave it. Stuns on the way out now, and in nothing but problems for G2.
A little bit, Destiny. It's more so because I think Kenny would play better.
Hey, we haven't seen enough just
I think
yet.
Kenny would play. I don't think. Okay, Kenny wouldn't want to play as a sub. I don't think.
I'm thinking the Crempingham name. You
I think
earn that one, but so far so
I think
good.
Kenny would only want to play the AR, and knowing that Neum has played a sub before and did pretty good or has done good with the sub,
we'll see how this goes
that
for Skies. A pistol of his
maybe
own.
they would find a better flow if
Their
Ken came
roots
back
go
in as the
deep.
AR and
Will
then
they
Neum
hold
went and
this?
played alongside of a
Here's on the
BZ as the other
A
sub.
bit of a dance now around the bomb site in server room. Krem spree.
Again, these are all
no curse
these are
here.
all like
He's
hot
swinging.
takes, right?
Nice
Because like I said, I feel like if you're just getting rid of Hydra, like you gotta do something. You gotta do something to get something in return. In my mind, because another team is going to get better if they pick up Hydra.
Wonderful time to be able to get.
No jacket was saving him there. Cell's got a lot to contend with on the outside here. He gets some brilliant shots in. Is it enough for the trades now for Pred? Hold for a second. Lovely work on the send there. Watches that mini-map carefully.
Drew, keep the AR duo for next year. Find a sub. Let Hydra go to Paris. That's kind of what I was thinking. Was like it might just be best to keep our AR duo that we have.
Anytime Mexican gets one in the feed, he has almost always been good for two. So a kill there on Mamba. Kismet gets a middle cut. And of course, Estrel on time. Well, he's tagged up one shot. Everybody calling around them. Pred there for two, and you overwhelm them.
I just don't know what we do. I genuinely don't know what we do at this point.
Might actually be able to take the lead.
This could be it, ladies and germs. Oh, what a
damn grenade
from Kiz. The 24 and 19. I love the watching of the
has the Optic series started yet?
Through lights on the outside lane.
Or are they still doing like intros and stuff? I feel like I hear stuff, but it doesn't sound like the match has actually started.
Hellstorm in the back pocket for the young Australian.
Damn, Falcons take the lead.
Spree as well.
Yeah, it was a slow start.
Estriel and Mamba having stinkers.
Caught up to Krempin. Everybody else maybe feeling the heat. Mamba 14 and 25, and the P2 battle, we have traded it back and forth. By
soon?
The
okay.
Falcons.
Oh, come on.
They're going to be good for the long time. Anytime Mexican gets one, good for two. He'll full send for number 3. And
yeah, he did play. He played really good
balls.
alongside Kismet. So maybe I was faded, and trying to get Kismet would have been the right play call in the offseason. But
again on the cards. Krem.
I think in some sense the Thieves went with the BZ because of more of a long-term thing. I think
left either. He's still there. What a moment
I think if you have somebody like a BZ,
that's it. He's managed to get
you're always going to have people that want to play for your team.
No one's ready for this. Only good for one.
And same with Scrap. Like obviously, I think the Thieves. I think the Thieves' game plan is going to be to stick with Scrap as long as possible. Did the broadcast say what time we play? I think it'll be like. I think it said like 2:30 Eastern or like 12:30 Pacific.
But over 200 points we now cross. This den's coming close to close.
Could be later than that. Could be a little earlier than that, depending on how these series go.
Small lead, but a noticeable one. And lovely play there from Mamba, but Celium sniffs it out. Celium now in prime position, the flank covered. Mid-cut, the next thing that's going to be open.
Who is Optic playing? Koi?
I
mean, that shit might be a 3-0.
Hold on to those, lads. Possibility
that shit might be a 3-0.
Change this late into the game. Fred absolutely ripped by Mamba there. We've still got the hold though. It's still on. There's the contest. The man through mid.
Yeah, I think at this point, if you're the Thieves,
and now G2
you give Scrap like the super max, and then you just build around him.
Closed out. Can Kismet
The
get there
Thieves
in
need to
time?
have somebody
99
that's like
kills when you need them the
their
most.
anchor.
That's good reposition.
I feel like the Thieves have had
great tags, great shots, trying
like,
to do a little bit extra. You see his teammates in the
they've been in a weird spot where they don't really have like an anchor.
Does not last in a
I thought that's what Ghosty was going to be. Then we got scrapped and then
Now,
decided to
Sam
move on
Andre,
from
he's gonna love
Ghosty.
this one. It is a P4 Hellstorm. They're looking for the break.
LaRue somewhere with his fists, his
So I
hands
don't know.
in the air, watching out. Clear skies. As skies clears, Celium. You push those players to the inside of the map, and G2, they still hold.
I mean, hey, it was a nice attempt there on the curve.
I mean,
but
this could be
positioning
G2's
on
map
point.
right here
This
if they're
game
able
is
to
gonna
hold.
end on this hill. Massive advantage right now for G2.
Finally changed
Dude,
possibly
Mamba's
the map
dropping
right
a
now with the Hellstorm again.
stinker.
Another
It's a good thing he's
investment.
got time, though. Good thing he's
Anybody home
soaking.
as the gunfights are starting to pound through. Connection there onto time. Mamba cleared out. Last man left alive. Skies as the reinforcements are still close. Here comes Celium on a time. The contest is on. No good. Kremp
Oh,
for two.
Krempy for
What a
2.
hold. An exit now brought down under a hail of G2 gunfire. Map 1 and dead
Wow,
in the bag.
G2 takes map 1. That's with Mamba having a stinker of a map
Don't leave
1.
him hanging. There you go. That's the teamwork we love
Wow.
to see here in the Call of Duty League.
3 more for Optic, but I know we're going to hear some loud voices for their opponents, and I'll tell you why in just a moment, because first of all, we need to introduce Toronto Pride!
Bow, bow. Bow, bow.
There's two
bow,
options on the table
bow.
here. It could be a fall from grace or a rise back to the top. Phoenix and Inside have spent so many tournaments making it to Sunday, getting to finals, and they have the roster to do it. They just have to put it together. But they got to go through the green wall, who they just played recently, and it was off to a pretty tough start. Something tells me they're going to put up a better fight today.
Here are your players. Kleenex, Birmingham, it's your British boys, it's Inside! By your side, we have Kips, and we have Joe Deceives. So you've heard it there. Birmingham feels like they haven't quite picked a side just yet, but those players are going to be fighting for the approval of every single person in this room, and I cannot wait to see what's going to go down. Let's head over to Shift and Study.
Thank you, Frankie. I would say, well, there might be a small little bit of bias in the venue, just a small bit. But hey, you know, you want to talk about just a little bit of an underdog story here. Toronto are playing, at least if they go 4, the same 4 maps they just got done playing Vancouver against. And I will say, if you missed out on the B stream, didn't look as convincing as we would have liked, but they still were able to take care of business in the end.
Yeah, you take care of business, even with Joe Deceive struggling in 2 respawns out of the 3 that you played. Inside played outstanding, but Vancouver are a completely different beast compared to Optic. Optic are the best in every single mode, so to take down a #1 team, you better be on your A game.
It's pups versus the dogs right now, man, I'll tell you what. For Optic, though, hey, coming back into this #1 seed, I don't want to like spook the audience a little bit. Last time they were in Europe as the #1 seed, it was in Madrid. We know what happened there. Yeah. So there are a couple of ghosts that they need to kind of slay here as they move in towards this first matchup that they play against a Toronto team that is going to be playing a little bit hot, but it is still.
Hey, I mean, the good thing is this should be a hot 3-0 series.
Every single mode, in about every single
Good thing
map,
is this should be done quick.
Right now.
Yeah, the only map that they don't really play is Blackhawk Hardpoint. Yeah. Everything else they have tested throughout Stage 2, and they have found a lot of success throughout Stage 2. You can see it on your screen. Most Series 1 in an entire stage. You also won 31 out of the maps that you played. That is unbelievable. Out of the best team in every single mode at that, because they are unbelievable in Hardpoint. The best team in Search and Destroy, and they went 8-2 in the overload column. Like, this team is outstanding from top to bottom.
You know, the thing about it is, like, you go through what this round robin where everyone plays everyone in the online qualifiers, and we were kind of expecting that it was going to be a pretty clear delineation between the top, the middle, and the bottom. We didn't get that. So I think just looking at the fact that everyone was beating everybody, for Optic to come up and sit there and say, we're not going to lose much at all, even just maps in general, really, I think, discerns the fact that this team should be looking towards aspirations of making it to and through Sunday, but you don't want to overlook anybody, and that's where I think Optic have maybe stumbled in the past.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to look anyone that you play up against on that main stage on LAN, but the good thing for Optic is you just played against this core lineup a couple days ago, and with Optic having such a great start to the qualifier, sitting at 7-0, 8-0, the last couple of teams they played, I said, that's all good. You can play your best map versus us, because that's going to provide us the best practice. So since you already started off on a dead hard point, you know, Nameless touched on it, Insa had a really slow start. He played way better in that series versus Vancouver, but Optics still were able to get that W at the end of that hard point. Yeah. This is a must-win, in my opinion, for Toronto.
Absolutely, and let's just kind of throw everyone into the world of know here. Knowledge is power. For Toronto, they lost this map versus Vancouver. Oh, yeah. And a lot of it came by way of they were set up first for P2. They were set up first for P4. 4 straight times, but they got broken. And every single hill that they had control on, which is something that would dramatically have to change. The energy starts to rise as we get ready to go for map number 1. It's been a minute, England, since we've had a chance to see the green wall here in person. So I'm gonna ask you once and only once, are you guys ready for a little bit of Optic today? Now let's find out who's ready for some Toronto today. Yeah, it's kind of what I thought. Yeah, Toronto and Optic, map 110, let's get it on.
Early into the action, Koi needs to come out of the gate swinging and be prepared for some of these routes that Shotzi already is working on. He finds himself behind the lines, over at couches. He leads the opening kill. Hoop strikes for number 2. So he's with Koi getting the initial time. Optic clean house. Now they're soaking.
Yeah, that's just break off 101 right there for Optic. Toronto will still spawn towards the P2 side, desperately needing recovery. You see it on the top-hand side. The last time these two teams played, it was tight. So getting off to a hot start would be key for Koi. Right now, they're just playing a little bit of pickup, though, just trying to find some sort of a look at P1. A lot of it shut down through couches, and now Hoops on the route trying to flip spawn.
Yeah, but they had mid-connector, and it's connected.
Sorry, chat.
A double there, so he gets the break for a little bit of time, but you still don't have the spawns that you want over towards P2. Shots
I'm looking at like setting up my like the ability to do an official watch party essentially.
Good win from Kleenex on 2. Help is inside with Joe Deceives. Again, he was slow starting versus Sir, and Shotzi has no intention of letting him heat up. Already finding 2, keeping both sides at bay, but Joe keeping himself at the hard point. Has Toronto still spawning close for quick reinforcement.
Yeah, big moment there for Koi. And a misplay there from Optic because you slayed your way out. You are creating that extra layer through the front door. No one hard blocks the back, but on your second attempt, you're right back in with a clean 4 dead. So only one player on this side. It's going to be Kips. Looking for a one-on-one gunfight. He's able to find it onto Shotzi, but his teammates are still not in the play yet.
Yeah, Dashy zoning out the rooftops means that this hit for Toronto is staggered and scattered.
Now it says I'm part of the program.
Will fall.
Then I wonder if I refresh my shit, if it'll...
And even that will lead to split spawns.
If I won't have this shit up here.
But Kleenex holds the line for a key double.
And Shotzi knows that there is this potential at a split spawn here, so he's just going to camp.
Let's go, Kips. Give me some kills for some bread.
Now with your teammates spawning on this side, you know all of
Need
four are going to
some
be over
kills so I can get some bread.
Kips is trying to throw a shoulder, but doesn't anticipate that all 4 members for Optic are here. Now a quick pin being established by Mercury through mid.
Nice 2-piece from Joe.
Able to shut down a couple of Optic members. Dashy is the last one left alive outside the play as Optic are looking for routes.
Yeah, so far, fantastic hold here from Koi because you're forcing Optic to be a little bit uncomfortable. Consistently trying to break through the middle of the map. You go 3 for 1 in a trade fight.
All right.
Cleans up Mercury's again. So
okay, Koi shooting. Koi shooting.
Yeah, and I think, again, the big key is, yes, Toronto can keep things scrappy inside of things like a P3, but it's really about can they dominate on a setup as we look over towards 4. The final battle for scrap time, though, echoes on in front of Dojo. Joe Deceives just looking for an angle off the mid-cut, able to find 1 damage into the second, but the side of the wall plays.
That would have been a gross 2-piece.
Now fighting for his life inside pillars.
And Shotzi already finds a gunfight over at the new hard point, so you got to play slower if you are Koi to try to hold down these dragon spawns or at least allow Joe Deceives to be into the play, but Hoop the Nuke strikes first.
Kleenex is ripping now too.
And this is where Joe Deceives' pinch is going to be felt. 3 for 1 back spawn secured. Koi again have another chance to take the lead.
Can they hold? That's the big question. And Dashy's already kicked things off with an entry. Kleenex caught, trying to jump over to fill the gap. Kips 3 and 10 after a hot series versus Surge. A slow start here, and Joe just has to back off, value his life, and opt to continue to stagger the respawns as they continue to find straight kills.
Yeah, now you're forcing Koi to just funnel one way all the way through the back doors. Crossfires are set up, Trophy Businesses are now into play, and Dashy on 5 in a row, locking it down with the M15. Koi just need to get some kind of time off of this, and Kips wins that one-on-one, at least gets Optic for now.
Out of pistol, Opto for Dashy, may as well be an SMG for him.
Good win from Kips.
And that will be scrap time.
Good scrap time there.
The narrative and the feeling about this opening rotation felt like Optic were dominating.
Kleenex hitting a deep route here.
Points, though. Lucky to still be in it. Now it's just time to clean up the micro moments.
Koi gets a kill too.
Koi keeping themselves into this mix. Now Optic looking to make those adjustments into the second half.
Kleenex is just getting lost.
Off the rotation. You have couches somewhat secured if you are Koi, but you're more focused on soaking up the time.
Yeah, I mean, how inspiring is that if you're Koi and you're looking at Kips at just 3 and 10 for the end of the rotation, and you're up now.
I mean, the sub duo for Koi is looking great right now.
Toronto is now Joe Deceives is starting to carry the spotlight for him as he's on 4 in a row. One more is Hook, but no.
I mean, this guy Joe Deceives is just unreal, man. He is unreal.
Shotzi's flip spawn now, potentially it needs to be a big time play. He works his way through rooftops, takes off that pressure off of the time, but it's still Koi in control of the spawns and in control of the map. You're losing every single fight now if you're Optic.
I swear, it legit feels like Joe Deceives just has like a shotgun in his hand with how quick he kills.
Start of his own right, but again, Toronto will still get a couple of players to try to defend against this hit towards P2. Kleenex, the first one up, doesn't win the gunfight versus Shotzi, and simultaneously Kips falls inside the hill. Optic will win the rotation to have the setup.
And this is where Optic are going to make those adjustments. Make sure you have someone towards the backside, guaranteed blocking those back spawns.
Dude, Joe is crazy. He is a madman.
Double, and now you have Insight breaking the back, and it's only going to be a one-on-one gunfight, but Shotzi's still doing Shotzi thing. Optic still in the time.
Joe Deceives needs to get on the Morse code machine here and just start throwing the SOS out. He needs some help. He is doing everything for Toronto.
Yeah, Kips and Insight need to lock it the fuck in.
Kips and Insight really struggling.
Yo, chat.
But if they could find a couple
Hold on.
clean up this hit from Optic, it would lead towards some good time for Toronto.
If we had Joe Deceives and Kleenex, would we be unreal?
Lots more as he's doing up with Shotzi, and from the front, Optic
If Joe Deceives and Kleenex were a sub duo, would we just be unreal?
Give themselves a nice little comfortable lead going over towards P3, but you're not going to have the numbers. So
Who
the
have Scrap?
has his hands full.
Who just fries?
At least stalls time for Mercules to somehow away, work his way through mid-cut. Now the nuke is going to strike, looking for kill number 2. Rotation now secured by Optic.
And he's going to get the stun check over on the Kleenex.
No, literally, it's Joe Deceives and Kleenex versus Optic Texas right now, and they're only like 20 points down.
Trying to pinch from the front simultaneously, though. Now Shotzi's got the read, but gets pushed off. Maybe a chance here with these mid spawns for Toronto.
If Kips and Insight would just wake the fuck up, they would have a chance.
He just has the 1v1 in front of him.
Oh, big win. Insight needed that one for his mental. He would have been shocked.
Just bombard their way through Cobble every single time, every single long route over to the backside of Dragon has getting cut down, and now this is a flawless hold from Optic, a chance to go from P2 to P3 with basically uncontested time, but Koi at the right time. Break in for the 20. Now Optic need to hold their irons, lock down this side of the map so they have the rotation anew.
And they're only going to be down 10.
That shuts down the exit through mid.
This is literally a 2v4, and they're only going to be down 10 points.
It's all about timing here as Toronto are still waiting to assert some at least pressure towards the backside of Dojo. They will get a kill out of Kips, and Mercules cannot pick which direction he wants to look. So now Dash is in trouble. Spawners are still up for the moment, though, for Optic. Do everyone spawn in? Yes, they do. Hook now back into the hard point, and everything's going to get cleaned up for Optic. Huge moment for Optic Texas.
That's fantastic plays from Optic. Even when Joe Deceives strikes on the unknown factor from the front door, you're able to manage him quickly and now light up the kill feed with everyone else. 30 seconds remaining at this HP. All of Koi forced to break through rooftops and finally
do we just swap our subs with Koi?
They are 16 and 42 combined right now.
Hey Koi, we'll take Kleenex and Joe Deceives.
But Toronto is still hanging.
Shit would never happen, bro.
Another lifeline.
Could you imagine though how funny that would be? We just yoinked Joe Deceives and Kleenex.
And now with the leader's advantage, you can start to work on some of these long routes, but you are getting caught in those positionings. Shotzi works his way through couches, allows Mercules to spawn right near him. So Joe Deceives, he's thinking, I'm going to be crystal clear on the backside of Broken, but here comes the pressure.
First win. Wow, Shotzi just zooms up the steps. Joe can't quite lock it down, but Kips provides a double to keep Toronto inside the hard point.
These guys gotta wake up. They gotta wake up, man. You're on the main stage.
Trying to finesse, dance, trying to get any damage he possibly can. Decent tracking, but Shotzi's just a little bit too quick. Joe is low.
This is gonna be the biggest game of your guys' tournament.
Losing all the map control because Shotzi is just getting lost. Double positive, another 5 spree. And Optic still soaking up a majority of this P1 time. You do that a little bit too aggressive, so Koi had an opportunity with one player to at least spawn over towards House to get you off at the time, which
bro, how is this close?
Even though they're getting heavily outslayed, they're only down 20.
Yeah, somehow,
how is this close?
We're getting into crunch time, and we could not have players nearly triple negative for Toronto. Kleenex and Joe are doing everything. They don't make Jansports big enough, though, to carry through Optic, you would think, especially with a couple of straight kills coming through as June as P2 opens. That will clear the floor. Now Optic have win condition in the form of the hill.
All 4 dead, layers being pushed out, back spawns are being blocked. You now have gained all the information that Koi are going to bombard their way through the front, but they do find the opening, too. So you can overwhelm them with the pressure. And that's 4 dead for a clean break for Koi.
But Mercury's still alive. Lots of damage.
Kleenex is still alive. Koi has a chance.
From the front. You need
Kleenex dead. GG's.
Kips at Insight. Kips able to find one. Insight bounced out of the hill, though. Close spawns for Optic. Can you out?
Although Joe's back already.
Nice little slide out.
Dude, Joe is a walking 2-piece. This guy is insane. Big 2-piece from Kips, though.
Toronto looking good for the scrap as Optic are spawning all the way out.
This is good scrap. This is good scrap.
The fact that Koi are still in this game with the stat lines that you see.
This could be a good read from Joe.
It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
Oh, Merc gets the
Kips
kill, though.
Can you have a big moment?
Oh, big 2-piece from Kips.
Starting to bark now, 5 in a row.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kips is getting active now.
What a resource a Hellstorm could be for Toronto. Stunned right now. The fact that Koi are even possibly considering taking the lead. It's 2v4 essentially.
Oh my God.
Kips are not still able to get
Oh, he couldn't get it. That's a big 2 from Hoop. Oh no.
All of that pressure from
Oh
that side
no.
You push out over towards Dojo and you are trading effectively. You can still win the game here if you are Optic Texas.
No one's hitting her out.
And you know where the hit is coming from if you're Optic.
Joe.
Taking a lot of damage.
I thought he was going to hit a route there.
Right behind him for 2. Doesn't predict the third. Joe, the last one left alive. Has to jump in to find the final 2 Optic members and he will be pointing.
Wow, bro.
Get there to contest. No, he's not going to. It's going to be map number 1 to Optic.
Yo, dead ass. Optic loses that if Kips and Insight just straight up shoot that. If Insight and Kips spawned on the map, Optic lose that series. Or lose that map.
In the qualifying match.
I mean, Joe and Kleenex did everything, and they kept them within 50 at the end.
But Optic, the adjustments that they needed to make was especially on that second half.
Kips and Insight gotta lock in.
Get full 60'd on. You get beat to the punch at the P3, you give up the first 30. But then you make the P4 scrappy. And even though Koi were able to take that lead at the P2, Optic were in firm control of the game because they were just thinking a step ahead.
Yeah.
When you got players like Shot,
Thieves, maps, and modes are out.
Consistently going on spree after spree and just being so damn annoying to where you're one of the Koi players like you're coming off the respawn. I don't know if Shotzi's right next to me or all the way across the map. He's just so hard to keep track of. Thankfully he has that performance because Optic, they needed him to do that on that opening map.
Without question, you get 4,600 damage out of Joe Deceives with over a minute in the hard point. And to be fair, shout out Treyarch, Kips and Insight are looking at the final scoreboard like I went 30 and 29, I went 25 and 26, I was in there, but not being able to finish those eliminations is where Optic are able to get the extra 10 seconds, the extra 20 seconds. Because simply put, Insight's the guy who they're looking at to say, I'll be in the hill, soaking up some time, and the last guy standing to win a 1v1 to secure things. And simply put, he wasn't able to win those gunfights when they mattered most. And also, to be fair, to kind of throw a little bit of an extra kick around her here, Kips is really out of the question until he goes on that 6-3 back over to P2 to P3.
But the fact that they were in this game
is so surprising.
It's very surprising to me, my friend, because 2 players were getting destroyed. Joe Deceives and Kleenex kind of bailed them out of so
where did the
many
map and modes go? I saw the Thieves retweeted it. Where's it at? What the fuck's it at? Alright, here we go.
But regardless, Optic take that opening den. The map that they were trying to
so we're playing
all throughout stage 2 qualifiers. You do it versus potentially the best team on Den Hardpoint, and you did it.
This
now
team
back-to-back
pisses me off,
times.
bro. We're gonna play an exposure overload now.
Point, just overall, when you look at just the
We're playing
power
exposure
shot
overload
that
now.
Optic brings to the table, like we talked about. It's
Why
not
didn't we
just
do it
every
in the
single
first
mode that we're
series?
finding a lot of success in. It's across pretty much every single map and every single mode.
All right, we got Den Hardpoint, Scar Search, Exposure Overload, Scar Hardpoint, and Raid Search.
For Toronto, I won't say it's the same story as what you and I saw earlier today versus Vancouver, because simply put, they didn't really have a chance to hold anything. And they were still, again, finding times to at least contest, if not flip some of those 50-50 hills, in particular this P3. And just on top of that, they also did a nice job the second time we were on the first hill to get a lot of time there, too.
Yeah, if you're going to say that that's the final score with the stats that we just put up versus the best team in the game, we're gladly going to take that, because obviously we want to get the W, but we fought tooth and nail. We just needed to get 1 or 2 more kills in a certain situation, and that potentially changed the outcome. But another situation here on lane, when you find yourself down 0-1 off of an L on Den, you need to have the response here on Raid.
And that's the big key, because we were talking about the advantages that Toronto had when it came down to search and destroy on this map versus Vancouver. Their first blood percentage was pretty solid. Their conversion percentage pretty solid. As we look back over the game flow map from our first map, and again, just to kind of visually represent what we're talking about, again, it's just like these tight little ebbs and flows.
With 2 players getting destroyed.
Exactly, which is just something that you would normally expect. So now kind of taking that focus into the nitty-gritty of this Raid Search and Destroy. Optic is one of the most successful teams when it comes to first blood percentage and conversion percentage. And when they plant the bomb, they rarely lose a post-plant setup. So I feel like there's a lot of pressure on Toronto to confirm a first blood.
Been bouncing back and forth between here and Zuma.
Early if you want to have a chance to respond to your map too.
Yeah, and also one more thing.
Damn, so you don't fuck with me, Buckets?
They always strike for that first blood and don't really allow you situations.
So you just don't fuck with me like that?
A lot of things.
I see.
In the back of the mind if you are Koi, but thankfully it's a map that you are very familiar with, a map that you just played in your last series versus Surge. Even though it did go all the way to around 11, there was a lot of good play calls and great decision making to lead to that victory. And they need to be on tip-top form, because in S&D in March, these guys are outstanding.
I mean, it's been across every single category.
Wanted to give you some time to mourn.
It's been near perfection.
I appreciate that, Buckets.
Of course, the KD ranks are up there, but let your eyes fall a little bit. Opening to a win percentage for these two guys has also been unbelievable, considering that Hook is also still in the mix when it comes to that percentage. So there's a lot of bonus towards what Optic's been able to do in the search and destroy outside of just killing well. It's been done around the objective, and I think in particular, like we talked about, they don't allow plants to come through all that often. They retake well, and on top of that offensively, they plant a lot and they hold a lot. It's just everywhere. It feels like it's top 2 in the league right now.
Oh yeah, that basically tells you, best team in the game, my friend. So gotta bring your best stuff. You gotta take care of this young man on your screen who has been outstanding ever since he entered the pro scene. It's gonna be Optic early on in the attack, going for a 2-2 split.
Oh, and how about this 2-2 split? It's aggression. Right down the water steps. They know someone's stuck in the corner. A little bit of damage is out, but Kips is able to at least find first blood. Again, can Toronto hold that advantage? No!
Sounds good.
Hercules just dives on into the fray, comes away with 2, and it's a 3v2 for Optic.
We got reverse swept.
Players from Koi all the way across the
So
map.
we play last match of the day
decide to get the
today.
objective down or continue to play the ring around the rosy game. We'll just wait until we gather some information, because it's already been 30 seconds.
Have potential to be out on the first
They have
day.
to check something at some point, though. And it looks like Optic are waiting to catch any information, as you mentioned, before they can commit to either site or playing for kills. Toronto rewrapping back over to A, and in that moment, Optic are going to jump out money window and plant at B.
Get to control. Mercury's just watching all of the map. He's working himself on the ace. 1v3 left up to Insight.
Now Insight currently a little bit stuck over towards water steps. Merc. Focus staying here to see if he can catch all 4. And whoa, Dashy, knife out, little dancing. It looked like Merc did catch all 4. So ace goes to Hercules, and first round goes to Optic.
Yeah, and there's no way Optic should have that much confidence to make that play call right off the rip of the game. We go 2-2 split, and our uncontested sliding through the middle of the map. That's basically a GG on the round. You know that we have them trapped. We have the advantage that we want. And when you're gaining information with the players going over towards bedroom, even though you lose that first blood gunfight, Hercules is instantly there to respond with 2.
Yo, Buckets, that map 1, genuinely, I think if
situations, Optic great in the opening round.
Insight and Kips just spawned in. That one goes to Koi.
Versus Vancouver, because that was a
Like,
defensive
it was way too close for the fact that Kips and Insight were not playing.
Optic don't give him a chance for that, but
Kips did make some big plays at the end, but
Hoog just kind of sliding underneath the angles at bar will be shut down, but Dashy responds with one of his own 3v3, and then a gunfight off screen for Shotzzy comes out as Dashy somehow finds Kleenex on the edge, I believe.
Kind of.
But there's Joe. Last one left for the
went to hell quick.
Stuck, and he will be chased.
If I'm Optic, I'm not going to give him a chance.
Oh my.
We're going to send both players to
Yo, that's a diabolical chow from Joe. Fuck. He's just squaring with Dashy cross map with the sub.
Scenario, but somehow, some way, Optic are able to force one-on-one gunfight after one-on-one gunfight, break them all down.
That was
successful
insane.
in the retake. 2-0 quick.
That was insane
Late
from
little
Joe.
peek from Dashy, top cutout.
Yeah, because like Kleenex was trying to challenge Water Steps. You would have loved him to sit at bedroom to keep cutout safe, but this kid's caught.
Dissected perfectly by Optic, 2-0 up. And now we'll see if Toronto will try to do that setup that we were talking about just briefly for a moment. Can they get Joe Thieves into the middle of the map defensively? That was a key that they really tried to accentuate versus the Surge earlier today, and it did lead to a lot of success. Looks like no interest for Toronto to do that here in this round. It's all 4 members in and around A.
Doing the same exact play that they did in the opening round. Mercury's still in a position to watch all of middle, but you're going to get this bomb down at B for free with bedroom control and D control. All right, let's see if Koi can do it different this time.
They're just so late to get here that any nades really won't affect this post plant much at all.
This is probably a tough retake here for Koi.
Into the water. Smoke to keep him covered. This is taking so much time. Under 30 to play. First blood to Mercules. Almost up with the pistol up for another, but Kleenex responds. But down to 20 seconds to fight. You've got to make a move. And how do you? There's just nowhere to go. Shots onto Kleenex will keep him held back. He's the last one now standing, and the round's over. Optic's going to go up 3-0.
Man, Toronto need to make some very quick adjustments, my friend. Because there's no way Optic are going to go to the same thing that worked in round number 1, and it's actually way better than it was in round number 1. Because at least you had 2 players from Koi contesting over towards Tiki, and you found the first blood, but you stack everyone towards ring, complete blind counter out of the green wall, you get the bomb down at B with all the space that you had, and Koi take 15 seconds before they even end the engagement. Optic, this is way too easy for them right now.
This is child's play right now. So feels like a must-win round right here for Toronto, just to start to at least throw some considerations to Optic's camp. It'll be Toronto on the offense. Bit of aggression of their own over through mid. Shoulder from Shotzzy leads us to believe that they have read this, especially with Joe at low health. So it's a double stack over towards Kitchen to defend. B is currently open, quote unquote, but it's going to take a long time for Toronto to really clear that out.
Yeah, Koi are thinking, all right, I'll play call this round. We take mid, we can get the bomb down to watch it from mid, but Optics show face at
Shotzi's already pushed through.
Really comfortable. Now they're instantly taking space away at B, and the time is still ticking away, and Koi have yet to get the objective down.
Joe needs to make a decision on how he wants to play. They haven't even cleared laundry yet. They're still tossing nades this direction, and now all of a sudden Optic defensively can try to react. Kips, a couple of nice shots are in. Smoke will block off the remainder of that gunfight, and we're down to
Optic is straight up just playing so much faster than Koi in the S&D right now.
You have an angle to get this bomb down. Your best bet is to do it towards laundry, but now Kleenex is going to be contested on the backside.
Like, Koi just kind of looks lost.
Remaining on the round, and we have yet to think about the objective. Mercules finds the first shot, he finds the second 4v2.
Dude, it's just like little jabs on
yeah,
one
Destiny,
side,
I feel like that's
other.
always how it goes.
On one side, uppercut on the other, and Toronto just cannot get their feet
Oh,
under them.
GG's. That's 4-0.
Wow. They are getting battered.
Bro, that's so tough if you are Koi in that situation. Because you take mid-map away, all right, Optic don't show face. You wait 5 seconds, now they're here. Okay, we can't plant the bomb from mid.
Yep.
We take laundry control to try to get the objective down. Wait, they're shooting us in the backside of arc. We can't do it yet. Now we try to get it down, and they're already contesting as backside laundry. Optic are just so fast at reading the map and putting themselves in position to force Toronto to be uncomfortable. And that has led to 4 rounds in a row.
Vibes for the green wall have to be absolutely immaculate right now. You have to love what you're watching in this surge. Dashy has been stuck on 5 in a row for a while.
He hasn't even sniped yet.
I know. Here we go. There's that aggressive play that we were talking about. Toronto able to get Joe in towards Zig just a touch, so the defense can start to structure around that.
This is the first
still, Optic
round where I feel like Koi has actually put a little bit of pressure on early.
How they want to try to manipulate the map from there.
Yeah, best defensive look so far here from Koi. But Optic have already gathered that information and are slowly going to work their way still over towards this B site. Don't throw a shoulder that can potentially cost you, and you do at least you make it count with your Kleenex. You find one, Joe gets the trade number still in favor of Koi.
Yeah, Shotzi in some trouble, able to keep alive for a while, but not long enough. Dashy decision to be made here, sitting on 5 in a row, close to a hellstorm, but tries to poke out maybe to find the 6th kill. Not going to work out, and as you called,
surprisingly enough, Faze fans are worse in your friend group. Like you have more Faze friends, or like behavior-wise, they're
Take
worse.
mid-map away or instantly in a position to watch both sides. It was better with the fact that Optic were trying to retake mid as well, initially to start that round, and you push them back. So you finally get one on the board there if you are Koi. There's still a couple more to even make this a competitive S&D.
Yeah, and that's not a round that's going to completely deter.
That's kind of crazy, Destiny. I do feel like Faze fans, you get less of them, but they can be pretty rogue.
1-for-2 exchange at water steps. That goes
like less of them compared to Optic. I mean,
tips. A look at
the
Shotzi
Faze
as he
fans
makes
can
his
be
way into
rogue
water
as
stairs. He's
fuck.
currently stuck there with Kleenex tossing nades, but Shotzi's just going to throw out a smoke, get out of there, and now he's a mystery man again.
Same exact play Koi just did on defense. Optic said, all right, we're going to do the same thing. Force you to be uncomfortable in your spawn. Allow that time to keep on ticking down, but they've worked their way over to B. Uncontested at water steps. Not wasting any time. Let's get it down.
Well, you got to be careful if you're in sight right now. He's looking to play off of a very late flank, but Hook has read that, and now the long side of the map has been erased.
Oh, gotcha.
In some trouble here.
See,
Shaky trying to finish off the first kill. Hook gets a second.
I didn't really have any friends that were into esports besides like my best friend, and he doesn't really pay attention to it anymore.
And that's just not going to happen. Optic 5-1.
He like stopped paying attention to it.
Like they watched Toronto play Vancouver without a doubt in that first matchup, man, because when Koi had that post plant set up 3-for-1 split, Inside found so much success at range, but Hook did not give it up. He was committed on that angle, knowing that this is the guy that likes to make that play. You take care of Inside, you're able to have the number situation and overwhelm everybody else on the side of Koi for a successful retake. Optic outstanding on the defense, have yet to lose one in this game, and now we're at game point.
Yeah, this is just one of those that feels like Toronto is not holding a candle right now. 10-2 for Mercules.
Yeah, let's just get to the map 3, huh?
First time we've seen Dashy with the scope out. This is his first attempt at insight, but Shotzi, meanwhile, has gotten through again, and there's still pressure somewhere on the map from Optic, which has been the staple.
And this is very easy now if you are Optic, because all we need to do is just back them down over towards Laundry. We could potentially plant it for the middle of the map, but Shotzi gives up his positioning, gets first blooded. Now on a man down, you got to make up for it. Thankfully, you got Mercules 3v3 still.
He's still throwing shoulders at 10 HP. Who gets one more over through Laundry side? Mercules, of course, aware of the potential threat on the flank. Puts himself in a bit of a corner. Joe sees Dashy. Dashy sees Joe.
Gotta get out.
And he's like, I'm out of here. I'm not trying to fight that. And Optic are just going to play this backside. Laundry and Mercules is just hanging around, finds Kips, and now you know where Joe is. So just make sure he doesn't peek you while you plan, and you've got a 3v1.
Bomb's going to go down. Joe deceives that you have yourself a vintage moment to potentially bail your team out. You do not. And it's Mercules put it in the finishing touches there on the search and destroy.
Yeah, free Joe deceives. Free him to the LA Thieves.
So far to start the
shit. Fucking why? Why does this happen? Why does Google Chrome crash every fucking time? Shit's gonna piss me the fuck off.
Absolutely. Anybody's ball game. Dirt control firmly in the hands right now of Falcons looking for the trade on Ezreal. We're hitting the go button as we're accidentally team kill with a stun of all things. Now is G2's opportunity. Get Kremp back in position. Frontline man leading the charge and catching you off guard.
Yo, I think I hear Kremp. Oh, I definitely hear Kremp. He's 25 and 14 right now. This guy is yelling.
Well, yeah, no dice there.
Got it. You can leave that one there for now, boys. One of the blessings of such a quick 3 dead there is they all spawn up together.
Do we play on the main stage or do we play on the side station?
Able to get something done. Well, quick pick up now. Falcons possession. Bottom side of the map, we're going. Fred, the front man. Now a poke into enemy territory to see what you can find.
so far. What a snap, and now the next man up. Oh,
What? Kiss is just jumping off the map?
I mean, we are going back and forth, world tour on this one. Great news for Exit. He does have most of his team around him.
Crimp was
They're
a
handling this
great
pretty well.
addition
I mean,
to the
2 minutes
team.
left to play, plenty of time. Great
Damn,
pistol
good
shots. You want to make this a cap.
Surely this next one. No, Estria, what disgusting kills. And over the top, Exnid. No, what a save.
I was going to say, there's no way he gets that.
Under 2 minutes of play and still only a single goal separating.
Yep, and you get options. You lost the B fight. Well, now you want to bring this one
Yo,
down low.
wait, I didn't even realize G2 is up 2-0. Is G2 about to 3-0 the Falcons?
The teamwork right now, not quite there. Trying to go in through the mid-cut, but they're leaving them behind in Estriel. Good for 2. It's not going to be good enough, though. Falcons, they have done just enough. And 2
oh my
stun
gosh,
team
they could
kills.
3-0 Falcons.
That is, I think it might be the first time ever. Unfortunately, Estrio hits a massive wall jump, so the EMP resets to the last time his feet were on the ground, which was a mile away. Attack now on towards B. We are in. Kismet, end to end, ties it up with a minute
tie
to play.
game, tie game.
Exit standing in your spawn, forcing them out, and just a free B capture. The positioning right now from Exit.
Hey, I did pick G2 over the Falcons, though.
All covered, though. A couple of kills would be ideal on Kismet, the man behind enemy lines. Wow, he's found another one. I don't believe it. Can he get his life away? No. Can we pick up that EMP? The final seconds of the second half. Otherwise, we go to sudden death.
Well, desperation right now for Falcons. Don't want to have that opportunity.
This might go to sudden death.
7 spree might have that Hellstorm secure.
Thank you, baby.
Still those skies, the overseer of the device. You are going for keep away, and Fred doesn't get the Hellstorm, a single kill away, but G2
would have went G2.
It is now their game.
Yeah, I mean, I just felt like G2.
Here we go.
Like,
decisions are on now, Falcons. We go towards
my brother said Falcons, but
something here. Skies with a trophy.
I just feel like G2 are
the gunfight. Not yet. We have the
better team. Honestly.
Mamba finds 2. The last man,
God.
Kismet, can't get the kill.
Oh no, Falcons!
And that
what
is
a play from G2.
G2 Minnesota. Pulling off the 3-0, device will not respawn.
Wow.
And will the Falcons.
Mamba letting them know what a 2-piece it was.
It's just G2 on land, bro.
Saves the game in the final seconds. And a deft 3-0. G2 Minnesota march onwards. They send the
wow. Krempy was running worlds.
Free and clear. No time wasted.
Krempy was running worlds.
Better feeling than to win the 3-0. You spend all day, all flight, all week hyping yourself up for this series. What is the game plan going to be to take them down? Well, you end up playing Falcons on some of their better maps. And you just absolutely take them.
That's what I was wondering, Jacob. Because if they are, they should be coming up here in a minute.
Right now, Falcons, GG's. Go next, indeed.
But I'm not sure which broadcast they're supposed to be on.
Man, he was trying to do it all. The Falcons, not necessarily. I mean, the kills department, solid. Exnid, again, doing a lot in the map.
Look at Krempy, 29 and 18.
Big objective kills, but Skies, the
Yo, Mamba made the play at the end, though.
Alongside Mamba, who had 2 of his own. Absolutely
got that gnarly 2-piece.
Stuff there on exposure. Here are the highlights from that very exciting game. An unbelievable way for the Falcons to descend now to the lower bracket. They started things off very, very well, and a great back and forth second half.
Yeah, I mean, 1 or 2 missed.
Bro, I actually got a lot of faith in G2. I think G2 is genuinely a good team.
G2 able to swarm the device when it was posted.
They're just inconsistent online.
Good facilitation. Another example of a missed opportunity. Both a situation where you had all 4 players up around the device there for Falcons. You had a moment where Kismet ends up falling off the map, and I mean, just a few things that slip on by.
I mean, I definitely didn't expect him to 3-0.
Falcons more or less in control of that game, but G2 extremely efficient. Teamwork on point, and Mamba.
I expected him to win. I didn't expect a 3-0.
We don't get to find out, but he will be walking in the winners round.
I thought they were going to go the distance, and they were going to beat him on the S&Ds.
Oh, Mini. Mini over here in Birmingham having a good time. Again, we talk about the efficiency of your captures in Overload.
Your picks hit on the G2 series. Hey, there you go, buckets. There you go.
I felt like the amount of times that the Falcons had possession, had good spots, had the kills, but
well, I was trying to wait to see
the sort of setups on their attack were
when they would show like the God fucking damn it, dude. Why does this happen? I was trying to wait and see.
That was a saucy matchup between Optic and G2 when we were at Southern Methodist, so that could be another rebuttal there if we do see that, which it looks pretty likely just based on how this series has gone. Just, take the floor here, Jay. What are your thoughts going to this Overload besides the very heavy green wall riding narrative we built so far?
All right, so from what
Oh
we
wait,
saw
I forgot. I
from
did it for
early
my
on in this
Thieves
series
Talk
versus Surge,
account.
They dominated time of possession.
So I'd have to watch my other one to not get this
A lot of
shit.
success in your slaying department, so lead blockers. We're finding every kill possible.
So I gotta
Because
change.
Vancouver are way different
Hey,
than
W
Optic.
Buckets.
Have the players to single-handedly
Buckets with
bail you
another
out of
$2
certain
super
situations. I feel
chat.
like they're the
Bro just
only
be giving
team
me
that we
cuts
have throughout
for
the season that could put themselves in a
his
bad spot
picks.
and still bail themselves out of it just because of the raw
That's
talent that they
crazy,
have.
but
So, boys,
I
you
appreciate the
need to be the team initially
$2.
to start off on the scoring side. Get a great break off like you did versus
I feel like I'm
Vancouver,
making
and stand a
passive
pretty good
income
chance
off
forcing
of
game four.
Buckets
It's all about
bets.
momentum, especially on this map where one score can
I'm
quickly
telling you,
lead
bro,
to
you gotta
another.
hit that Buckets bets.
But like you mentioned, it's a tale of two cities in a lot of ways. because
Drew,
you just got done
is
playing a
LAT
team that was
on the other
20-10
broadcast?
overload, and you're essentially playing a team that's been like 10 and 1. Complete opposite.
Yeah.
Complete opposite. It's just based on how those first two maps
Will
went,
they be on the other
especially
broadcast?
You're just looking at a team that is roaring and ready to go, and another that's just trying to find some identity a little bit. So a lot to ask of Toronto. Not just to get back into the series, but even just to do some damage here in map number 3. But if they do, Scar Hardpoint has been solid for Toronto. You could say it's
Gotcha.
Because
if this series ends here,
saying, okay, you got some favor there. So
well, either way, the Thieves will play next. It's just a matter of which broadcast.
One time, one step at a time, one map at a time. One moment at a time if you are Koi. We're still seeing the fly through, but I'm hearing gunshots on my headset. Have no idea if the game started yet, but when music comes back, it probably has.
Okay. Yep, that'll confirm.
There you go.
There you go.
Let's see.
Yeah, man, it's just interesting. I think especially like the Des was talking about, and we'll just kind of take their narrative and run with it a little bit. Man, COD is just a land game, apparently. Paris looked solid today. A couple of tight, tough matches, but they look solid. Optic obviously doing their thing. Riyadh suffering a little bit. G2 looking hot. I don't know, man. It feels like the top 4 that we had from Major 1 are just showing up.
Doesn't say on Breaking
The dirt off
Point.
their shoulders and saying, all the online stuff, or there's like that giant wash of like the teams between 3rd and 10th were within like 2 games of each other. Maybe not as much, but
let's see.
Overall, if that's the case, if Major 1 repeats itself, Optic fans gotta be feeling pretty great.
Yeah, lords of overload. Yeah, these guys are outstanding in this mode. They don't really put up a lot of scores, but they are always in control of the game. They don't give up a lot of opponent scoring.
Oh yeah, Thieves are on the other
They are
broadcast.
usually outslaying their opponent to bits. So it's just gonna be tough to take down this kind of team on this
Thieves
mode.
are on the other
Because,
broadcast.
like I said, when they're dominating time possession, Koi are also
So
really
we'll
good at
swap
this
over to
map.
that one when the Thieves are getting ready
Team who dominates
to
it more
start
is
off.
obviously gonna control the game, which leads it would tell you that they're dominating the slaying, and it's going to be that team's game to win.
To be fair, though, the
I am gonna go pee real quick because I do have to pee.
They just came off.
I'll leave this on though, and then once the Thieves are underway, we'll swap
on
them.
exposure. If you have 190 seconds with the EMP in your hand, you're always on the offense instead of on the defense. That's where you want to be in overload.
Absolutely. Scoring chances really do feel like it's everything.
Yep.
Not getting too cute with the EMP, but also not trying to overchell and do too much work, get too cute with it, all the things that come through. At least for Kips and Joe, they're vibing right now.
Yeah, they look good. They look happy.
Like, considering that they just got the brakes beat off of them.
Yeah, like especially after that map number 1. Like they're gonna go back and watch it as a team later on.
Yeah.
Before they lock in for their next series, but
if they have the time, I mean, they might be sprinting over there.
Potentially, or they might not even play there because that's 0-2 so far on the weekend.
Yeah, facts. But overall, it is, I think, for, especially the considerations of what the online round robin looked like, would we see a replication of that on land for Optic fans? And the answer is yes. For Miami fans, not so much as of yet. And they got a tough matchup that's immediately going to follow. They'll have to play up against Thieves. Ooh, scary matchup there, but that's a top 8 match, Jay.
That's a scary one, my friend.
Jeez.
You can't afford any mistakes at a tournament where not every team goes.
Facts.
So you got to lock on in so you don't get home, sent home packing in the top 8 finish. But to touch touch a little bit more about this map coming up. When we looked at the vetoes, this is the only one that threw me off, Al.
Good call, yeah, hit that.
Because last time that they played, it was Scar Overload. Optic were able to win 5-4, but this time, instead of, you know, Koi picking that Scar for a rematch, they decided to get rid of it. And at that point, you're expecting Optic to pick 10. No, they decided to go on exposure, even with Koi just getting a very successful 8-0 victory. So they're just trying to make Koi feel even more than before.
The Optic just does not care. But we're locking in, ready to go here. Jumping into map number 3. Optic currently up 2-0 as we head to the exposure overload. And an opening nade has already kicked us off for 1. Toronto trying to keep pace, though, through mid-map. That will work out nicely, but look at this route from Shotzzy. Dashy just needs to stay alive, and Shotzzy should be able to open up the middle of the map, but all of a sudden, you got Toronto opening space, and they should just score an A here.
That's a perfect break off there for your Koi. The nade hits there for Shotzzy, but everyone else drops like dominoes there for Toronto. And they get the first one on the board very quickly. This is exactly what we saw them do versus Vancouver. Wait for your teammates to slate back over towards the reset. Now we got 2 kills going our way. Thankfully, you captured it when you did, because you weren't going to expect Mercury's in that spot. But Koi, get on the board first.
Yeah, you got to clear Dashy out of this position, outer panels. Easier said than done. EMP spawns, immediately grabbed by Merc, and now Hook has joined the party, and this is going to be a quick counter capture. There's just no way Insight fights up against this. So a solid break off from Toronto, but the re-attack for Optic, I would say arguably better.
Yeah, now we might have a re-attack here from Koi.
All right.
Because every single player from Optic is still trying to slay in their spawn.
Chat, if you guys have the other broadcast up, let me know when the Thieves series is looking like it's about to kick off, and then we'll swap over.
No one watching it if you are Koi, not Optic on the offense.
Yep. Hook will fall at mid-map, and you get a secondary kill from inside onto Shotzzy. So not really a chance here for Optic to sprint over towards A. They will still grab the EMP and manipulate the map out of the P3 building. Dashing, up and over. A little bit of trouble here. Naded.
Yeah, Toasty.
Hercules is double.
I don't know. I don't know why they're
Actually a second chance at this battle.
like
he takes pretty firm use of.
they're not finding a flow. They're not finding a rhythm playing off of one another. And they seemed to have it last weekend, but today it just was not there. Just wasn't there today.
Towards B side. Now you're going to hit the go button. You know that Shotzi's working the pinch. You clear him out, but you lose your lead blocker. Now you're forced to slow down if you're Koi.
One of them has to go. So my question is, who do you think should go? Because we were talking about this earlier. Yeah, Jacob, we are on stage 2, so we'll be swapping over to the other broadcast once they start up their series.
What a goal line stop there from Optic.
Because Toasty, a lot of people have differing opinions. A lot of people in my chat think Hydra needs to go. A lot of people on Twitter think Abizi needs to go.
And now Optic back on the offense. Already a lot of pressure up through ring. You're going to make it a one-on-one gunfight, but Dashy isn't going to take you with the Jaeger. Going to wrap it back over towards
I think it genuinely depends on what the Thieves' plans are for next season. And I think it depends on who you could potentially get to fill your other role, if that makes sense. You think Hydra's been the worst player on the Thieves? I mean, overall, I feel like he has had the worst stretch.
You guys just allow him to be alive. Someone else will track him, because here comes Shotzzy from a different angle on the pinch, and you nade yourself with your kip. So
but see, Jacob, I think it's so. If we're purely looking at stats and saying performance-wise recently, Abizi's bad performances have been worse than Hydra's. I will agree with that. But my thought process is that realistically, we're probably not going to get Hydra back next year if we keep him for the rest of the season. Unless we win champs, right? Which I find very unlikely at this point. So in my mind, if we're not going to stick with Hydra, we might as well find somebody that we think will pair really well with Abizi and just rip the Band-Aid off now. Because at this point, you could use Hydra as a trade piece.
A little bit of extra damage really forces him to reconsider
because
that play.
If not, teams would have to buy him out.
Urgency starting to step up really for both teams. 20 seconds until potential overtime.
I do agree with that too, Destiny, that Abizi, I feel like, has changed his playstyle a little more than Hydra has. But I do think Hydra has been changing his playstyle as well.
And a bailed out commit, now they've got eliminations to work with. Those are going to force this to be. Nice damage coming through. But you need to keep the
Toasty, you think Kiz, Joe, or Pred for Hydra?
Fantastic plays there from Koi.
Is that what you're saying? Because to me, I think you would go after Kiz if you move on from Abizi. I think you go after Joe if you get rid of Hydra. And I don't think we should get Pred at all, to be honest.
Some goal line stops early into the game.
Tips is a double agent.
Going into the half tied up.
He learned from Huntsman scrims.
It gets really mixy at one moment in time. This one right here, especially with Hook having to turn to stop that play. But all in all, I think we look
Yeah, Drew, I think Hydra is leaving after the season no matter
You
what.
look up to the scoreboard and then you look to the individual kills.
Again,
You're still looking at 2 players for Toronto that are
barring we win champs, but I don't see that happening.
Multi-kill after multi-kill, sitting at 19.
Honestly, even if we win champs, he's like a superstar player. So if he gets money somewhere else, he might just say, yeah, fuck it, I can build a team somewhere else. You know?
Yeah, after they get the first kill, you kind of feel them saying, we've got numbers, let's go. And they don't clear out their zones. Hoop trying to move their way in towards A, not going to work out, and there is no official swing, even though
We planted him in Toronto for this exact moment. Oh, so he's a sleeper cell. You just got to wake him up. You just got to wake him up.
To take care of shots, he was working that pinch, but he almost broke you down for an early capture there. Now you're in possession of the
Scrap probably to Optic when Dashy retires. That's the thing, though. I don't see Dashy retiring anytime soon. I think Dashy has at least like 2-3 more years left in him. I mean, he's still one of the best ARs in the league. Like, and he's on top of the world right now. There's zero reason for Dashy to retire, which makes me think at that point you make Scrap the face of your team.
Right here could have been a difference maker for the decision that Optic decided to make, but he loses that one-on-one. Shotzzy keeps his positioning over towards Tank. Now the audible.
I mean, unless Dashy and Optic go and get a 3-peat, and Dashy's like, you know what, I'm gonna retire on top.
Still holding the EMP, waiting for help.
Maybe, but I mean, if your team is that unreal that you just became the first team to ever go back to back at champs, I mean,
doesn't matter if he has a primary weapon. He's preferred to run around with the pistol, and now this is looking like an opportunity for Optic to potentially get score number 3. Go trade for trade, you still have the map position that you want. You just need to find a couple extra. This might be the push. Yeah, I mean,
you don't want to know about how we planted Neum?
Defenders are just not in position. Dashy will score.
I mean, I don't even think you guys need to activate Neum, bro. We haven't even played you guys.
Where are these other 2 members? How far are they on the pitch?
And
taken down Kleenex?
we keep playing the way we are, we're not going to.
I'm just watching that minimap the entire time. The only player who can make a play is Mercules, keeping the EMP safe. He had to watch 2 different angles.
Why did he not cap that? Why did he not cap? He like backed up.
Not really too sure how Dashy calling to the Hellstorm will allow Shotzzy to isolate a 1v1. Grab and try to go, but there's enough support here for Hoop to finish things off. That will
I'm honestly just watching for the vibes. Are the vibes good? I feel like the vibes are not good when the Thieves lose.
It's go time for Toronto. And they have 2 players in a position off of the respawn to try to hold down that side of the map. They both fall. 3 in the feed for Koi. This is crystal clear to get score number 3 on the board.
That's a good counter cap there.
45 to go with reset at mid.
Long route being developed for Optic out of Hoop. Shotzzy was trying to join him, but
vibes are great. Well, yeah, vibes are great for you. Your team's up 2-0 right now with a 4-3 lead. But Kleenex might cap this. Oh, shit.
And it's a 4-4 game. Minute 20 on the clock. EMP will reset up top.
Oh, shit.
Kills they should be able to contest.
No way Optic does the same thing Thieves do, right?
only player pushed
No
towards
way.
bottom. Solar is going to be sniffed out by Insight, and now you got Kleenex using this on the offense. You can't run out of P4. You were
I know.
forced to give this score for three in a row for Boyd. They got the lead.
You do have mid-map control.
Hey, Beater, thank you for following the
Set
channel.
something up around the next EMP location.
Appreciate
Joe, up and
that.
over. 3 in a row for him. But Optic come away with 3 straight kills. They've
Or
got
KB Eater, I don't know.
Are we choking? What are we talking about? It's just counters grabbing.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's just back and forth, bro.
And Optic had mid-map control as well. So if you're our core, you got to check every single corner or find effective trades. Shotzzy already finds the first, tries to pick up the EMP and get out of dodge, but he gets knocked down 30 seconds.
Are we going to get another last-second cap here?
Toronto need to clear this out.
Oh, that would be a heartbreaker.
Still keeps starting to look good for Optic. Do they want to try to make a play for a score, or do you let this 20 seconds bleed out and you play a 4v4 with map positioning? Their call.
Shotzzy is just going to take
Big
it
win.
to Lair, unfortunately getting caught, but
Big win from Insight. Things could have gotten real hairy.
Boy actually put the EMP in their possession, or Fleet is just going to die at the right time. So it's going to be a 4v4.
TDM. 1 life remains for all 8 players. 2 minutes on the clock. If you hold the EMP with tied numbers, the team possessing would win. But we have not seen that ever in an extended overtime like this. So this is about critically not making any mistakes.
Who decides to be the one to take the first risk? Hercules locking on this side of the map. He's able to spot out Pips, and the trophy's going to block that frag from having any impact. It's already been 30 seconds wiped off of the overtime, and neither team is willing to scale.
The thing about this, though, the later the clock goes, if Toronto is going to just back off and not try to give anything away.
Bro, this guy's got fucking aimbot. Oh, huge trade from Kips, though. Oh.
But Kips also falls. A 2v2, 60 seconds on the clock, and watch out for Dashy. Oh, my goodness. Does he have the timing?
Oh my God.
Down low towards window.
Oh, what a play from Dashy, bro. Oh. He has no idea where 7 is, though. Yo, low key. Grab the ball and just go. He has no idea where he is, though. Yeah. What I say, chat. What I fucking say. What did I just say? Oh my God, am I elite? Yo, do I just know ball like that? Do I just know ball like that? It's a 1v1. You don't know where this guy is, just grab ball and go. Especially when you're up 2-0.
Kleenex almost got the jump on you, but all you needed was 1 ounce of information. You throw a shoulder, you spot him towards low dirt. Oh, this guy's not in a position to stop me if I retrieve the EMP.
Insight's been getting fucking fried. Let's see if I do this, if it works better.
Close out the series in 3 and send Toronto down to lose.
That's massive. Be right back. God damn, how long has it been on this? All right, apparently we're not ready yet.
Optic and not be at full force.
Yeah.
That's what we learned today.
That's exactly what it was, man, because you lose that first hard point by less than 30 points with 2 players getting destroyed. You get over to the overload. The same thing could be said for Kips' performance alongside Insight. It was just a struggle for the team to keep up the slaying with a squad like Optic, man, because even in situations where you're thinking, all right, I got the jump on this guy, they got the raw talent to bail them out in so many situations.
I mean, I expected a 3-0. That's a brutal loss, though, in that game 3.
But Toronto quickly have to make some quick fixes going into
Yeah, buckets. I gathered that. Thanks. Thanks for that one. Yeah.
Time reset. They got to sprint down in to get their vetoes done to play their next matchup, whereas Optic will have a chance to kind of go back and look at what will be a really interesting upper bracket matchup with a chance to go up against G2 Minnesota after they were able to 3-0 the Riyadh Falcons. So, I mean, business as usual in a lot of ways. Optic taking care of
I get it. We fucking suck.
So that's been a little bit closer than I'm sure some would like to see, but still, that's what we would have expected from Optic. Come out,
I get it.
business 3-0, a team that
We're dog
played
shit.
through a play-in,
That's exactly what we got.
Hey, you just played them as well a couple days ago, and it was the same exact result on some of the same exact maps. Optic are without question the most confident they have ever been, and they start off the tournament on the right foot.
Well,
I could coach the Thieves.
Down on the stage to give
Yeah, right.
Post-game reaction interview.
Yeah, right, Buckets.
Hello, guys. I thought, let's do this.
Technically, yes. There should be one on the main broadcast and then one on the
Okay, man. I love it.
the second broadcast.
And what's it like being back in the UK after 6 long years of no CDL here?
Say again?
What's it like being back in the UK after 6 years of no CDL here?
Yeah, honestly, last time I remember, the food was terrible, but hey, this time around, I actually enjoy the food. So, I like the food. I like it now. I like it.
Shotzi, the crowd were on your side for a moment. You had a cheeky Nando's, didn't you?
Yeah, the Nando's is amazing. We love Nando's.
What was in the order?
I got the sweet hot chili.
We're talking, bro. This series was so one-sided. We're talking about fucking Nando's right now.
Oh my goodness.
I don't like sauce. I don't
We
like
got to move on. Let's actually talk about some Call of Duty, shall we?
We're out here talking about fucking cheeky Nando's after Koi just got 3-0 shit stomped. What are we talking about, bro? Lock in.
Yeah, we kind of just want to make it interesting for the fans, to be honest. No, but honestly, joking around, they played good. You know, fixing up a couple things. I think we played G2, so yeah, looking forward for that.
You think Koi is a team that we can see make some progress through the lower bracket?
Yeah, I mean, ever since they added Kips, I feel like they've been slowly getting there. I mean, this is one of those things where they're playing against a really tough team, so I feel like they'll maybe make a run. We'll see.
And how do you rate Kips' first LAN performance in CDL so far?
Oh, this is his first one?
This is his first CDL LAN, yeah.
Well, yeah, it was good. I mean, he got 3-0'd, but it was good.
Fair enough, yeah. Let's cut the analyst desk and move on really to Optic and your, I guess, fortunes in Split 2, because it's nearly been flawless. And I have a sneaking suspicion the reason you dropped a series against Falcons in week 6 is because you were testing some of your weaker maps. Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, you could say that. We were testing map pools because obviously we're in the winners. We had seed 1 guaranteed, so we kind of were like, let's just veto what we normally wouldn't. So, I mean, Falcons played good, though. They played great. I was looking forward to playing this weekend, but I guess they lost, so we'll get it next time.
Is it going to be a 3-0 now all the way to the final?
No. I can't say that. It'll be a good series for here on out.
And for you, knowing that you're the favorites here,
God
clearly
damn, this is a long-ass fucking interview, bro. God, get us into a different series. Fuck.
Does that help you, or does that pile on extra pressure? Because you don't want to be second place this time.
Yeah, we love the Green Wall. Any fans that shout us out, we love you guys. You guys truly make this a blessing, and I truly appreciate you guys, seriously.
And do you want to give a shout out to the watch party who have a Scump and the boys?
We're still asking questions,
Scump and the boys are cheering you on. You got any words for them?
Oh, we love Scott, Hector, Zinni, Bose, the entire watch party, the entire Optic office, managers, all of them. Appreciate you guys, and yeah, go Optic.
Well, Shotzi, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here in Birmingham. Thank you for talking to me. Please, Green Wall, show your appreciation.
Thanks for that 10-minute interview after the match. Because if we don't have 2 more fucking matches to play.
Great stuff there from Shotzi.
Love that. Yeah.
Shade thrown to the Falcons. We expected to play them, but I guess they lost. A good matchup here. They said they were playing with their
when's the next?
What do you see in that
when's
match?
the next game
fun
here?
for the fans. I think we got a little bit of an
I
excitement.
already
overload
tweeted out
here
that
in
the Thieves and
end.
Heretics were supposed to be playing.
Well, Kleenex actually, sorry, Toronto Koi, and Kleenex tried to put on something special to make it to that map 4, but unfortunately, I mean, when Optic's playing like that, it's really hard to beat.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights, Nameless. And does Mercury's have the best mullet in the UK right now?
Yes, to answer that question, without question, this guy's got the best everything. Listen, I gotta say, when I watch Mercury,
let's just fucking glaze Merc harder, huh?
It's like I'm watching like a vet play with a young phenom gun. Like in the OT of this overload, he wall bangs the guy with like perfect shots, repositions, plays off of Dashy perfectly, and then once he diagnosed the situation, the one going, he's like, I'm just gonna take it and score. It's like so calm. It exudes confidence. Yo, and even in that interview, Shots exuding confidence as well. Like they're gonna make this run. It's gonna happen.
I like that Shotzi says we're not going
Bro,
to go
the fucking Merc glaze is actually unreal. Don't get me wrong. He's insane at the game. I tip it.
And if you're looking at that
But
bracket,
holy
Ellie,
fuck.
it looks like they may have G2. But what was your scum play of the game here? It's
We
gotta
out
be
here
OG.
Yeah, he was unbelievable. From Mercury's point of view, in this, I
Slobbering on
genuinely
it.
was like, this guy has hacks in his head. Like, he literally is seeing through walls the way he was shooting. And then, like Ant said, the veteran play of, I'm in this 1v1, I have this opportunity, we know where the guy is, he gets the info, he picks up the bomb, and he's like, see you later.
And the way he plays that, right? So he knows, like, Toby just got a kill from Ring. I'm going to jump up, chow the guy Ring. If he was inner, he would have fought me
chat,
already. And you saw him when he, like,
I thought to do this too. I thought to do this too.
Behind him, I'm grabbing ball and I'm going. He is literally thinking 10 seconds in the future.
Yeah.
Like, he is better.
He's playing like a veteran, and it's unbelievable, like as if he's been around for years.
UK fans are fired up after that 3-0 from Optic. Here's a look at your bracket. After 3 matches on the main stage, things are just starting to get going here as we are about to head to the elimination bracket. Optic plays G2 in the winter semis tomorrow. Faze will play Paris Gentlemates, but we still have 2 more matches to go tonight.
Chris, I think this is the exact same bracket we had. Is it not? Or it's really similar at Major 1?
I think for you two, it probably,
There were 12 teams in that
Well, yeah,
Major
but
1,
I mean,
but outside of it, the top 8 here,
that was our top 4. Optic, G2, Gentlemates.
it's feeling pretty
Shout
good.
out G2 getting rid of Riyadh for Optic. They're feeling great.
True that.
Rid of Riyadh, or will they make it to the main stage? We have our elimination matches coming up.
No, I know, Destiny.
Don't go anywhere. It's Major 2, live from Dreamhack.
What are we doing here? What are we doing?
Contestant just
There we go. Yep. Yep.
But then you start to talk
Yep. Here we go.
Up 2-0, and you get reverse swept by Faze.
Yo, what's up, Starscream?
Well, let's just not lose our heads a little bit. We still need to make sure that we are starting off strong, because then we don't have to
There
worry
we
about
go.
these comeback
Why do we
efforts
have
that
yo?
were being thrown
Why do we
against
have
us,
to
which
have
we also
this?
saw in that series versus Faze.
As if we
this is a
didn't
very
just
scary
fucking watch
situation to
this.
be in if you
We
are
just
LA,
saw this
because when
happen.
this
You
loss was
don't
first
need
formed at
to
the beginning
throw
of the
this
year,
in here.
Well, we were thinking, oh, star-studded lineup, super team.
Like,
should be
why?
able to make
Why
every
does the
single
broadcast
Sunday.
just do
But now you're on
such
the brink of
checky shit
elimination
for the
here on
Thieves?
day
I'm
number 1
convinced.
versus a team in
I'm
recent
convinced
form
we
has
are
looked a
enemy
little bit
number
better than
1
you,
for the
especially in
league.
Search and Destroy. So after a very
I'm
devastating
convinced.
loss where you were up 2-0, you get reverse swept by Faze. Hopefully you've been able to quickly let that one go, because Miami, they are coming off of a loss
We
as well.
are
But they're that
public
team that can
enemy
always bring it
number
in the
1
slaying
for the
department.
league.
So that's got to be the key point. Just make sure we're locked in if you are LA, and I think map number 1 is going to be a big point for both of these teams.
Yeah,
It's
start.
funny, Clayster jumped into
The
our
match
green
1
room
was not
while
good.
These series were going on.
Not good.
And he was talking about the prospects of
Coulda went
who
6-0
you wanna
with your
play
pick'ems?
pending,
Oh,
you know, how the
shit.
bracket plays out.
So the
And he's
Thieves
like,
one was the
honestly,
only
I
one
don't
you
wanna
didn't
play Miami
hit?
because they are the more structured team out of like a Faze or an LA or a Paris in the current moment. You know, you would want to be in a spot to where you don't want to just get outgunned. You want to play against a team that you feel like you can outstructure.
Damn, that's
and
unfortunate.
kind of build a playbook. So let's take a look at these maps here. We've got a
That
dead
is
scar and
unfortunate.
exposure to get things kicked off. I mean, really, this for me, you look first and foremost at LA. Just try to start off a little bit hotter, and then hopefully you
Had
have more
Thieves in
comfortable
5.
win. But Miami have
I
really
thought it was going to be
dominated this
Thieves in
map,
5
they
as
play
well,
in a
and
way
it
that I would
could have
say is
been.
only maybe bested
Could have
by a
been,
team like
but
Optic, for instance.
Yeah, they're the
Man.
team that holds from the front
We,
side of
we
P2.
trolled the S&D.
It's just unguardable. You can't expect it to be held like that when you're getting those close spawns, and the same thing
And
we
now
said
the Thieves
around
like
their
crazy
P4
comeback in
setup.
the map 1
The
is
thing that's
just
gonna be
like
good for
doesn't
at
even
least
matter.
LA's sake is that these are the maps that they just played versus Faze.
Yes.
You can run them back here.
Yeah,
Hopefully
and-
with better results.
But hopefully, better starts and better results. That's definitely the case. But let's take a look just to kind
Yeah,
of
we
focus on some
definitely need a
individuals
better
in
start.
this particular matchup, because
Gonna vote again
we've
for
had
Koi
a
versus
couple of
Falcons.
players that I would say
Rip.
for both teams have, really put themselves as.
If I were the
star
LA
potential on their individual
TGM, who
teams.
would I drop or
But
bench?
For LA, it's been a little bit more of a question mark about who do you look to, because Scrap
Well,
is one of the top slaying players
in
the
a perfect
league by
world,
rating overall.
because I
but
think this is
you
very
also had
unlikely
Hydra
to
kind of
be
into the
even a
mix and
possibility.
finding form.
But in a
The
perfect
since getting
world,
picked up has been
I
solid,
would
and it's really,
essentially
a question
trade
mark of which Abizi are you going to get? Are you
Hydra
gonna get,
for Joe
the Swiss
Deceives.
Army knife that's going to dominate, or the guy that starts 1 in 15?
In a
Or on the
perfect
other
world,
side,
that's what I
Rancor's
would
been
do.
Mr. Consistent for this
But
Miami team, and
I
you're
don't
just
think
kind of
that
looking
would
to see,
be
can he
possible.
hold that same pressure
Um,
while also getting some help, because we've dealt with some inconsistencies out of players like
So
Nelson Super.
I think
And,
at this
what we
point
saw
the
in
only
that
thing
last
the
series,
Thieves
Super
can
was
really
the
do
same
is just
player
stick
that
it
he was
out.
online.
No.
So you need to make sure
because if you get rid of Hydra or a BZ, especially for nothing, you're automatically making another team better, and you're picking up other team scraps essentially.
Playing chip away with everyone starting to get more consistent in the slaying department. I don't think a BZ is going to go 1-15, so this should be a way better than Harp.
That's an easy wager right there, my man.
He just threw a stun.
No chance he starts off that
smoke grenade.
Or a smoke.
Yeah, so he's going to do some loadout work, and surely we'll get a little bit of a sacrifice around P1 to make sure that everyone's happy and well, and that will work out for Miami.
We're throwing smokes off rip. We're so checked.
Knows his limits and
we are so checked.
Fight on, but Scrap will deny and LA will reset.
All right, chat, we got to lock in here.
Towards Couch's side. Have every single player up and ready to go, but they're still not getting any time off this P1. Now you need Hydra's route to be very impactful, and he gets absolutely nothing out of it. So Miami, a perfect start to this den hard point. They haven't given up a single second at P1 and don't plan on doing it in the final 10.
Yeah, and you've already got Trakes on the rotation. In that
we need to hold this P2.
1v1 with Hydra, who sees him first.
Big kill on Trakes there.
Abizi also able to find a couple as the exit from P1 is contested, and even though it was a pretty flawless P1, LA is set up perfectly for the second hill.
Yeah, they know exactly where Miami are coming from, but Neum chooses
I like this re-wrap out of Neum.
Works his way through Boken, and
like that.
You got Hydra watching that angle still. That leads
there we
to
go, 4 dead.
Back spawns blocked.
Getting all the kills.
Miami trying to break through the front again.
And it's already being tested. Abizi, well-cooked nade, was able to find super plus
there we
go.
To
make life easy on the battle versus Trakes. So
yeah, easy, much better start here, 7-3.
It's literally chef's kiss. Absolute perfection. 25 seconds to fight. Miami cannot just forfeit this time, so they're going for it, but they are getting absolutely manhandled on this rooftop approach. And look at the mini-map. Neum's already hit.
Nice.
He's already set up on the guide heading towards
yeah, Neum's already at new.
Opportunity to get the back spawns. They can't even hit the
I like this. I like this.
Forced to rotate early over towards the P3. Neum in a position to gather some early information. Can potentially give you kill number 2, but he gets taken care of by Trakes. So he's the only one off the rotation here for Miami. 2 players from LA actually decide to go for a repinch there, and that's a horrible play. Miami are going to be fully set up now.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
don't know what that was from the Thieves there, to be honest. I saw him.
We're just getting smokes all over the place here in this hard point. Jay, what is happening?
It's an issue, man. So sometimes the game might actually read that you have a stun, but every time you throw it, it's actually a smoke grenade, regardless if you keep on changing it. So hopefully we can just switch the class up.
Wait, what?
Here on the hard
is that true? Sometimes it just reads that you have, like it says you have a stun, but really you have a smoke?
Mostly sitting inside and around 10.
That's
LA
insane.
Working to flip the map around a touch as Miami will
this might be
checky
as fuck.
No, they get both towards Dojo to spawn up, and they are aware that Hydra could be playing on this flank. Also, just
yeah, great game. Billion-dollar company, by the way.
And we'll deal with
multi-billion dollar company,
as we jump
by
over
the
to
way.
P4 and Miami are in control to start.
Yeah, Renko will find that kill off of Old. Now you know your team is in a 3v3 for the battle of the front. How long can you finesse her? How long is it going to take for Hydra just to break you down? He walks right through small.
Good break.
Lines up a double. Neum gets kill number 3. You're trying to block the back spawns. All you need to do is take care of Renkor, and that is fantastic plays out of LA.
Hey, chat, for all we know, that Series 1 could essentially be like the reverse sweep we dealt with against Heretics.
35 seconds, and Miami are spawning in the worst position
was it a reverse sweep? Or just the loss that we faced against Heretics in Major 3 last year before we went on to win the tournament? Maybe. You never know. You never know. Yeah, Hood, we're back. We finally got the match underway.
They are not doing it in sync, going one by one, now getting slayed to
I mean, right now, our subs are fucking frying.
SMG takeover here for LA.
Yeah, you gotta hope that if you're Miami, you're not just getting like lost and that they've thrown smokes. Like,
regain,
brother. That's what I was about to say. Like, you just cannot lose composure off
right
of it.
now, our subs are frying.
To find a way to come together, and maybe here on to P1.
And that's what we need, bro.
Sliding, finding kills. Super
I'm telling you, as long as the sub duo is shooting,
and potentially earn a hellstorm of his own.
It's crazy because Miami only got 26
we
seconds off
look good.
P1.
I mean, their subs are
came after
getting
the next
pooped
3
on.
HPs. LA have dominated that first half, and when you're dominating, it's most likely going to lead to some hellstorms and the back pocket. You find the initial 2, but not a single player from Thieves in a position to get themselves into a time. So Miami withstand that, and I'm still holding.
Yeah, it's Super, who again was still trying to play for that hellstorm.
Good route from Neum.
Oh,
he doesn't even get the kill, bro.
But if Easy is right there to pick up, man, I'm telling you, some days he just looks like one of the most flexible players in the CDL.
That would have been filthy, dude.
9, as Miami will essentially cut their losses the remaining time of P1 and set themselves up for a P2 setup. But losing Rancor already has some question marks. But what's going to happen with the spawns with Abizi trying to flip?
And big shout out to the P1 HP for Miami. Yeah, without that, they're not in this game. But now you win the rotation over towards P2. You're just not going to expect Abizi to hit such a long route. He blocks those back ones. At least he think he does, because
bro,
you're not
what?
Over towards that.
They have
overload
2
point.
that spawn back there?
If you're still Miami, and you're in a position again to contest.
Well, Hydra littering.
Yo, Abizi was literally at the fucking satellite. How do they spawn there?
Neum on 4 in a row. Again, also peppering this setup for Miami. He walks away with that final 2, making life very simple for the remaining
Yo,
Thieves
these P2 spawns are fucking hell.
81, and it just does not feel like the Miami Heretics that we know on this map have shown up yet.
You just can't get a break, man. Now you finally find yourself in a number situation.
Unreal.
You gotta make the most of it.
Unreal
for
spawns.
15 seconds. You will gladly take that if you are LA. You just need to beat them to the punch off the rotation.
There we go.
With a big one-on-one,
Huge.
another one-on-one. This time versus Super. To alleviate the pressure over at the new HP, but there's still 1 player unaccounted for. Trake's trying to make a big time play.
Yeah, he's able to find 1, make that 2 plus neutralizing the trophy, and then steps up
big
to
kills.
get the 3rd. Okay, a little bit of momentum starting to come back together here for the Heretics, and boy, do they need it. Some question marks, though, on where the Thieves are spawning as nades are being tossed all over the map for info. Rencor watching the mid-cut, in some trouble, but wins the gunfight versus Abizi. And from the front, Metals, that works out nicely, leaving Thieves in pieces as they try to force this break attempt.
See, Miami just look like a way different team when they're the team initially in towards the hard point. But now you're forced to find a break, or at least keep it mixy at the ending of this P3. Rencor finds a double, Trakes comes off the respawn and gives you at least 1. But Miami looking at a flawless hold here at the P3 to someone keep themselves in this game.
Super has to make a play here, though, and he's been red. Good shutdown by Neum. It gets to within 50 points, but Miami are going to have to break, and they are taking all 4 members through Dojo. Hydra holding in a corner. He gets stunned. Should be a double slide out here, and it is, but Hydra's in a perfect spot.
Oh, he gets 1 at least.
Neum tagged, wants to get the trade, but values his life. Goes all the way back to table. Dragon spawns are still being blocked, though, as this hit from Miami continues to put pressure on
Good play from Neum. Just stay alive in the back.
3 in a row, and that will stabilize things for the Thieves, surely to get past the 200-point mark.
And now look what Miami
now Hydra's in cheeks, bro.
In this position at P2. You can't even get close towards this hard point. The fundamental play on the side of LA is outstanding.
Oh my gosh.
You're reaching that 200-point mark. Okay, you want to hit a long route? Go ahead. We are more than willing to give up those back spawns because we've been uncontested for the first 40, and we might be able to walk away with this final 20.
Super has to win this battle. You cannot allow this last 15 to just freely go to the Thieves.
You gotta go, man.
Yeah, you sure do. Battle's able to step up to find 1, but if he gets 2 in return, he is on fire.
I mean, that was a great hill right there. That was a great hill.
We'll go neutral, but it's still roughly an 80-point game as we make our way back to P1 again. It's just a tall ask here for the Miami Heretics to come back.
But they do have the numbers early on in these engagements. They also have presence at that mid-cut. You just need to fly your way on in for a very clean break. And at least for now, you're the team to soak up the time and get LA out of it. A 90-point difference. A tall ladder to climb to get yourself back into the mix. And I love that Trix is able to spot that guy walking through the wall because you are expecting Rencor to be ready for the fight, but Hydra still gives you 1.
Yeah.
Abizi and Neum apply pressure
there
for
we go.
touches. Now they get the break.
Yeah, and it's not even just the break. It's the fact that they have to force Miami to re-break through the hill and still flip spawns and then get the hard point if they want to see this map go their way. Again, it's a lot of obstacles to hurdle. And the kills continue to turn up in
Yo,
favor
Abizi's
of
frying
LA
right now,
as they
chat.
look to put the finishing
31 and
touches on this
17.
end where literally, Miami has just not really felt like they've loaded in as a group of 4. They just
Hey,
felt
you're
like
good,
they're in
Justo.
pieces
Welcome
every
back.
single hill we get to.
They can't find a break, man. And every time they are finding a break, it's for the final 15 seconds. You will gladly give that up if you are LA. Now looking to potentially put the finishing touches here on map number 1. Only need 15 seconds. Neum locks down couches. Abizi through the front.
Let's go.
Line. All 4 dead. This is Thieves' game.
Man, it just, this entire map.
Let's go, Chad. That was a great map
I
one.
hate to just say it starts with the opening smoke accident, but it just never felt like Miami could get set up for anything.
At all.
Couldn't set up a 4-man hit for a break. Couldn't get themselves set up on rotation. They win a couple of gunfights with a couple of individuals. That's like, okay, cool. Now we've got numbers and we could brute force our way through a hill to get at least some time. But
subs came out hot.
Like
that's what we needed
to see on this map over the course of the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, that looked like the Miami from Major 1 instead of the Miami from Major 2. They have been so efficient with their kills whenever they find themselves in the power position. But LA Thieves, they just did the little things correct and forced Miami to be uncomfortable. A team was usually finding a lot of success in the rotation win, percentage, in the hold percentage, could never be the team initially to start it off. The only times that they were was back-to-back times at P1 and the one go-around where Trace pops a 3 at P3. Other than that, you were always on the back foot, always forced to try to find a break, and they couldn't do it because they were consistently going 1 by 1. Miami are never in that situation at hardpoint, but when they are, that's how uncomfortable it seems to be for them. LA take the opening map in dominant fashion with the BZ right in the wrong. Oh, was it 1 and 15, 34 and 18? That's the Abe I know.
Yeah, dude, he was 20 and 9 at one point in time and going on multiple 4+ streaks. Yeah, so, I mean, a little bit of wonkiness, seeing smokes being, you know, accidentally tossed, whether it's, you know, just wrong loadout or
you know players aren't doing it on purpose.
They're not doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
No chance. But man, it's just.
Could you imagine if somebody threw a smoke on purpose though? They're just like ripping it and then
maybe part of it is again
like running through and taking a hill.
All over the place. You get 2 players spawning on one side of the map for Heretics, and the other 2 spawn on the other side. It's just like, can we get together? Like, please, can we somehow find a way to group up? And then even when you do, you run into somebody watching a hard set angle where you're full flooding through a choke point, and again, just the trades continue to go the way of LA time after time.
I would have loved to see Miami not consistently always playing for the back spawns of some of these hard points, because I would, if at that P4, you're wasting so much time pushing through Dojo. Okay, we got the trade on the Hydra, but now we got to fight another wave of Neum sitting on the backside of Pillar. If this push gets shut down, it's already 30 seconds wiped off of this hard point, and now we're forced to commit towards front. It's like you were always late to the punch, not really making the best plays you could in the situation, and these are capitalized on it because of the SMGs creating so much space. Great in the map number 1 for LA. Now looking for a response on the search and destroy is going to be Miami. This is bread and butter for them. You know how impactful Super Sniper can be, but LA have been finding a recent form of a lot of success here on Scar ever since they allowed everyone to be free and Neum to just switch between the AR, SMG, or the Sniper. He's been having a really big impact.
I think it's just interesting, though, because as much as Neum has been able to change the dynamic of what LA throws in any particular round, playing up against Miami, you know you're 90% of the time playing up against Super Sniper.
Exactly.
And it's not even just like, okay,
yeah, I will say the difference with this series for S&D is we do have to face off against Sniper, or against Super's Sniper.
There are definitely moments here in terms of how do you build advantage
which is
Miami.
definitely concerning.
Because they're in map number 1, they couldn't get anything going. And if that continues to be the case in map 2 here, it could be LA just unrelentingly running it down their throats.
And that'll be insane to say, man, because everything that you watch online, you're expecting Miami to be prepared, especially for
Hey,
this
Drifty,
map
we won map 1.
Squad.
We won map 1.
You got a player of this guy's caliber that's about to pop up on your screen. You should be really confident that he's single-handedly potentially going to put you over the hump, because his impact with the Sniper, there's no one else in the league fairly even close to this guy.
Not even close. There is a look at some of the statistics. S&D
ripping
just
my
on land.
my
Keep that in mind. I was like,
daily uncrustable.
Oh, that's just on land. That's just on land. But 2 big clutches. Most importantly, it's again just his ability to provide a first blood, and usually Miami will hold that advantage because it's coming by way of a snipe. And just on top of that, Super just doesn't dial that often because he's usually out sniping you and then doing what he wants.
I mean,
so,
hey,
I don't know. You hate
taking
to
the map 1
and throw the weight of the world onto one player, but if Super could be the catalyst early,
taking the
that's
map
gonna
1
do
is huge
wonders,
for
I think,
us.
for
This Miami
because of the fact that
recover after that map 1.
That's just how they have played, man.
Heretics
They
are
have been
better at
playing
S&D
around
than
Super,
we
so
are.
we have to talk about this
So,
guy being the X factor.
we needed that map 1.
His impact with the sniper is out of this world. All throughout March, he's sitting at 8-2, 60% chance at finding the opening dual win percentage. Attacking rounds #1, defending rounds #2, and the majority of that is because you're the team early in the man-up advantages. You gotta make sure that you're playing for that, or at least counter that. If you are LA, Neum, you need to chow him.
All right. That's the setup. We'll see what unfolds as Miami will be on the opening defense. LA looking to get aggressive with some setups here at mid. Oh, and Super's able to collapse right through it.
I mean, that's just unfortunate.
Bait and switch, but from afar, and Super's collat has Miami with the numbers, and the pistol whip comes through, and now Super's looking for all 4.
Looking for the ace, and you know the last man standing is going to be Neum. Usually rocks the snipe in hand, but has an M15 on this round. Knows that the bomb is going to be down towards mid, and not a single player from Miami are forcing a one-on-one. They're just trying to gather info before all those arrows turn.
Well, that's free. Super! What?
Oh, nah.
Dude, I'm telling you, there's Delusion, and then there's Super. I'll tell you, that is just not a chow you're going to see often. I'm glad we get it from the final kill perspective. Dude. It looks nasty from the opposite viewpoint. Looked just as nasty
I don't know what
motion.
you're supposed to do.
The thing is that about that chow right there, I tip it so much for Super because players like Sid, who's a sniper for his team, he would
That's just
jump
unreal.
that corner and not really put himself in a position to get out of the fight. It's like if Super doesn't hit that shot, no matter, I'm still alive. But the guy finds the opening ace. Most impactful player for Miami, specifically in Search and Destroy, and he gets it done.
I mean, this guy's just unreal.
Thieves. Setting someone up at P1. That stun check will reveal it. Hydra says not interested. So he and Neum will make a play through the plane. Straps on first blood.
The collat was
Not
unlucky.
quite able to lock things up, and it's an early 4v2 for the Thieves.
And they're not going to force anything. When they have the numbers, everyone's just going to back down from their power spots. You're more than willing to get
No, you're good, Drifty. You're good. You're good.
So Trakes and Rencourt need to find a kill, but it's not going to be easy because these aren't giving up anything.
Nah, I'm wondering if Rencourt went up top to pick up the scope, though. Yeah, I sure did. Sees one of the jump.
See the glare?
Should have.
The peek.
Yeah, secondary shoulder, slide across, and that will confirm the scope. Thieves pinching things up, but Scrap gets caught. Trakes a smoke to manipulate some space here over the top of P5, and hold on a second, he almost gets the jump on the Hydra, not the case. So it's all rest with Rencourt for the 1v3. Nade cooked. Some damage will be confirmed, but he can't find Hydra.
Oh, he shot the body.
Until eventually he's able to blow him off the map. Follow up,
hold on.
1v1. Scope out. Over the top.
Oh my fucking god. If Neum would have died there, I would have crashed the fuck out.
And that will be around going to LA. I'll tell you, got close.
Oh, Rancor.
Bro, if Rancor would have hit that snipe, I would have crashed the fuck out.
Thankfully, Neum said, I'm just going to get out of Dodge. You can't work the bomb plant. We're not going to give a 4v2 this early into the game, but
I might have
LA
broke
Thieves
something.
respond with a defense of their own. Scrap finds the first blood. You're able to
Straight
isolate
up.
onto Super on the pitch with 2 players on that positioning over towards playing. And in the 4v2, you don't force anything else. You're all back up and a lot of time to be your friend. You know it does get scary. It's still 1-1.
Oh, lots of nades here for LA. Does it reveal this play forward for Miami? Sure seems to have.
Oh, we get one.
Do they anticipate the second? They sure will.
Nice.
Perfect
Hydra for
from
2.
LA, counteracting some early Miami aggression on the defense, and you also get scrapped through P2. So
Nice.
Work. Yeah, okay. Perfectly read, perfectly executed, flawless round.
Great
for
round.
LA.
Great round
You
for the
see
Thieves.
Neum letting the team know, providing some energy. You gather early information with your stuns and nades that they were going to be the aggressors over towards plane. You find the first blood, you instantly find the second, and in the 1v4 versus one of the straightest shooters we have in the league, in Rencourt.
That was a crazy chow from Neum, and I fucking respect
LA
it.
with 2 rounds in a row.
That's a hell of a chow from Neum, bro.
Good shot.
I respect it.
So Miami trying to get aggressive, but the conditioning of LA will start to be established with that pushback. And now Neum, trying to show some aggression of his own. Stun check will land.
Hydra with first blood. Love that.
Hydra maybe trying to get
Does
more,
get traded though.
Metals will trade. Super contested as he keeps the pressure up. And
LA have full map control here in Miami are struggling to get, again, anything going.
That's another situation where you lose those first couple of fights and now you're forced to commit over towards B. A minute left to go. Both players going to put themselves in one-on-one situations. Metals trying to locate where Abizi is, but Abizi gets out of dodge. You keep the numbers in favor of Thieves. No need to do anything else.
Yeah, just stack up at A, play the retake at B if you have to. 40 seconds to go. Metals seen, damaged, and finished.
Nice.
So if you're Rencor, do you look for kills first? Sure seemed to have. He should have a freebie onto Neum, waits for the perfect opportunity, and converts. But from here on out, it's going to be difficult to commit a plant. Gives himself a chance by changing the angle, but Scrap is watching it the entire way, and LA grow their lead.
I mean, so far, the Thieves S&D on Scar actually looks really good.
Number one. Ever since then, LA Thieves are just not allowing Super to be comfortable.
Like,
you usually expected Miami to have
I genuinely feel like the Faze series, they just trolled that last S&D.
Taking the game to them, finding so much success in the first blood column.
But both Scar S&D so far have looked really good.
You're just not expecting them to be as far pushed up on the map as they are. You're forcing them to be uncomfortable just like you did it at Hardpoint. 3 rounds in a row there for LA.
It almost feels like, and we've seen a couple of teams try this, but LA are really not getting away from it. If like, yeah, Super's going to hit some quick snipes, they're going to be impressive, but the chances are if we just keep running at him, he's not going to hit everything.
Yeah.
So get him out of position, give ourselves a chance off of the objective mostly.
He's pushing up middle. He gets the first blood.
Nice shots onto the first, damage onto the second, slips away,
he
has
stays,
cover from Hydra.
I thought he got out.
Enough to allow the opportunity to plant.
Man up advantage still in favor of the Thieves. You see Scrap put himself in a position so he can keep Hydra alive. Smoke grenade gets invested, and that helps Trake's net gunfight 2v2.
He's still alive as well.
How does Trake stay alive there?
Rancor stuck in the action, and now stop from Hydra, but no. Trake stays alive. His secondary now smoked down in play.
Nice.
But no, just nowhere to go. And I love that from LA.
Come on.
Put the pressure on. Super has to back off. Okay, he's not sniping at mid, so Beezy can challenge top green. Beautiful stuff from LA. Great understanding.
And that was a good presence of LA looking like the players that they used to be.
Yeah.
Hydra this time said, nah, Beezy, you're used to be the king of the first blood. Let me just put you on that island player on that side. I'll try to get this objective down. He finds the timing to get one and get out of dodge, and then Hydra instantly picks up kill number 2 and then instantly puts the bomb down. So a Beezy making his impact felt, and that's 4 rounds in a row where Sniper out of Super has yet to be felt. You need this guy to stay alive longer than 10 seconds.
Correct. He got an ace in round 1 and nothing since. And now it's 5-1, or pardon me, 4-1 to LA. Miami trying to set up a little bit of a set in here.
Yeah, Super does get first blood with the snipe.
Sniping this round. Looking for something through Sat, but Bomb is still waiting for the go call here today.
And finally, Miami get the first blood, and it's on the back of Super, so makes his impact be felt in this
Good
round.
info from Scrap.
But are you going to expect the crawl spot out of Hydra?
Oh, what a two-piece.
Another instant 2v2,
Yo.
and then Neum on the pitch makes it a 2v1.
Yeah, Trake's, I believe, over the top saw Hydra, but he needs to play for the bomb. He's able to collect at least that.
How did Hydra get 2 there?
An even 1v1. And now down low. Nice shots, able to find the first. Slips away, no immediate trade. Neum hunting for it as Trake's will get back to 100 health.
I don't like this, though.
And we may just determine this on timing right now as Neum is looking to see, can he catch Trake's playing through P4? Now moving back over to A, doesn't fully see him.
I don't think Neum saw him, but
does Neum get here
I think he has a good idea.
Yeah, sure will.
Nice.
And that would be 3 in a row for Neum, but a 5-1
Good
count
shit,
for LA.
Neum.
5 rounds in a row for LA.
That's that knee money, chat. That's that knee money.
Blood category, and then you get 1 extra. Turn it into a 4v2. You're just not.
I mean, Hydra's 10-5 right now. Love to see that.
He gives you a
Love to see that out of him. I mean, that 2-piece from Paco was unreal.
Trying to commit to get that trade, and that opens up the flank angle there from Neum. Turn it into a 1-on-1, get the timing there on Trakes. And Miami are looking like a way different team than they did in qualifiers.
Yeah, I'll say. I don't know, man. It's just interesting because, you know, we were sitting watching the Paris matchup, and it's just like they're in every single map, just didn't have the ice, and like that's going to happen. Paris is a solid team, but here it just feels like they can't get themselves
and Scrap
going
with the snipe.
Scrap gets the first on the medals.
you saw a couple other Heretics members at A, so you don't need to force this. Niam's already taken away the B part of the map.
I think you can see
Miami
Trakes there.
Lost. They have no idea this is happening.
Hey, you're just going to wait
nice.
for him to work this late pinch. It's basically going to be a GG. Already a 4v2 as Hydra finds an extra. Niam is called out. There's no one over towards Motel. Finally, there is, and I'll get him.
What
but
happened?
It's a 1v4, making a 1v none. LA dominate.
I mean, a dominant.
6 rounds in a row in the search of the
dominant
and
Scar
now a
S&D.
2-0 lead versus Miami.
Man. What's happening?
I'm telling you, COD is so day-to-day, but online to LAN is a completely different story.
Well, the thing again is just like I guess we could use the same threading storyline for both these two teams. Like, they both come off of a tight series loss. And one of two things we could say very easily can happen. Either number one, you say, ah, shit, we had this series. We're in this. We started the series against Faze with one of our best players, 1 in 15, and we still won the map. We could do anything, and that kind of builds a little bit of a rally cry. We're on the other side. Miami's probably
Thieves are looking good right now.
We nearly had
look, chat, I know this is where I get frustrated because everything has been so up and down, and I'm not saying we're done with this series yet either.
And then you come
but
back into the search and destroy, like, okay, we're chilling.
This, like, when the Thieves are playing like this,
happens after that point.
In my mind, they are damn near unbeatable. The problem is we never know when we're going to get the sub-duo playing like they did in the map 1, and then getting, like, Hydra playing as he is right now in the S&D. It's such a toss-up. If that can become consistent, this team is perfectly fine. This team is good. It's just a matter of, are they going to figure that out and figure it out consistently? Because we didn't see that during the Faze series.
It was Hydra able to find 3 first bloods. Scraps follows us up with 2. But that's just a dominant search and destroy there from a team in Miami who I was expecting to be one of the top team in S&D. They get rolled over.
Agreed. Wow. How quickly the day has changed here, friends.
Super fast.
Exposure overload coming up next. And when Miami first tried to insert this map into their pool, it was not great. But they have improved a ton. I think most notably at the end of their qualifier run, they really showed us their ability to not just successfully get reads and defend, but more importantly, score and score a lot. It just doesn't feel like that Miami team that we saw has shown up in this particular series. I think they did show up versus Paris. Weren't able to ice. I've said that 15 times. You guys already know that. But here it's just like they cannot get left foot, right foot, move forward. It's like it's forward, not straight right now for Miami, and they can't find either direction.
For a team that always finds a lot of success by being the team initially to make these plays, to being the team first off the rotation, great in first blood categories, you have yet to find success in both of those. And now you're down 0-2 on the brink of elimination. You got to fight.
Man, tough scenes. It's a tough part of the bracket, but one of our teams is starting to really show up and say
we love it. We love it, though.
Miami need to find that energy. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, exposure overload right after this.
How are we feeling about this exposure?
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer.
And it crashed anyway. All right. PC's fucking dog piss, apparently. Has the match started on the main broadcast? Oh no, they got 4 minutes. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? We're going back to this shit. God damn. Hoping for the best. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I mean, I felt like they played the exposure overload pretty well the other day against Paris. That's the other reason I don't understand why they vetoed it. Is Faze just like that good at exposure overload? I genuinely don't understand why we played Den. I really don't.
You do have mid-map control for Optic, trying to set something up around the next EMP location. Joe up and over, 3 in a row for him. But Optic come away with 3 straight kills, and they've got a free pathway to rise through. Are we choking? What are we talking about? It's just counter snap after counter cap. 5-5, 45 seconds on the clock, and we reset to mid.
And Optic had mid-map control as well. So if you're a core, you got to check every single corner or find effective trades. Shotzzy already finds the first, tries to pick up the EMP and get out of dodge, but he gets knocked down 30 seconds.
Yeah, and you still have a couple of players for Optic pushed forward. Toronto need to clear this out.
Trades coming through. Kill feed starting to look good for Optic. Do they want to try to make a play for a score, or do you let this 20 seconds play out and you play a 4v4 with map position?
Sorry, I was getting my tweet out.
Shotzi is just going to take an extra layer. Unfortunately, getting caught, but it's probably going to come down to an overtime. Boy, actually put the EMP in their possession, or Fleet's just going to die at the right time. So it's going to be a 4v4.
TDM. 1 life remains for all 8 players. 2 minutes.
Let's go, chat. Come on.
If you hold the EMP with tied numbers, the team possessing would win. But we have
I'm so locked. I'm so locked.
In an extended overtime like this. So this is about critically not making any mistakes.
Who decides to be the one to take the first?
Yeah, Hood, Optic won. They won 3-0.
Berkeley's locking on this side of the map. He's able to spot out Pips, and the trophy's going to block that frag from having any impact. It's already been 30 seconds wiped off of the overtime, and neither team is willing to scale.
The thing about this, though, the later the clock goes, if Toronto is going to just back off and not try to give anything away. Oh!
I mean, that was an insane kill. Like, the fact that he was able to just read the pace perfectly is insane. Oh, my neck is hurting, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, my goodness. Does he have the timing? Down low towards window. Finds one. And it's on the Kleenex. He has been everything from Toronto in this map. And would have to win things on a huge 1v1 win. 50 seconds.
45 seconds left to go, and Kleenex might have put himself in a position.
Does he commit to it? Mercules. Oh, that slide.
He sees it. He's out here.
He's just going to grab and score. There's no way Kleenex gets back in time. Surely not. Does he have anything? No, he doesn't.
I'm honestly surprised Kleenex didn't, like, just commit to the fact that Merc was probably going to grab the ball.
Hey, we love a good exposure overload. We've already seen a handful already on the weekend, a one-day weekend so far. But for Miami, we just have not. I'm having a really tough time right now, Jay. Mostly because, like, talking about the online qualifiers, obviously you knew what you're going to get out of Optic. Your Parises, your Phases, your Thieves, all kind of split the difference, losing against teams they shouldn't lose against, beating good teams here and there. Miami was the only other team that really showed up and said, hey, we're here to fight. But after losing to Paris, it just feels like the life is just out of their lungs right now.
It's got to be tough, man, because you lose every single respawn versus Paris. You were able to clutch up in the search and destroy, which everybody expected, but all the other respawns went down to the wire. You just didn't have that clutch scene that you usually.
I think the other tough thing is, like, same with the first tournament
versus LA, and
I feel like people don't give Faze enough credit for how good they actually are.
Put in an uncomfortable position.
We just get mad at the fact that the Thieves lost, and I do agree that the way the Thieves lost today against Faze should not happen. Just shouldn't happen.
But just the way that they
I think we forget that Faze is actually a really good team.
Miami need to come out the gates and have one of those fantastic breakoffs that lead to
again, they should have beat them. So to me,
some of the key players,
you know, they didn't play very good overall.
Again, like you
right now, they're playing pretty good.
Just talked about a handful of times. You know,
they got to keep it up though.
To fill the gaps, you know, kind of be the glue and make a play when you can see the opportunity to make a play. And Niam's brought that to the table in a lot of ways. Overload in particular has been a big boost for not just him, but also for Thieves in general. But going into a Scar, no, right? We're exposure. We're exposure, right?
We're in exposure.
It might be Scar. I don't know.
I could have sworn the series layout said exposure.
It did say exposure.
All right, I guess so.
All right, bet. That's what happens when they sprint us over from one stage to the other. Just kind
wait,
of picking
we
up the
should be
pieces.
on exposure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Reads exposure, but
Reads exposure,
sees the Scar loaded. All right, it is.
Okay, it is exposure. They were just trolling.
Mirage. Let's jump into it. The desert of exposure.
Let's see how we do here. Like I said, I feel like the Thieves actually did play pretty well on exposure against Gentlemates. There were just a couple kills the Thieves weren't able to get that I think led to the Gentlemates win.
Ian makes it. An easier engagement.
So
for his
we'll
teammates
see what
going
we
off
get
the
here.
respawn, because you know Super is somewhat in our spawn, but I don't know if he lagged out there. Scrap is able to find that kill for free.
Oh
And
my
now he
God,
lines
Scrap
up a
just gets
collab for
3.
3 dead, and your lead blocker is Abizi.
Oh.
He gets this kill. This is an early score for LA.
I'll tell you, again, just watching Abizi the first 2 maps coming out slow, you worry about his confidence, but a shell like that, yeah, he knows he's still got it. Pistol for Scrap on 4 in a row. Lots of damage out, but he's waiting for a little bit of help, and he's going to get it from Hydra around the back. And yeah, that should work out. Damage is through. No chance, and Scrap's going to be on 5.
We get the first cap. Let's go.
Have a Hellstorm, and yeah, he already does.
Yeah, he already
Scrap already has a Hellstorm too? That's massive.
Go 3 dead, retrieve the EMP, and then get the score plus a kill. A little fantastic start there for LA. Set the tone early on, but Miami are looking for a response. They're just not winning the gunfight. To get it, you go 2 for 1 in the trade fights. Metals was thinking, all right, mid-cut should be all clear now, but knocked down to 7 HP in the Dream. Can't get the better of Hydra, and now LA on the offense.
Miami looked frustrated. It's just like they're trying to put together the same things that we've seen them find success with, but just cannot get that last bullet, that one kill.
That Rocket League paying off.
Things around in LA are just running through them now. I'll tell you. Follow up from Scrap.
Another
He's
cap.
gonna put
Huge.
The second score and get a couple of pistol kills on top of it. Miami need to recover, and they need to recover quickly.
Yeah, this is looking nasty. Like Miami Heretics, where is the team that has came into this tournament with the 2nd seed? The squad who went on 6.
If Scrap would have won that, that would have been super disrespectful.
To end out Major 2 qualifiers, you're looking like you're going to roll over and die here. You need to show some fight. You got Matale, a.k.a. Metals, in the spawn on 3 in a row, can only find 1. And not a single player on your squad has EMP in their possession. So again, you're forced to just stabilize.
Yeah, I feel like the Heretics are like taking space, but then they're not. They're not moving the ball at all.
The spot to obviously move spawns around, but he's got no help, no support, and now we're just kind of desperately grabbing the EMP, needing to win some part of the map back. 2:30 on the clock here for the half. Not over yet, but it just feels out of sorts right now for Miami, and they need a moment.
They desperately need a cap to give themselves a chance or some momentum going forward in the rest of this overload. They do find the opening kill. Now your lead blocker and Super.
These have a pretty broad setup here.
But it's Hydra on the pinch. Neum from the front makes it a 2v2. And now it's a 1v1. Hydra should get the stop, or he's not prepared for Renkor's route. Miami get on the board.
Yeah, and that's, I won't even say a definite moment. It's just they take advantage of the opportunity in front of them. But I want to see something from Miami that's in some way
Scrap is ripping, bro. He's 12-3.
Not even just in the online qualifiers, but just even in moments that they were able to have versus Paris earlier today. And maybe something's starting to brew here. Neum stuck in the corner. Clean kill feed for Miami. They should be able to contest and possess the EMP for a chance to set up an offensive
This
stance.
could be a cap,
the
though.
EMP all the way towards B side. Number 2 in Renkor, you need to be lead blocking already at
Wait,
Solos,
but see, if you're one,
on
if your
approach,
Trake's
that
there,
allows
why is he
LA
not
to
like
instantly
wrapping
off the
through?
respawn, back in a position
If
to
you
stop
know
it.
your team is
Now your
going
MP
B.
carrier and Super is just trying to value his life. Only 8
Why
HP in the
Faze?
Dream, and all that time you waste, Thieves make the most of.
Yeah, that's even right there in that example, a moment that you just don't see often from Miami, where it's like we're not working on resetting the EMP, flipping things back, and working on an extended route towards A. It's just we're trying to force something forward. I don't know, man. It just doesn't feel like the Miami that we've come to know. But still only down 1, 60 seconds.
Damn, good shots.
And if they find a way to tie this half, we could be cooking with the brand new Heretics mentality into the second 5 minutes.
Yeah, I just think Miami need to switch up their pacing. This is a team who loves to run and gun with the best of them. And right now, they're consistently on the back foot, but finally an opportunity where they can try to tie the game on up. Metals gives you 1, but everyone else is dropping like flies. Now Super is trapped between a rock and a hard place. Does give you 1 and gets back to his team, but it's not going to lead to a score. 30 seconds.
Trades are out, though.
I mean, Thieves are doing a lot of delaying right now.
The spawns for LA are all the way deep towards B, so EMP will be in hand.
That's a
Trap
crazy
shuts
chow.
down. Does still have a Hellstorm if things get mixy. And now you're starting to develop an opportunity here. Metal's going to be able to shut down 1 on the pinch. Everything else focused on the front, but nades will be the only thing that trades. Renkor waiting for 1 more kill out of Trace, who's having a tough time finding the player around the corner. And as Renkor drops this half,
nice.
Well, man, but no, last second LA able to get the EMP and giving themselves an extra 30 seconds for 1 more try.
They're banking on Neum. Neum is going to be the lead blocker over towards A, but he does let 1 player slip on by, and he loses his 1-on-1. So now you got to hit the audible. Abizi on the opposite side.
Big kill, though.
His one-on-one gunfight. Hydra tries to set the tone.
Only got 14 seconds, so we got to go.
Seconds left. You have to now commit towards
Ooh, maybe.
Miami, they're down towards A.
Where are they?
Oh, big kill.
Rotate back. It's just down to Rencor. He's taking a world of hurt.
Oh, we got to kill Rencor. Nice.
And it's again a moment like you're talking about where just Miami are just not
huge cap going into halftime there.
This is not the Miami Heretics
putting us
I
up
was
2
expecting when we had this series in front of us. Like, you have 2 of the top teams that could potentially slay with the best of them. One of them are outstanding at search and destroy. The other team is working on their S&D, but they have shooters all across the board. So just right now, Miami, like you said, my friend, looking out of sync, looking like they're consistently playing from the back foot and are playing with no confidence right now. You need to put it together very quickly. Because as you take a look at these highlights again, it was a perfect break off here for LA. You go 3 for none, trade your lead.
Hold on, Jusso. Hold on now.
And you quickly get your first.
I'm not speaking that.
And you got to keep in mind they still have a hellstorm.
I'm not speaking that.
Have to play at a totally different pace.
They need some confidence. They need some energy.
You're scrapped. You just ripped the Hellstorm
Hydra, route.
with hopes that you get another one.
Brother, we're lost right now, man.
Wow.
I don't know. It just, I'm telling you, it just feels like this Miami team has been so deflated from that Paris series. They just look like they are not reading things well. Rencor is just so far away from the play that he's going to have to try to hold things at mid. He does at least get the shutdown of the EMP carrier, so that little bait and switch trying to fake out Miami not going to work, and maybe a chance here for the Heretics to with numbers.
Okay, Heretics do get the kills there.
To find a very impactful kill, and
Yo, buckets! What the fuck?
The right one, and Miami get their second on
Chance
the board.
buckets.
Starting to show some fight here. Reset is going to be over towards Tanky. You currently don't have a single player in a position, and this should guarantee a score for LA.
Definitely should. Can anyone,
Hopefully.
For Miami, catch somebody before this Hellstorm comes down. Trying to use the panels as metals, but he gets found out. And
nice. Yeah, that's a cap.
Counter cap. It's a 4-2 advantage.
What? Never mind.
Of his own, but it's just too late.
Oh no, we did still get it.
Is used for no apparent reason.
I'm lying.
To say that if you were Miami going for an offensive attack,
I didn't even realize Rencor had a streak, to be honest.
Still get the score in. Now you have the EMP in your
possession.
You
did kind of just waste that.
Take care of the guy who just got the capture in. Or you quickly do, because Rencor wraps it on back. This should lead to a very quick
this is a quick counter cap.
Okay, that's the first convincing moment, though.
This is a quick counter cap.
Miami. And even on that Hellstorm, like, I think a lot of people would be fine going Hellstorm for Hellstorm, but it felt like Rencor didn't know if he wanted to do it at all, and it's just the call comes in too late. So you're lucky to still be down 1. You've got Rencor through, but he's going to have to be the miracle man. Breaking down this Thieves setup from behind.
Oh, big win from Hydra.
By Hydra. Now Neum, other side of the map, playing forward as LA look to grow their lead by another again.
And Neum knows, all right, gather all of the information. They're spawning so far away at the A point. We might just be able to commit and get this down at A, but your EMP carrier overcommits through mid-cut and gets taken down. So now Hydra, you need to get more than just 1 kill for you to stand a chance at a score. Eventually gets cut down. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to work with, but Thieves are now rotating towards A.
And Metals tries to step up to be the
nice
defender, and yeah, you're absolutely right.
Could be another one here.
Trophy system support for LA. You just use your numbers to flood through, and you cannot get the damage done in
huge.
Time. That's just not something we've seen from Miami. They don't make plays like that. They haven't in weeks.
They're just allowing LA to dictate how this game is going to be played, what the pacing is going to be looking like. And you're always late to the party on some of these routes. You're consistently going to be down in that score. You're not even finding kills off of players camping in the corners. So Rencor loses that fight. You find the opening kill. If you're LA, you might be able to quickly get another one on the board.
Yeah, BZ, big win. Putting down 1 player at panels, but the back and forth affair comes away with Miami the numbers. Hydra on the pitch, shuts down the EMP carrier, and it's going to force Super to have to sit.
Now Hydra's just trying to get active in the spawn.
Minute 45 on the clock. Miami, the team who needs to have the urgency, and Scrap is going to grab and retreat. Bus not being parked yet, but it's okay. Yes, it is. It's being parked.
Shouldn't be though. Like if you're LA, we're just looking for the first kill so we can eventually work out.
Yeah, I don't think they're actually parking yet. I think they're trying to figure out a route to take here.
You don't really want to take these kind of risks, but you keep on moving. You keep on drawing the attention on one side of the map, and now you get the information if you're busy. There's so many players towards ring. Let's go B.
But Scrap gets caught.
I don't mind that though, because it does waste a lot of time, and they actually get reasonable positioning.
Got 2 players pushed up, but the spawns are through.
This is going to be a cap though.
In time to stop this dough. So it's going to be a one-score affair. Miami quick off this capture is playing behind too, so hold on a second. There's an opportunity in a world where Miami could get this thing tied.
They just need to find the kills that they are looking for. Medical's only player to light up that kill feed in the right color. Super eventually gives you one extra, so for now it's about stabilizing on the map, but this is where Neum and the Beezy's impact could be felt. Map control in favor of LA, and you're still finding players off the
Ton of pressure here.
Beezy and Neum can manifest another score. It would put this map out of question, but Miami come away with a couple of kills. Neum stuck in mid-map. Not able to find too much. Hydra on the pinch is behind this play. Can he find the EMP carrier? No, not quite yet, but the play from front will be stalled. And you have to commit here. You've got to find a way to get this through. Scrap's able to give you 2. Trake's in some trouble.
Oh no, those are big kills, bro.
Neum behind him. He turns. The kill is there. Final 5 seconds before the overtime comes in. Miami, you're going to have the numbers. Trake's is going to wait for support.
Oh no.
There's the extra 30. It's going to be a 4v4 over
the
top of the A site. Trophy system down. 2 players. The drop.
Huge.
The EMP carrier will drop as well. And LA 3-0 Heretics out of the tournament.
Let's go, man. We fucking needed that.
A beautiful response from LA.
We needed that, bro.
That series go versus Faze.
Oh, massive W there.
To get it done, but
the Thieves looked so much better in that series.
Miami on the day. What was this Scrap back in the day in challenges playing
so
against
much better.
Players? Oh,
yeah, Romano.
That's exactly what Scrap
was
able to do.
That's GG for the Heretics on the weekend.
Everyone provided their 25%, and Miami just looked out of sync as soon as we spawned into map number 1.
I mean, so much better out of the boys.
For them, they're going home top 8.
Yeah, man, it's just, this is an event that, if you're a Miami fan or if you're just an avid CDL fan, mark this loss in your mind, because this feels like something that for Miami could either give you like a launching pad, be like, yo, we cannot let that kind of affair happen again, or it could be a breaking point for them, just due to the fact that you established so much dominance in retrospect towards qualifiers. You come out and you battle what is a good Paris team. I know that their online record may not have supported that statement, but let's be honest, them on land, they're a good team.
Major 1 chance.
Absolutely. But you don't survive through a couple of the nail biters and the respawns like you had mentioned. You only get the search and destroy, and then you come out flat-footed against Thieves, and you just are never able to get back into the mix. You're never able to bounce back and say, okay, we took a loss here on this hard point. Let's just jump in, get a group of 4. They just looked lost and scattered.
It's like everything that Miami showed up to this point was out the window.
Yeah.
They were the team that set the pace in hard point, can outslay them.
Who do we play next potentially? That I'm not 100% sure. I think they'll probably, if I had to guess, they'll probably show the bracket.
So far away,
I don't think they'll do an interview over here, but I'm sure they'll end up showing a bracket.
You uncomfortable. Then you get to the search and destroy, which has
I think the loser of M8 and Faze.
First round, very successful. An ace out of Super.
Oh boy.
Finds a collat. You're thinking, all right,
that's
this
not
is the turning
ideal.
point we're looking for. But after that first blood, you don't get a single one, and not even a round after that. So it's just you're putting Miami in these difficult situations, and they have yet to be able to figure it out. Unfortunately, you don't have any more time to figure it out here. You got to go back home and be prepared, or at least start it up for Major 3.
Yeah, I feel like for Miami, the recovery in this downtime between here and when Major 3 qualifiers start is
no, the LAT, dude.
Yes.
I love it, but at the same time, it's like
based on what we saw,
the way we lost the first series. I'm like, bro, we shouldn't be tweeting that shit.
Between the online qualifiers against great teams and winning.
That's just how I feel.
Series versus Paris, you got all the right tools in the shed. It just comes down to putting the right carpenter to use those tools. And right now, it just kind of feels like for Miami, they get hit, and they get hit hard, they stumble, they get dazed. You just can't afford to have that happen in the caliber of what our league is right now.
And that's the difference between top teams. We saw LAT go down 100 points versus Faze.
Yeah,
they had a guy go 1-15. But with the players and the mindset that they have, they know that the game is not officially over until it says 250 on the opposite side. It seemed like Miami, ever since that loss versus Paris, completely came in here and just didn't look like the same team. A squad who's dominant of rotations couldn't really find success in the hard point. A squad who's dominant in first floods in search and destroy could only find one, and that was the opening round. And then for another squad who can keep up the pacing in overload, you weren't able to do that. You were consistently playing defense versus LA, who are trying to work on their overload in general. Even though you got players like Neum who've been able to outslay them to bits. A 1-point score, you would gladly take that if you're LA, but if you're Miami, like, no, we got to be playing way better.
Well, that will do it for the Miami Heretics here in England. Again, surprisingly to say, because I think just about everyone in the community were thinking where Miami are right now, they have the best chance to not just make it to a Sunday, but potentially get to a grand finals. And now you're finishing top 8 with a lot of concern built up heading to Major 3 quals.
Let's see.
Here's a look at the bracket as how it stands now. Again, the upper bracket, Optic G2. Ooh, mama, that's going to be a fun one. Faze, Vegas, and Paris, also a banger. But for Miami, they're out. Carolina and Vancouver not able to make it into the double elimination bracket from the play-in earlier today. And we're just awaiting the results of Toronto and Riyadh, the final match of the evening. And yeah, like we talked about, the bottom side of the upper bracket between LA, Vegas, Miami, and Paris, the fact that one of those teams is going to exit top 8 was like, whoa, how?
And the two teams that potentially
I know, Jacob, if they could play like that every match, we would be chilling, man.
In their opening match. We were all expecting that versus Carolina. The same thing could be said for Koi versus Vancouver. But this, without question, Miami losing the way that they did, but getting bombed out top 8 as they came into this tournament as the number 2 seed is 100% not what's on my bingo card today.
Nah, not at all. I don't think many people would have predicted that, but it's a tough bracket, and you show up feeling a little loose, not able to quite lock things down. This is the stuff that happens. So a long trip back for Miami. They'll need to find a way to recover before they get the Major 3 quals. But for the Bravo stream, that'll complete the day as we keep our focus with what's happening between Toronto and Riyadh.
We can hop over to the main stream
From here
now.
on the Bravo stream, we say,
oh, it's Optic or G2 is who we play? Oh, boy.
Adam, I want people just getting wild. Hello. Oh, he's staring into my eyes. How you doing there? Hello.
A beautiful moment.
You got uncomfortable just for a moment. I appreciated it.
Feeling kind of snacky.
Okay. Just our game is ready. And listen, if it delays again, we all right. Deal?
We're talking about delays?
Just start throwing stuff.
Oh, hell no.
I'm kidding. Please
start this game. This guy's going haywire.
I think, listen, I can blame jet lag.
Yep.
I'm hot, so I can blame that too. I think we're starting the game. Was I teased? Hello? Yes. Okay, I see a map. That might be a good sign. We're getting there. That's a beautiful orange beanie you got on there. I hope your ears are very warm.
I think we're starting? I have no idea.
I'm not entirely sure. Okay, we're in the game.
10 to game.
10 to game, okay. Thank you for bearing with us. Appreciate your patience. And
there we
please
go.
don't start
All right.
right if this drops, because then I'll get fired. All right, map 1. Final match of the night. Away we go. There's going to be no pumps. The exit ears are working perfectly fine. Gunny's not. Dead.
Damn.
Dead. Good break by Koi again.
Yeah, I mean, well, sometimes on resets, it normally doesn't go that way, but right back to it is Koi. As they win that opening set, they find the first 3 kills, get the early time. Chips is able to find one, but you have the trades in total control here for Toronto.
Well, Joe, considering we've casted about
had to get some of my bread in.
So far today, what's been the biggest issue going wrong with Team Close Map today?
I mean, we've had, it's always sort of this P3, P4, can you combine both of them? But we've had a lot of big P3 breaks, I feel like today specifically.
I was gonna say, we just in our casting, we didn't have very many. The biggest hold might have been like 30 seconds. Like, as far as the teaming rotated early, great setup. There wasn't many like lockdown hard points. It's just been kind of chaotic. And I don't want to say like messy, but just teams going to war.
Last series of the day here, chat.
A lot of close ones
Last
so far. Not
series of the
hard
day.
Nice little snap there from Kip is, yeah, he had his struggles in the previous series versus Optic, but listen, he has been a straight shooter. He has been an awesome talent to come into the league.
And while you see number 1, Sally, they were trying to find Celium, and you saw them looking for with the way the spawns come up, where that player spawned near that close solar. Jonas is able to find Pride. Kleenex picks that up. So that was a scary moment. Can still be a little bit scary, but you're finding all of the kills. You're getting this time, but spawns do flip.
Yeah, Kips just spun behind Falcons. And it leads to some kills, but it leads to
Here
a
we
flip
go,
as well.
Kips.
So
Here we
I
go.
guess for Koi,
Here we
it's
go,
like a wonky one
Kips.
that
Here
ends
we
up
go.
needing time here at 3, but
I need that bread, bro.
We'll see how it impacts him on 3.
Yeah, I think that's
I need that bread out of
Kips. A little bit
Kips.
better is if you still had P3 spawns.
Well,
you can see the way you were playing.
I'm not sure what Kips on there, to be honest with you.
Well, there was a hill. Hill was white for a bit. And
Maybe that's
could always
okay.
be a little weird.
Okay. Nice lead, though, for Koi. I mean, they have the luxury of even if they don't have a great P3 or don't get a break, you're up so much, it's not the end of the world, but a break here and things could start to unravel a little bit for the Falcons side.
Listen-ins are illegal in England. That's what it feels like. We didn't get a single listen-in today, which is just wild.
As well, and that'll be the cleanup. So far, so good for Falcons here at the P3.
Yeah, this is what you needed if you were Falcons. Just to slow this game down, get back into the swing of things. Exited right now.
I've been waiting for a listen-in, and we haven't gotten nothing.
Hitting, but his teammates,
Exited is getting pooped on. 1-7.
Leading the scoreboard. And, well, Toronto right now just trying to keep them spawning towards the back.
And you never know. I mean, honestly, it's exited well here. Okay, starting to change.
And that's with Joe Deceives only being 3-6.
Yeah. Going on. You know, I got to feel as a player, like you have to get your stuff right to compete, but the longer the crowd's like
Bucket, you got Koi taking it 3-1.
A little agitated maybe, so maybe he'll get into his
I would agree.
As we get a little deeper into the map. And I could be totally making up an excuse, but I think that's how I'd be. I'd be like,
LAT plays loser of Optic G2 tomorrow. Apparently, Jacob. Apparently.
So both teams fighting for control of these P4 spawns, but Kleenex
I mean, I feel like it's more likely that we would play G2, which we did just play them, and we played them very well. But it was online, and G2 on LAN apparently seems to be a different beast. So if we end up playing them, I think we can beat them. I think if somehow G2 manages to beat Optic, I think we might be fucked. I fear we might be fucked.
You got to answer at 4, and so far they've done that.
Yeah, maybe here's a look at kind of like what Chance was talking about, just a little bit staggered going 2-by-2. So now if you're JG, you have to wait for your teammates, and now you got to call this off. You're just going to rotate with 10 seconds left. So after that,
chat, what would you consider a successful weekend for the Thieves at this point? I feel like if we manage to get top 4,
we'll see if maybe Falcons.
I would feel a little better about where the Thieves are at.
Here. You lose to Celium, one of the best players from playing in front of the objective. Not able to get anything.
So you agree Destiny top 4 as well?
Damage into multiple, but only gets one with the nade, and that's going to be another early break here for Koi. And a chance to extend this lead out close to 100.
Yeah, and Koi they just take top mid control right away. Joe, I mean, he was on 6 in a row. Kleenex is on 5 in a row, so that duo continues to play at such a high level. And now they have this break, still 30 seconds. Yo can have a 100-point lead, plus he's the Hellstorm on a Kleenex.
I mean,
my God, Bucket.
Drew
Drew top 4?
It felt like Kips was that guy when he joined
okay,
the team,
so I'm not the only one that thinks a top 4 I could live with.
That is an insane 1-2 punch with him and Joe Deceives.
Yeah, I think similar to Envoy, he's probably just like, give me the land, and I'm going to start to play how I know how to play, and he has done that so far.
I'm sure there's like a tournament win count or a number of tournaments you compete in, but that just becomes
Exit and Pred are
voice in your mind no matter what.
off to a rough start here.
Too. Just know when you're going to have to lock in and play at your best, and you're getting that out of Kleenex.
Not off to a great start.
All series long, but doing it all. Leading in time, leading in kills. Into our second set we go. What do Falcons need to clean up now?
Well, yeah, look at the SMG duo. I feel like those are the guys that sort of set the map. They put the pressure on the map. They're so annoying to play against, especially on a map like Exposure. If they are not winning their initial one-on-ones and then getting lost, kind of like what we're seeing from Exted right now, it's gonna be tough for them to win. And as well as this is going for Exted, they have not gotten any time.
Well, it might be one of those things, just you gotta imagine they're gonna start to warm up and get their flow a bit. How to Koi survive that Falcons run, or does it ever come? P2 ready to go. First out to Solar, and next will be Koi. Playing from the point. Kips, Joe Deceives tucked away in a corner and has his help. The teammates picking up either side of it. Joe Deceives only able to go 1-for-1. The pressure is going to be here and be here quickly. Kips, only so much you can do in that situation. A much needed break and a very coordinated effort for Falcons.
Yeah, now this is your chance because you can chain these two together, but Joe Deceives is able to find that double. Playing his life, looking for number 3. Would love to have it, and he gets it. Continue to go, young man. 4 on the board.
You finally have a really good moment for Falcons, and then you get Joe Deceived. He just kills everybody, and you know he's going to have a couple moments like that.
Gross.
It just comes at a moment where maybe that was the turn for Falcons to make a run.
Yeah, because you can chain this into the P3 with the spawns that you have, but now with 20 seconds left, you have to give this up. We'll see if anybody spawns out. That would be Pred, and he's actually out, so they can go and try to take this 3 versus 3.
Here we go. Key gunfights about to go down. at the P3. First inside Falcons. Gonna have a bit of a
neck is bugging me.
One-on-one off a spawn on the other side of this. There's a parallel. So far, Falcons have been able to do it. They go 3 for 1.
Oh, damn.
Back spawn here for Koi, but I mean, in an ideal world, you can win this from the front.
I might need to see if Kendall would be willing to massage my neck.
Yeah, Kleenex is going on a long
This shit.
run right now, but he's going to get picked up by Fred.
Not feeling good.
He's been the one stopping it. He has a chance
Oh
to
my
get
gosh, he
4
gets
again.
4?
Somehow Joe just destroys the Falcons.
So I said he had a couple
Bro,
of games.
Joe is unbelievable.
Back-to-back hard points, both at the key moment where Falcons.
I have no idea how he's still alive.
That is twice we've set up like, all right, this is Falcons' chance. And twice Joe Deceives has just flopped it out on the table.
Yeah, no, just body slamming them.
Jeez.
And now you're spawning.
I mean,
all
Pred
the
and
way
Exit are
back.
just getting
Falcons, it is
pooped on.
desperation time here on Exposure.
Down 110. Joe Deceives streak continues. A little song and dance.
Gosh, this guy is a walking two-piece. I'm telling you, chat. Joe Deceives is a walking two-piece.
Spawn out old, and that's gonna be free shots in behind from inside. So he's gonna disrupt this opening push.
It feels like if you see Joe Deceives in the kill feed, you're gonna see his name pop up twice. You just expect it.
Able to kill on the push. But here's a little bit of pressure through the front of the map. Pretend they win the gunfights. Have not won this second step so far and still not doing it.
And if they do win the second step, Joe Deceives is going to come and for you. What do you do, Joe?
It sounds like they're losing.
Yeah, they certainly are. Boy, can't close it out here, but they'll get damn close. Another desperation push from Falcons, just contesting for now. Waiting for the challenge to come to them. It's going to lead to a multi for Extid, but then answered by a double from Kip. So Koi will get the rest of the time. We head to a P5, and it might end here.
Yeah, I mean, this is where you're going to use that streak. You have that extra utility. You're going to be called in now. Going to trade a 1-for-1, but you're pretty much leaving Kinsman to die here, or he's going to have to get off that hill, finesse inside of the crate. Cell's trying to stay up, and while you actually land it in the crate, it spins to an angle to where you can get that kill. This is going to allow Kips to get set up, put the trophy down.
At least they didn't get 100-point club.
Streak and kills 2 more. Gives Kips a chance here to hold down. And that is Joe Deceives setting up Kips to then make the play. They basically have like a 2v4 there to hold on to the hard point. Now 5 points away from sealing this. Joe Deceives up over 30. It's a monster map.
Damn.
It's a map 1 win.
Koi take map 1. Kips stood up and talked a little. Kips was chirping a little bit.
Listen, I know we always say this. It's a couple of moments sometimes.
I wonder what got Kips
that go if you don't get 4P swiped by Joe Deceives.
going.
Like in those 2 sequences.
Babe, I texted you. I texted you back.
Dealt with him, but I know it would have gone better than it did.
You would think so, yeah. Well, with sort of the situations that they were in, but it may not have mattered the way a couple of players on Falcons played throughout that map. And really, your subs have been your engine, right? They are your energy on this team. When we go to listen-ins, we hear Pred, we hear Xnid, and right now they both struggle.
They absolutely did. 31 and 51
Chad, I'm feeling
those
snacky.
Could not get anything going. They're also at the bottom of the chart in damage. Yes, you're not going to win. That's the case. You absolutely are not going to. And well, you see what happens there. Because on the other side, when you talk about the subs and what they're able to do, Joe Deceives and Kleenex had a fantastic map. Joe Deceives led in damage, led in kills, and led in big play belly flops.
I mean, JJ kind of said he needs a 1-3 for them to win, and so far so good.
Yeah.
With that stat line. But I mean, yeah, just the 2 breaks. I mean, we didn't see them from his POV. Well, we saw one of them, but the second one inside P3.
Yeah, you're just yelling, how does he run? How does he run?
No idea.
4, yeah. Well, just Joe Deceives world. We're all living in it.
It wasn't, I mean, he was what? Yeah, at some point 5 and 8. Then he really gets going here at the P5, and that carries over.
It certainly does. Fred not able to find much throughout it. This is the first where he was able to get 4 straight and clear the point. Just beautifully done.
Okay, let's watch here.
Yeah. This way does okay.
Dead nades wins. I have no.
What the? That one was more absurd than the first.
I told you it was insane.
I didn't realize how insane it was until watching it back.
Yeah,
like, I thought after the second he insta-traded.
No, that was played to perfection.
Yeah, he's quite good. Quite good. Now if you're Falcons, you hope maybe slowing this down and switching gears and search and destroy will help you. The problem is their search has kind of been ass, but the one silver lining, so is Koi's. So Koi's has not been good either. So this is basically two very not good search teams playing search against each other.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, okay.
That is a way to summarize search and destroy for both of them.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely just alpha. I'm dripping again. I was fine on Bravo, dude. It's the bright lights that get me. Dry me off with your shirt.
I'm good.
Okay. Exit didn't have
napkins over there for you.
Oh, it's true. I forgot that our lovely producer brought me a bunch of napkins to clean myself. Look at how that one went. Basically a flat line after the P2.
Ooh, maybe that's what I'll do. I'm going to grab some beef jerky real quick. I'll be right back, chat.
I mean, you had 60 points after the first P3.
And where those plays come in at, it was what the... It was the... Was it the second P3 before or first?
Second P2.
Oh, P2, P3.
P3, yeah.
Okay.
So they get about 62 points or so from his plays.
Jeez. Yeah. And yeah, they still... Listen, Falcons didn't play well, still might have lost the map, but it wouldn't have been a near 100-point club like that. Probably they'd be going a little bit differently. We go to Colossus Search. What are your thoughts about this matchup for these two?
Yeah, I mean, I think you obviously kind of talk about sort of snipers coming into this one, but neither of these teams really do that, right? So these are kind of the two where you're like, all right, you have to play with the teamwork, and I think right now you have to be leaning Koi's way. We'll see if there's any change up, but especially Major 1, this is kind of where some of the X-Nid plays happened. They got away from Colossus Search and Destroy a bit, but now bringing it back.
And Clay, you see him there, I think trying to give him some energy trying to get fired up. I mean, he's got to be frustrated. They've been playing well. I don't think they were... I don't know if I agree with Ant when he said that they're clearly like number 2 or 2A.
Breaking Point says we're playing the loser of G2 and Optic. Okay, so that should be guaranteed then.
Well, I think that was a hard point, but so far that
which
overall after they beat Optic,
probably means we're going to play G2,
when a team beats them, you got to give them their gas.
which we've beat them before,
I still guess why.
and we beat them recently.
Clearly like 2.
So we'll have to see how it goes.
See if they can find some success in the search. Something both teams have been working hard on. Hasn't paid dividends yet, but this is where you hope it will. Colossus map 2. Joe Deceives hot off a eruption there in the map 1, but we'll start with Chips with the sniping watch.
Well,
that's an easy one. You want to slow peek your elbow? Or take off your arm?
Okay, so you got Chips on the sniping. Yeah, on the other side with Falcons, really haven't seen it much for them. Kind of putting it away.
And that's honestly, yeah, I mean, if you don't think...
I feel like there's not really a sniper on the Falcons.
Search this year's going to be very hard. It is.
Well, you say that, and then you have Celium on your team, who's going to bring it back. He's going to find a double pressure through Statue side, but Joe Deceives is still up, and he counts as 3 men.
And he just runs right by one.
He just snuck through.
Exit, I think. So Cell is going to have no idea that's coming. I say Exit has got to trade this. If he got caught, I mean, he just kind of threw the round. He tucked away in a corner and just had no eyes on that.
But both are so separated that you're just kind of stopping here. Right, like Exnid doesn't want to overchow, Joe Deceives doesn't want to overchow. You will have help here from Pred.
And I don't know if he was just thinking like top middle couldn't be open. He was just watching like a B push through. But he's just gonna lay down.
Oh, big win.
But he gets up with the worst timing. Joe Deceives slams him. And you had a 3v2, but only for a moment. Now all gonna be on Pred to try and clutch this up.
If he goes now, he might be able to catch him on the bomb. He's gonna have the angle. They line up, but Chips has the AR in hand. And well, in the 3 versus 2, Joe Deceives is the difference again.
Yeah, Pred and AR, maybe that's a winnable. But yeah, I think Joe Deceives just like hops down from top mid, goes right over Exit's head basically, because I think Exit was just aiming at like the B door. And then this is the freebie. Like Cell is not prepared for that whatsoever. And that just is to me, like he doesn't realize that's open. It's kind of how it looked.
Yeah, and then it was just so slow. Like Exit doesn't want to overchow. Then he gets just awful timing. Was hoping Pred was closer to him, but it was just sort of 2 players opposite sides of the map. Waits for his teammates. Gets, yeah, Joe's able to kill him.
Man, I know you can't watch everything. You weren't down to play every 3v2. Like, you can't fill everything with 3, but maybe it's a little luck there for Joe Deceives. I don't know. The fact is he slips through and makes the play. You see Colossus was Koi's main veto in Search and Destroy. not being vetoed here. If they walk away with a map win,
I think they just know it's been very weak for Falcons. It's like 1-5 the last 60 days.
Yeah, I'm
so.
surprised Koi
So
is
they're
playing
like,
it.
we're
If
both
they
bad at
vetoed
this
it,
map, let's just play
if it was their primary veto.
We're both bad at Surge. Let's just duke it out. Sal had 2 in the last round to bring them from a 3v4 into 3v2 advantage. Things fell apart after that. Sal probably frustrated after that first round, but they'll get the plan in here, and now the retake pressure is going to be on Koi. They're all going to group up and all hit this from the front. They're going to have numbers, massive numbers, because several take routes to fight for Koi. The problem is with the timing of it, all the heads are going to turn now from Koi to try and deal with this. They had one on him for a moment. He's going to get dropped. One player left is going to be instant. He's in 1v2, and he
what the fuck?
Oh, lordy. Oh, yeah, but that's a little extra juice on the tail end of that.
How did Joe stay alive?
And, well, it was looking a little scary. You talked about them taking the timings. You lose Cell, but, I mean, Koi just hopped the bomb. And then there was, I think it was Pred top P1.
Picked him off bomb, yeah.
Yeah, gets him off bomb.
Damn, what's got Kips, like, in a chirping mood?
He's able to play his life. And they steal a round away.
And that's just maybe as crazy as, like, the timing whisters go to Thieves in round 1. Like, that is... You think you have an opportunity to maybe take a round,
Kips is chirping and shooting bodies?
Yeah, it was a Cell that was isolated. Like, he's by himself. He is dead.
He got
Absolutely
beef with
dead.
Falcons?
Koi clicking so far. Well, just Thieves and Kips are. They all aim for you. This joke is pretty good, huh? But we're still early into this map, too. Kips was able to find the opener with a snipe. Their first offensive round. He's going to have sub out this time, so maybe peeked it with a snipe, didn't see anything, swapped, and, well, he goes to look tunnel side, gets absolutely slammed. Pred, though, is going to end up dropping, and then Salium does as well. You have a 4v3 for a moment. It is suddenly gone. Pred by himself. We'll see you later. Koi running through him.
Yeah, and Tori just playing very patient,
Bro.
right? You know, you're down 0-2.
Koi's just running him down.
They don't have a sniper. Like, sort of wait for some aggression. And, well, Pred hits some great shots on the first, but then, yeah, Kiz gets caught outside a tunnel. He's the only
did I say it wrong? Is that what it was? Oh,
yeah, Pred was the last one alive, but Kiz ends up just, getting caught in a very bad spot.
I don't know why.
Sorry, Chad. I feel like
Well, it's because he got a kill. That's
I'm being, like, kind of quiet right now, but I also feel like I don't want to yap too much either.
Because you said that, I was like, huh? The Kiz got caught.
But it's another round with man advantage.
Granted, at least that time it was like a pretty quick trade, flurry of kills, but it's still not great. You got 2 first bloods, so you haven't walked away with a round yet.
Ooh.
That Insight giving out haircuts. You saw Kips with the first blood of this night. This time it'll be Insight's turn. Maybe switching up who likes it on offense and defense. Kleenex trying to wiggle away, not get isolated. Bomb site going to be wide open, so it's going to be pressure to Koi to probably retake this 4v4 again. Thinking retake's going to look a lot different this time. It was like an instant 4-man hit from the front last time.
And the way Tori are playing this sort of again.
Another 4v4 retake
them,
here.
Taking a route. This side they were thinking tunnel and B side. And well, there we go.
Oh, that timing for Salium is just so brutal.
Again, you're going to look for Pred. Pred somehow staying alive with 3 HP. Goes for a reach out. And well, now he has to go.
This is getting ugly.
Gosh, bro.
4-0 now to Koi.
This is a spankage.
What is going on with the setups for Falcons?
Yeah, it's just they're not on the same page. It doesn't feel like. That's 2 times now you've planted A and just sort of left Cell by himself.
Well, it's that or the round 1 seemed a little like the setup was a little odd. I don't know if his comms are off.
I think it would have been fine
or what's going
if
on,
Cell didn't get such a bad timing.
This camp is off right now.
Yeah, you can see he's just sort of actually just talking it through.
Because I felt like he had a decent angle, but obviously then if he does end up dying, there's no one there to trade. So in that sense, yeah, I agree.
I mean, listen, I know you're not going to win every 4v4 post plant, but like you're going to kill. Not even like a kill in the early fight, like a late one that doesn't matter. Another first blood for Koi now. As their nades hit, Kleenex finds the opener. Cell, he got those 2 kills
in round 1.
In round 1, and then he's been first dead like 3 times. But he is having struggles right now.
Yeah, not what we expect from him whatsoever. Now it's his on to Pred. A lot of people check this corner. He's going to try to play his life. Throws a smoke down at his feet, but Joe's like, I'm going to just spray through this. But you do a good job to trade, and there's the teamwork. To
fucking outrun him.
On through, and you're able to close around.
Falcons finally get on the board.
They do it down a man, of course
after
they do.
4 rounds in a row. No one gets 5 rounds in a row on the Falcons.
Yeah, and that's just a hell of a play out of Pred. Just buy as much time as he did.
Well, yeah, I thought the way he was being jumped at the first time, he knew he was there. Like he
No, yeah, you kind of checked that. He just lost the fight.
Oh, he got smoked. Yeah. Like Pred still had like 50 HP or something. Yeah, the smoke to finesse is probably the difference. He doesn't have that. It's probably a much easier trade. Nice job by Pred. Well, it gets them on the board, but still a lot of work to do. Okay, now we know they can plant the bomb. The question is going to be their post-plant setup.
Well, and we really haven't seen too much of this where teams just giving up the A plant. I mean, Insight's here again, but look at this. You're just giving up the A bomb, but Insight's going to get caught.
Help coming. Help is here. Might have been there a little too late.
Back-to-back rounds for Falcons?
He'd be by himself down 1v2. He'd
Hold on now.
Get 3 in this round if he can clutch it up. I was like, he's either buy enough time to help there perfectly, he's like perfect bait, or it's not. It looks like
unless Kips just makes a fucking crazy play.
They're pushing. You're gonna have to get towards side door, but still a chance here for Kips. 1 versus 2. Bomb being planted at B.
Yeah, it's like you either leave him out to dry and try to 3v4, or you try to help him out. If Kips found an AR, it's a little more winnable. Going the long way around. This guy's creating figure 8s on the map.
Yeah, it's taken so long. Cell and Jizz, they've repositioned now for the 2nd time. So they just pretty much have the info. All right, he's coming from defensive side of the map.
And I don't know how the hell you win this. I mean, pretty good shots there, but and actually, I mean, it's going to be tough. If you don't have an AR, retaking that's going to be near impossible against 2 players.
Oh, Cell's not wearing the plastic thing anymore.
Yeah, nice little
he doesn't have the plastic thing on his glasses.
Instead of taking that A-bomb, taking the plant, they just push on through. Able to
I just noticed that.
That sort of starts the domino.
Why did he have that? Does anybody know why he had that plastic thing? Did he actually get something done with his nose?
Maybe starting to get on the same page.
Yeah, these last 2, it's been much better. Feels like they've been playing together.
And it's been more aggressive. Maybe that's just a little easier. Like, if we just know we're going, I don't know. It's like when they're trying to slow it down, seems like there's holes in the setup or things unravel. Make the game easy. Hit stuff. And it kind of seems like that's what they're thinking defensively right now is 3 kind of group up. Maybe try double or triple nade top mid and catch somebody. That's not going to connect though. I think Kips is likely sniping out towards B based on how he's been playing it. Or he was just jump peeking with an AR. I don't know. We'll see what he had out. Okay, so he's got a sub. He's just jump peeking.
He said it was for his glasses?
Kleenex not wanting to get
Why would you need that for your glasses, though?
Really one guy to deal with over towards B. That's shoulder. That's going to be Xnid that's there. But they don't like what they see, and they're going to move this back over towards Jamie Insight. And here we go.
I don't understand that. But
a couple of players still here for Falcons, but now you lose P1 control. Celium's also going to die, so you group back up with Kips.
Kips. Kips.
Kips
don't do it to him.
Mowing through him.
Actually, do.
Picks with a snipe, getting it done with the sub.
Do it to him. I need it
not a great
for the
series.
points, for the bread.
He had a real rough one on the main stage.
He said, fuck it. I'll just chow this guy.
Then you move into this A setup.
And then I'm like, oh yeah, this guy's still here, I'm sure.
And you have a statue control. Celium is there, but again, he dies. And it just feels like the follow-up after that is not there from Falcons.
Just feels like the longer the round goes on, Koi, the more confident they're going to catch them out of position or something. I don't know. Like,
no, you're not wrong.
Like they're trying to reposition. We're going to catch them.
Timeout.
Right? All right, we got to pause here for a second. We'll see what the deal is. Nice, it's round-based, though, so we can chill here for a second, see what's going on, and hop right back into this.
Lock in, gang.
I know XM was having like some audio issues early on. I'm not sure where the problem is now.
Maybe on the Koi side?
Yeah, it looks like it might be on the Koi side. As soon as we know, we'll let you know, but a little breather here to chat through things. And it looks, I don't know, not a lot of life in the eyes of maybe the Falcons players right now. I don't know if that's frustration, shell shock.
I think they're just checked.
But
Yeah, maybe just
think they're just checked.
Sort of we're in this scenario. Like, how did we get
They're
here?
getting spanked.
On these days when you play back-to-back matches and then you blink and you're out of the tournament, it can happen.
Yeah, no, it certainly can. All right, so I think we're right back into this, guys. We'll continue here with map 2. All right, back in. Going to need one more round, and well, Kips has already found your blood. 7 HP though, and can't squirrel his way away. So your next beautiful shot to range.
GG's.
So second onto that, and suddenly.
GG's. This is a 3-0.
Hanging the balance with Pred. Wins one, but the trade is there. Koi.
GG's, chat. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a 3-0. I mean, Koi is a better Overload team.
You know, a team that I don't nameless it. Like I think
they're just a better Overload team, straight up.
They might come in and not win a map and get top 8.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team that came out early, had a pre-land under their belt, so they've been here. But I guess maybe the one shining thing is you're going to an exposure overload, maybe their best map, maybe the best team on this map. See if they turn it around.
Chat, I can't lie. If you're losing a series and you got to walk down the tunnel and people are asking for fist bumps, that's got to be so checky. That's got to be so checky. Because it's like, you feel like, in some sense, you probably should give people some fist bumps. But it's like, bro, I ain't got shit to fist bump for right now. Whereas, like, if you're the winning team, you're like, yeah, let's fucking go, boys, yeah.
What the hell's happening?
No, especially compared to what
you're the losing team. It's just like
they're always this sort of
passive excitement. Like I get fired up watching them. That made me
like, hey, you guys got this. You're just like,
all times, but not right now.
All right, bro.
Kips again rebounding after a rough first main stage performance in the last series. Well, he's doing it all here. He assault map 1. Leads the way there.
An exposure overload again.
I
mean,
this
is this the map that Koi 8-0'd Surge on earlier this morning.
They don't like to play, but felt confident playing against.
It's a fucking Jeej, bro. Let's just hop into it.
We continue with an exposure overload after.
Let's just hop into it because we know it's done. We know it's done for.
We'll find out after the break.
Telling me these guys 8-0'd on it.
Classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/Atlanta. Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
But he's going to have to be the miracle man. Breaking down this Thieves setup from behind, and he gets red.
Only 2-minute break.
Hydra. Now Neum, other side of the map, playing forward as LA look to grow their lead by another again.
And Neum knows, all right, got all the information. They're spawning so far away at the A point. We might just be able to commit and get this down at A, but your AMP carrier overcommits through mid-cut and gets taken down. So now Hydra, you need to get more than just 1 kill for you to stand a chance at a score. Eventually gets cut down. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to work with, but Thieves are now rotating towards A.
And Metals tries to step up to be the first defender, and yeah, you're absolutely right. Now you've got trophy system support for
Thieves
LA.
Literally just played so much better in this second series, man.
Get the damage done in time.
There's genuinely no other way to put it. They just played so much better, so much more cohesive. Teamwork was there.
They're just allowing LA to dictate how this
game
is going to be.
was negative in this, and it didn't even feel like it.
And since you're always late to the party on some of these routes, you're consistently going to be down in that score.
Man.
You're not even finding kills off of players camping in the corners. So Rencor loses that fight.
Like a BZ was barely positive.
Might be able to quickly get another one on the board.
Yeah, BZ, big win. Putting down 1 player at panels, but the back and forth affair comes away with Miami the numbers.
They just had so much cohesion that we have not been seeing from them.
Play his life. He's not even able to do that. Minute 45 of the clock. Miami,
at least
the team
not
needs
consistently.
To have the urgency, and Scrap is going to grab and retreat. Bus not being parked yet, but it's.
Want to see the bracket?
Yes, it is. It's being parked.
Shouldn't be though. Like if you're LA, we're just looking for the first kill so we can eventually work out of our base. Because
I got
a map like Exposure where the spawns can catch you off guard, you don't really want to take these kind of risks. But You keep on moving. You keep on drawing the attention on one side of the map, and now you get the information if you're busy. There's so many players towards ring. Let's go B.
But Scrap gets caught. Renkor's double saves what would have been a free run. Niem caught from behind. Opportunity here for Miami. You've got 2 players pushed up, but the spawns are through mid. Does anyone get on the angle in time to stop this? No. So it's going to be a 1-score affair.
Here's the
Miami
bracket.
Quick off this capture is playing behind.
Here's the
too,
bracket.
So hold on a second. There's an opportunity in a world where Miami could get this thing tied.
They just need to find the kills that they are looking for. Metal's only player to light up that kill feed in the right color. Super eventually gives you 1 extra, so for now it's about stabilizing on the map, but this is where Niem and the
we take on either G2 or Optic.
And you're still finding players off the respawn.
Yeah, and if a
Then in the other elimination bracket, we'll have what's looking to be Koi versus either Gentlemates or Faze.
Will be stalled. And you have to commit here. You've got to find a way to get this through.
So
give you 2 Trakes in some trouble.
I think we're gonna play Minnesota because I feel like Optic.
The kill is there.
I mean, they just look really good. So I feel like Optic is gonna beat Minnesota. I think we'll play Minnesota. I think we should be able to beat them. If we play like we did against Heretics, I think we beat Minnesota. Then if we beat Minnesota, we would go on to face either Gentlemates, Faze, or Toronto, depending on how that goes. Depending on how all of that goes.
Getting reverse swept in a disgusting fashion, but they'll continue on, and thank God, otherwise a change might be happening there. They ended up top 8. Now, we talk about the fact that Heretics won 1 map. Falcons might win 0, or maybe they pull off the reverse sweep here, but some teams with some expectations this weekend coming in and finding
our top 4 seeds, right? I mean, number 4 seed here for Riyadh.
But you want Gentlemates or you want G2?
Number 2 seed
I don't know how much stock we put in the seeds, considering how jumbled up it was after Optic. Like, there wasn't that much of a difference between like 2 and 6 when you talk about results, but still, fact is, they were 2 and 4.
Yeah, I would say like Miami separated themselves a bit, so a big surprise. But again, just with who they played, the way the play-in worked out, tough matchups. What are you gonna do?
I mean, either way, we're gonna have to beat
quite good,
Gentlemates, Faze, and Optic if we want to win the tournament.
Seems like they have work to do despite getting the win there, obviously.
Because they're all still in
that Faze matchup, but maybe they'll have another date with them later in this tournament. We'll see how it all plays out, but. You had a moment, a little restroom breaks for the players, chance to maybe regroup, talk to the coaching staff, and try to figure stuff out. You need something, and sometimes with a team like this that flows so much of a passion and playmaking, like it might just be one big play. Somebody pops a triple or 4 P.
So I guess unless
suddenly everybody's hyped.
Why are we lagging, bro?
It's like you need.
Why are we lagging?
You kind of look to is like Pred. He's sort of like stepped up as like the leader.
The Bash Brothers in a way.
I guess technically.
I've heard like potentially you might be under the.
Technically,
weather,
we
so
could get away with not playing
Gentlemates
or Faze.
Guy.
Yeah.
Technically, we could.
He is.
He feels like he's their soul, like the soul of the team.
Because if they drop down and face off against Toronto,
but just because maybe he's shooting straight,
and Toronto wins,
when you're Sitch as a player, like if you've gone through, you just kind of tell the guy who's doing that, just like
then we wouldn't have to face them.
Shoot as straight as you can.
I heard you were the greatest hungover player of all time.
In college, I was great. Monster rehabs down, and I was flying.
That's crazy.
Back in the day, a little bit different.
It was a great time.
If they, I have no doubt if they could just win this map 3, we might have an interesting series. But can they come up with something? I'm gonna put some.
Yo, why is my shit fucking crashing right now?
They can't. I can't
closing
go down
this
early.
shit.
They just can't.
Here we go. Game number 3, folks. Exposure overload. I got Koi taking this one.
Continues here. Granted, those have been like clean, like 4 for 1s or 4 for 0s, but so not a great search and destroy. He was bottled up completely, especially in the early rounds. But he's been terrific here. This has been their home.
Yeah, honestly, just kind of left him out to dry in a lot of the search rounds. It's like, hey, play statue. Normally, he's great there. No doubt about it. He's playing his life. He did not play his life much near that A-bomb side, but you just saw right there. Number 1, exposure overload. player, maybe the #1 exposure overload team.
He might have lost full up to get a shot in the back that first round. You know, I don't know. He's just like, all right, boys. All right.
You can see right there, 8-2 overall.
And Lordy, do they need to make that 9 more than ever? Oh, Kismet, all right, down 0-2.
Bark it, baby.
Down 0-2 and bark it. I respect that.
Uh-oh.
What did Jordan say? Like, it's always easy to talk trash when you're up. Is he still talking trash when you're down?
And well,
A real man talks trash when he's down. That's what Jordan says. That's what Michael Jordan says. Real man talks trash when you're down or when the score is tied.
A leader, maybe not as much with this squad, but in the past has been Kiz. You might need a bit of 99 Kiz to get them back into it.
99 Kiz.
I'm not a trash talker, so I don't typically trash talk at all.
It may not matter.
Yeah.
I don't typically trash talk at all. But I will say, if we're talking COD, I'm gonna fucking chow. I'll chow.
They are receiving bullets. It's the second Kismet turn. He gets shot
I've said
down.
before,
Kiz
if you
pushes
put me on a map
he goes through. Kip certainly
going up
number one.
against the
And
Thieves,
Sid bodies were shot. Kip
really
has not
any
died,
pro,
and that's one on the board for points.
I'm fucking chowing. I know my shit's gonna get ran, but I'll chow.
For Pred, he's just gonna have to play his life now.
I'll
Insight
chow,
is still
fuck it.
alive on the other side towards top B. Pred's able to work his way up, but just gets caught, just trying to find a corner, lay down what we know he loves to do. But you have a chance here to get across and potentially score again if you are Koi.
They had no idea Inside was still there.
Not a clue.
Not a clue. I thought Ahead was going to turn eventually, but no. All right, 2-0 now to Koi. I said they could not go down early. Well, they did exactly that. Down 0-2 in the series, down 0-2 in the map. Falcons tournament life on the line.
The problem is this guy right here, he is shitting. And well, 9-3 start for Kips, finally take it down.
Love that out of Kips.
No counter opportunities up.
Dude's doing his best to get me as much bread as possible.
Hey, I think he's had a rough series.
I fucking love it.
Just want to get dialed in for this one. He certainly has.
Oh, this should be a cap for Falcons, though.
Falcons, a much needed
Okay,
one.
okay.
Wonderful stuff there to chip away at this deficit. Kips, though, not really missing. A couple of heads pluck clean off. Exton gonna be your man forward on one side. I don't know what his body just did after it died. Got shot into splits.
Well, they're just trying to leave cell. They were trying to go top side.
You must have his over. No, I have his card for breaking point.
Very well. It's kind of
so
Falcons all
every time he gets kills, I get some bread. I get a little bit of bread.
Where it is going. Well, it is
I'm trying to stack some bread so I can get more cards and shit.
My God, Koi. Pick them apart.
Yeah, they're frying.
Yeah, there is a gap right now between these two teams. This is.
I wish I was betting. Kinda. I might be. You never know. I would either be way more devastated throughout the day, or I would be on cloud 9. And I'm not talking New York.
That'll be the fourth. That is a fast half. You blink, you missed it. Koi dominant.
Well, they set it up again towards that P2 side.
What I say, chat.
Top tank. And honestly,
this might be a hot 3-0. Might be a hot 3-0 for Toronto Koi.
It starts to go crazy.
I don't know, chat.
Setups for them. Seems like comms might be off.
I don't know.
Think it's even more glaring here that something's off.
Yeah, twice. Yeah. I mean, inside he's just like
ball game
in your base, finding multi-kills, leading the scores. He stayed in this spot, and then he's gonna put the fourth one through the board.
Yeah, I just thought they realized he never died.
Chat.
Then you look at the minimap.
We need to find a way to get my brother into the league.
Never happens.
I don't know how.
14-6.
I know obviously he has to be good enough to get into the league, but we got to do everything in our power to get this kid on a damn challengers team and get him some type of opportunity to potentially play professionally. Because I'm telling you, if we got to listen in with this kid, oh, it would be hilarious. They did in the league that he plays in. in the league that he plays in, they did a late game listen in.
Yeah, when Insight's winning his one.
And he was kind of, he wasn't having like the best of games, right? He was having a little bit of a stinker map. But at the very end, he got like a crazy 2 or 3 piece or something. And it was like clutch play. And he just goes ball game. This motherfucker gets like a 3 piece on the hill or something. And just goes ball game.
It might be like 2 and 12 or something. I don't know.
Is he good? Yeah, he's pretty good. I mean, he's obviously it's ranked play, but he's played against several pros in ranked play, and he said like the biggest difference he feels in like the pro players when he plays against them is just like their knowledge. He's like gun skill wise, he's like, I feel like I can hold my own. But he said the biggest thing is their positioning is they always know where to be at the right time. So that's something that I think if he were to play like at the challengers level and play in challengers events and things like that, he would start to understand that more than what he does now. But he's I would say out of the league that I watch him play in, he is probably one of the best, like, he's probably one of the best regarding, like, playing the right way. Like, I feel like more often than not, he's making the right play at the right times.
It really depends on how, not exactly sure how to take this. That's a tricky situation.
But sometimes it doesn't look as good because statistically he's not like kill whoring, you know? Because he can kill whore, but he plays the right way. I mean, his team right now is probably the best team in their league.
Wanted to die for like 5 days, so yeah. If I was out here playing, I would have one kill for sure.
But yeah, I think like if he was given an opportunity to play on like a challengers team and stuff, he would definitely be able to hold his own.
It has. It's been real ugly.
You're also playing some of your best maps, like you have been given them.
He essentially just has to meet people that would be willing to team with him and are willing to play challengers and stuff.
It's a victory lap. It feels like right now.
Kips is blowing his boy.
The most miraculous comeback of the year, but you've just not even seen a glimmer of the possibility of.
They're not coming back, bro. This shit's over.
Chance the way Kips is playing this, they're not taking it all the way back, and maybe here is your one opportunity. He's gonna try to get to his teammates off a spawn, and almost does. A bit of a risky play may lead to a score. Nope, Jodeci's is there.
I thought that was through for sure. This one, oh my God.
He got the touch at least. Whoa, Clean X just went huge. That's so unfortunate, bro.
They're gonna lose regardless, but that was the tournament weekend in a nutshell. Yeah, I mean,
GG. See you, Falcons. See you fudging later.
And you got fried.
Damn, bro.
And right there, Clinics, he's just like playing a one-on-one with a top. Like he's hooping. Yeah, he's hooping. Blocked it.
Did Falcons even win a map?
He's gonna let his son go up and take a nice shot.
Who did they play? They played G2, right? Yeah, they didn't even win a map. Oh no. Oh no.
Misery of this one is over, but
wow. That's brutal.
Both these, you're looking for a bounce back after getting 3-0. Boy, massive bounce back. You turned it around completely. Kip specifically turned it around a ton.
What I say, chat, this shit was a hot 3-0.
You know, you got thrown on the ground in the last series, beat up a bit. You just stayed there on the ground.
Faze is dropping a stinker. Same with Exton.
The way they played this map, the way they played this series, I'm happy for them ever since making this change with Kips.
Damn, bro. Honestly, too, like losing your like tournament life on Overload has got to be the most like ass way to lose. Especially like this, right? Like Koi were winning the whole time. So like you get to a point where it's like, shit, I know I'm going home, but I have to just keep playing.
You just gotta be happy for like insight, right? To play here, you get to
you're just fucking sitting there locked in, like playing, and it's like, oh, we got 45 seconds left, and we're down 5-1 in overload. Yeah, I better start fucking packing my bags.
Right there too. Honestly, everybody performed. Statistically, that's
yo, Clay better be finding his flights home, bro.
Yeah, very lopsided board for Koi. It's 3-0.
Like, oh man.
To end our first day of matches.
That's unfortunate, man.
Continuation of this weekend.
That's unfortunate.
Not exactly how we expected things to go so far. Some expected, some very, very
So,
unexpected.
Koi is set to take on either FaZe or Gentlemates tomorrow.
Wasn't that crazy until I looked at
And then we will face off against either Optic or G2.
Ends up being closer, 15 to 20.
I mean,
Scared for next year? We think Falcon's going to drop millions on whoever they want? I mean, possibly. But just because, this is the thing you guys got to remember, though. Just because they're willing to drop millions doesn't mean that players will take it. And I know you might think, well, if you throw enough money at them, they'll take it. And I'm sure there is a possibility, but you got to think some people, based on the Saudi money, maybe have their own issues with it in what they think and what they believe. So some people might have a belief system that tells them, I'm not willing to take Saudi money. I'm not saying that's right. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying some people might feel that way. Other people might say, I think I can make more money playing on this organization or X organization and just trying to win.
We'll see what happens. He has some of the best.
I think it also depends on how much money the Falcons are willing to throw at people, because obviously if they're throwing out millions of dollars for a season or for like a 2-year contract or something, I think a lot of people will possibly take it.
I'm just excited to play tomorrow in front of you guys again.
Does it mean more, the fact that we're here in Birmingham?
Yeah, it means a lot to me. Going into this event, you know, it was obviously up in the air whether I was going to play or not here. But I'm here, I'm in front of the crowd. I feel a bit more pride being here.
Yeah.
It feels a little bit more special to me right now.
How is it knowing that you
Too bad it didn't seem that way in your first series, am I
but
right?
also quite clearly to stay in the competition.
Or in
know,
your
there's
series
so
against
many things
Optic,
that
I
must be
should
on your
say.
brain right now.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately the goal is we want to win events. You know, it's been a tough road. Obviously, the Optic game wasn't great, but you know, bumps in the road. Came back and absolutely slammed the Falcons. So feeling good. I'm feeling good individually after that performance there.
What's the mood in the team, though? How do you guys feel as a unit?
To be honest, we're just like, let's take it a game at a time, just have fun. Obviously, we're dying for the points. You know, if we're going to play like that, I'm excited.
You're clearly having fun, especially on that overload map. Is Kips having fun? Is he enjoying his big stage debut?
Yeah, I think his first couple games, maybe he was a little bit timid, but I think we saw a bit of his personality there. He was shooting bodies, screaming dead, you know, getting into it a little bit. So I feel like the Optic game kind of like put smoke under his bonnet or whatever you say, and yeah.
Is that how you sum up Kips' personality?
Smoke under his bonnet. I've never heard that in my life.
And he just wants to chow.
Well, I can't wait to see that attitude going forward, not just here in Birmingham, but for the rest of the season.
Or you chatting duff.
Because exposure hardpoint is not known as your best man. That's probably why Falcons picked it against you, but you smoked
Is that like a saying?
I mean,
is that a British saying?
They absolutely slammed us on that map. So, you know, obviously they're feeling good going into it, but this is LAN, and, you know, a bit of momentum goes your way, and all of a sudden the game feels unreal.
I wanted to ask, is it difficult at all to play against a team that's not playing as well?
1.63 from Joe to Thieves. Holy shit, that guy is unreal.
It was kind of surprising.
He's
you know,
unreal.
A team that's like challenging every single thing, we call it rhinoing, but yeah, I don't know, it was just surprising.
Well, you've got some fans here. Anything you want to say to them?
You guys are amazing. I'm so glad we can play COD in front of you guys. And yeah, wow.
I think you might have some fist bumps and some handshakes to give out. So Jamie, I'm going to let you go and see them. Thank you so much for talking to me. Let's head back to the desk.
That is the King's favorite player, Chance, and he got the win on Overload Exposure. That was the only
We're ripping
thing this desk
that
got
Joe
right
Deceives
before the
MVP.
matchup. We called Falcons 3-0s on both sides of the couches.
Now give me my bread.
Jet lags, man. Jet lag. Like crazy. I didn't realize
All right, chat.
I got the glory of watching the Falcons first series. That is exactly how they played earlier.
Romano, I think she was here for the last time they did a tournament in London, or in the UK, I should say. Red carpet for Falcons, yeah, a bit of a stinker out of them. Bit of a stinker. They go home in a 0-6 fashion. That's pretty rough.
I mean, it's such a hard question to answer, and they're going to have
All right,
tough questions themselves in their camp because online,
chat,
this is a way different team.
that is going to do it for today. I think we might stream again for the Marvel Rivals match. I'm thinking we might stream again for the Marvel Rivals match. So if you guys are interested in watching that, be sure to look out for that. It's supposed to be 7 o'clock Pacific time, which is my time. So I don't know what your guys' time zones are. You can kind of figure that out. But if you are following or subscribed and you have the bell turned on or notifications turned on, you should get notified for when I do end up going live. We'll see. I'm supposed to be going out to dinner, and then ideally we'll be back before like 6:30, and then I can start up the stream around when I get back. But yeah, not the best day of COD, not the worst day of COD. We ended up losing that first series in a brutal fashion, but able to get a nice 3-0 win against Heretics, knock them out of the tournament probably earlier than a lot of people expected. Definitely earlier than I expected. So happy about that. And then, as we said before, we got either Optic or G2 tomorrow. So we got a big day for matches coming up, and hopefully we can keep the ball rolling, keep getting some wins in losers bracket, find ourselves in a top 4 placing minimum. That would be ideal. And yeah, just have a good weekend. If I end up going live, hope to see you guys tonight. Otherwise, I will see you all tomorrow bright and early for our matches. All right, chat. I hope you have a good rest of your day if I don't see you later. Peace out, everybody.